shine like gold.
Living out of five-star hotels or stately country homes.
So this is my garden, soccer pitches.
Cruising around the city in supercars. On the hunt for the most expensive designer gear.
This would be £1,000.
£32,500, literally just here.
The mega-moneyed life of the rich kid is beyond unreal.
My most expensive holiday was over £10,000.
They have no concept of what life is like for most Brits.
I've got a cleaner, I've got a chef, people wash my clothes for me, people cook for me.
I think I've been on a bus once.
So in this series, they will be plucked from their pampered lives.
Literally like an abandoned area.
I wouldn't feel safe walking around here actually by myself at night.
To live with families who struggle to survive.
People that are comfortable living on benefits are lazy.
I didn't have a meal because I only had enough to feed the kids. Yeah, don't cry.
Only by living with those on the opposite side of the wealth gap
If there was rats everywhere, maybe I'd be a little bit put off.
can they appreciate the real value of money.
So at the end of the month, how much normally are you left with?
Nothing.
I've really realised how tough it actually is.
When rich kids go skint. Today's rich kid going skint is 21-year-old university graduate Patrick, the son of a wealthy property tycoon.
Yeah, my dad's been supportive of me my whole life. He's paid for me to go to private school, he's paid me to have a nice house at university. He's taken me on nice holidays during my breaks.
Home for Patrick is his parents' rather palatial 7-bed mansion in Hertfordshire.
This is the hallway, pretty much where just guests come in and we greet guests. The main chilling is done in here, in the lounge. So this is my garden, really. We've just got some soccer pitches, and then I've got my tree house over there, which was built for me when I was much younger.
Now he's all grown up, Patrick's been given his very own apartment at the top of the house.
This is my area, really. Just got a kind of lounge living area where I hang out with my friends, have some pre-drink for a night out.
Growing up in such opulence means rich kid Patrick's never had to lose sleep over money.
I love my clothes and fashion, shoes, and I love cars and watches. They're my main things that I like to collect.
As you do.
This is a two-tone Rolex Submariner, which I actually got stolen from me, but I just bought another one.
Rich kid Patrick's also a passionate collector of designer clothes.
I have a lot of shoes. So these are probably my favourite pair of trainers. I bought them for about £1,000. So this is probably my most extravagant piece of clothing that I've bought. I saw Kanye West had it, so I bought it because he had it. So this would be £1,000. So overall, it would be tens of thousands of pounds.
Blimey. But his wardrobe isn't the only thing racking up his dad's credit card bill.
My most expensive possession would be my Mercedes car. My favourite feature on it is obviously the colour of it, satin black. That's what makes it so stand out-ish. It's quite posy, I guess.
Yes, it is. Ever thought of using public transport?
I think I've been on a bus once.
And when his car can't get in places, he just hops on a plane.
I go on holiday, I don't know, five times a year probably. I'm fortunate enough to have a place in south of France.
Once he's done sipping champagne on his holidays, Patrick hopes to one day join the family business. But his parents reckon he first needs a hard dose of reality by spending time with an underprivileged family.
I have kind of lived in a bubble where I've just not really worried about paying bills, paying mortgages, paying for food on the table. It could be wise for me to see how they do it and how they maybe cut their costs. Maybe I could learn to cut some of mine from them. Hopefully I'll learn a lot.
But being forced to live completely skint leaves our rich kid with some serious fears.
I'm used to quite a lot of space and not feeling too claustrophobic. I eat quite a lot. I need to eat quite a few thousand calories a day, which I don't know if they could provide. My mum's given me some food. That's just what mums do, isn't it?
Bursting Patrick's big bubble of privilege clearly won't be easy. But the person hoping to do just that is a single mum of one from Salford in Manchester, who faces a daily grind getting by on benefits.
I'm Katrina, I'm 30 and from Salford. Jackson is 2 and I'd say I'm a good mum. Oh, look at all the animals. Being a single mum, it's hard at times. Each week we get £140 and that's to cover everything. Sometimes I have to think which bills need to go before other bills, and some weeks I don't pay some to be able to do things with Jackson. I try obviously to cook proper food, but it's not always the case, so I'll go to frozen food. Say like it serves 4, I'd probably get about 8 servings from it. Living on a budget can be quite stressful. I want to give Jackson nice things and I'm not always able to do that. If I'm in the shop and Jackson asks for a toy or a magazine, most of the time I've not got the funds to be able to do that. I feel guilty, like I'm not good enough because I can't give him them things. Oh, Jackson, are you going to come get your coat on to go park? Come on then, buddy. The last time I went on holiday was well over 10 years ago. Are you ready? Me and Jackson, we try and do most things that are free. The park's quite good because it's really big and it's not far. 1, 2, 3, woo! I'd hope that I could teach them like what real life is like, because real life isn't spending ridiculous amounts of money on champagne and nice fast cars, fancy watches. Real life is going work, staying at home, looking after the kids.
Living skint with Katrina will be a hard kick outside his comfort zone for pampered Patrick. Before he sets off to experience what life is like on the breadline, he's breaking the news to his best mate, Josh.
How are you? You good?
How are you?
Good, man.
Haven't seen you in like a day.
I know, we got back yesterday from Cannes. So you have something to tell me, apparently?
I do. I'm going away. Okay. And I'm going to be staying with a family who's living on the breadline. So they have like nothing. Nothing. I don't know even if they have enough food on the table for everyone. So I'm going to do that.
What?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Living on the breadline?
Living on the breadline.
You on the breadline?
Me on the breadline, yeah.
God.
I'll survive.
Must be nervous.
I'm worried about how much food they'll give me because I don't want to just be starving.
Will you be helping them out in the house?
I don't know, I guess.
Doing the washing?
I don't know if I'll do the washing.
I don't think you've ever done the washing.
No, I haven't done washing, but I'll do the dishes.
When they're asking him to wash the dishes, clean the clothes, clean the house, I mean, normally his mum does it all for him. They're not going to have a lot of money, so you can't cook your fillet steak, your potato dauphinoise, and then for dessert, moelle au chocolat.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
Some pasta, nice pasta bolognese, I guess. You think I'll struggle?
I think you'll struggle.
I think I'll be fine.
I know for sure he'll hate it. Deep down, he's going to be screaming inside. That will be an amazing experience, honestly.
I think so.
It'll be eye-opening for you to see how the other half live.
Yeah.
You'll learn a lot.
That's one of the main things I think it would do.
Yeah.
And just make me realise like more the value of money and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. You'll realise how lucky you are.
Yeah.
Anyway, mate, I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank
Good
you.
luck. At the moment, to be honest, he's a bit of a mummy's boy, but I think this experience will teach him a lot and he'll become a lot more self-sufficient and independent. I hope he makes it out alive.
Only time will tell. The big day's arrived. Time for Patrick to bid goodbye to his dad's credit card and head north to Salford and the complete unknown.
The nerves are building and building. I have no idea how they'll react to me or how I'll react to them.
As Patrick reluctantly leaves his life of privilege, Katrina's unsure about having a rich kid in her humble home.
I'm feeling a little bit nervous. Obviously, my house is going to be a lot different to theirs. I like my home and I've tried to make it as nice as I can, so hopefully they're not like a judgy person.
I've never heard of Salford before, this area. And I wouldn't feel safe walking around here actually by myself at night. Where I live is very there's a lot of greenery, a lot of space, larger houses, and here it's very cramped. And all the houses are kind of on top of each other. I didn't think it would be like this. I hope I get a bed. If I don't get sleep, I get grumpy. And then it's all a downward spiral from then.
I'm Kat.
Hi, I'm Patrick. Nice to meet you.
And this is Jackson.
Hi, Jackson.
You coming in? So this is the living room. This is where we spend most of the time. We'll have our meals in here.
You don't have a table to eat your dinners at?
So what's your house like?
It's a bit different. It is quite a bit bigger than here, to be honest.
So this is my room, so I think it's really big.
Yeah, no, it is. That's a good size.
So how many bedrooms has your house got?
There's...
You have to count.
I think there's one. I think there's six. Six
Right,
bedrooms,
okay. Right, and how many people live there?
Just me and my mum. Yeah.
So this is Jackson's room, a lot smaller than the other room, and he only really sleeps in here. We play downstairs, so it's perfect.
So it's perfect for him.
So this is the kitchen.
Okay. Yeah, my kitchen's a lot bigger than this. If you're
like
cooking, it could get a bit tricky, couldn't it?
Yeah, sometimes you like whack the
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. What foods do you cook?
I tend to use a lot of frozen food because it's
it's
cheap
cheaper,
and it goes a long way. But I do try about 2 or 3 times a week. I'd try and make lasagna, spaghetti bolognese. What sort of foods would you?
My mum cooks me a lot of salmon and steaks as well. I love my mum's cooking, so she cooks me 3 meals a day.
3 meals a day?
Yeah.
Well, Mum's not here now, and neither are any of your home comforts.
Okay, so this is where you'll be staying.
This is my bed.
Yeah, This is your bed.
Oh. Lovely.
I'm just gonna go see what
Okay,
Jackson's
make sure he's
doing.
all right.
Okay.
So how does Patrick feel about slumming it in a housing association property?
I knew that they exist. I can kind of picture what it would be like. But it's not what I've ever really experienced before. I think the biggest shock is the kitchen. Like, it's very small and it's not very tidy. There's a lot of cutlery just everywhere and like food still on the side. Does she have a dishwasher?
There's no room for one. It's all a bit of a come down for the rich kid.
I never slept on a couch. Even after parties and stuff, I would always get a taxi home.
He'd have to make do because there's nowhere else for him to stay. And he's not in my bed. We'll see how he gets on with some of the cleaning and maybe even get him to cook. He said his mum cooks him like 3 meals a day, so he definitely won't get that here.
There's very little of Patrick's grand home life on offer here, but he's brought a taste of his luxurious lifestyle for Katrina to sample.
Got you a little something. It's a rosé champagne.
Oh.
If you...
Ah, thank you very much. I'm looking forward to trying
Yeah.
it. Maybe.
When do you think you'll
Someone's
open
birthday.
it? Someone's birthday. Yeah, that's always a good thing. I need to whip out a birthday party.
celebration, yeah. Look what I
What
got.
Being used to champagne and fine dining on Daddy's money, living skint is going to be a big adjustment.
I don't really know how much I'd spend a month, but if you're going out for a nice dinner or something and drinks, which you look at like a few £100 for a meal like that. Cocktail can even be £25–30.
Really?
Yeah, so.
Wow. What are they putting in it?
So, yeah, I don't know.
Everything.
Gold, probably.
Everything.
Price, yeah. The clubbing can cost you quite a few hundred as well for just one night.
So would you have to budget in any sense?
Not really. If I go to the supermarket, I wouldn't really watch what I spend. I just choose what I want.
Yeah.
Really.
Lucky for some. There may be no penny pinching for Patrick, but for Katrina, her money barely stretches far enough to put food on the table.
So how much do you think you spend like a week on food?
Average about £30.
About £30.
Yeah.
You told me you weren't working, so I presume that you're getting it from the government. So how does that work? I don't really know too much about it.
140 a week we get.
A week, okay.
A week, yep, and that's for bills, food, clothes, all the essentials.
So at the end of the month, how much normally are you left with?
Nothing, literally nothing.
Not a pound?
No.
Hearing about Katrina's financial worries is already a big reality check for the rich kid.
So, do you know many people in my situation?
No, not really. But
So what would your thoughts have been on a family on benefits?
Having been here and seeing how how full on it really is.
Yeah.
There's no way you could do anything else.
This like big stigma of,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
of people on benefits, and I hate the fact that sometimes I feel I have to explain myself.
Yeah, in your situation, there's nothing more you could do, really.
Patrick can splash out on lavish lunches and classy cocktails. But Katrina's forced to plan every meal to make ends meet.
So what kind of foods do you normally like to cook?
Tinned veg, which is cheaper than fresh veg. And then when there's not much in, I will make frozen stuff like chips, fish fingers, potato slices, just things that go a long way.
Yeah.
These are quite good, where you get a bit of everything in it.
So you get £30 for all your shops, so you have to be quite smart with...
Yeah, so that's like why there's mostly frozen stuff,
Yeah.
because it keeps, you get quite a bit for your money and you can take out what you need
it's not gonna
without
go
it going
out
off.
really,
Yeah,
is it?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Exactly. The big difference, I would say, from my kitchen at home is that there's less in the freezer.
Right.
So like,
the
there'd be
other
like
way
chicken
round.
breast and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's kind
so
of
it's all
different in that
fresh.
respect.
No sign of any fancy fresh food here. And Patrick's huge appetite is about to take a hit.
Food will probably go a longer way than maybe what your portions
Yeah.
are used to.
You
You
might
may
not
look
eat
at the
much,
portion and
yeah.
think, oh, that's ridiculous. Why have you given me Jackson's food?
A low-priced lunch is definitely going to take some getting used to. But it's a chance for Katrina to hear all about his privileged upbringing.
Here you go, Jackson. My upbringing, childhood wasn't tough, really. Just went to school and then to university. And I'm gonna start working. That's the plan.
Yeah.
And then move into like the real world.
Yeah.
Because I've kind of been in a bubble. Where
Yeah.
I don't really have much worries. So it's
It
good
needs
to
popping.
Yeah, it needs the pop.
Posh private schools are a far cry from Katrina's difficult upbringing in foster care.
So did you find it difficult growing up with a foster family?
It was hard when I was younger because I was always from birth in and out of foster families, temporary ones
Oh, so you went to
sometimes.
different ones?
Yeah, before year 10, the longest I'd ever been in a school was 6 months.
Really?
16. About
16 schools?
Yeah, probably more, to be fair. Yeah, so it was quite difficult moving about and that.
So you must have missed months of school?
Years. In year 8, I didn't go school any of year 8.
So you didn't have year 8?
No, so that's like completely gone. I only learnt to read when I was around 18, 21.
Did you teach yourself to read? At like 18?
I'll speak to you about that later.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, come on then, buddy. Let's go.
When you're a rich kid like Patrick, packing your bags for foreign shores comes as second nature.
There we go.
Unlike Katrina, who's barely made it past her postcode.
Where are we? How many holidays a year would you say you take?
I go back and forth to France quite a lot. So I've been 3 times this summer. I'm going on Monday again.
Yeah.
So maybe 6 holidays a year.
About 6 a year.
6 a year, probably, yeah. So when was the last time you left Manchester?
I can't remember. Good few years ago. When you're restricted to things, you sometimes don't have a choice. I think like 6 holidays a year.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well. It sounds like we should split it and go on 3 each. You know,
That'd be nice.
That'd be nicer, wouldn't it? More
Yeah.
fair, I guess. I could name anyone who hasn't left the country, let alone the town, for years. I think that's crazy. I've never heard of that.
It's interesting just how different his lifestyle is. To me it's normal, but I guess to him it's not very normal. So, but then again, I don't think going on holidays 6 times a year is normal.
That's because it's not. And it seems that fact's fast dawning on the rich kid.
From seeing her life now, I can see why she hasn't. Because it's little costs that you, like, to most people you wouldn't think is very much. But to her, obviously, every little bit makes such a big difference. Even though I've only been here a short period of time, I've really realised how tough it actually is for some people.
Having already learned so much about life with little money, Patrick's keen to update his best mate Josh.
Yes. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Where are you? The airport?
About to fly to Sri Lanka and then to Maldives.
What class are you going?
First.
First class. Really? Oh, that looks so nice. Do you want to see my outlet bit?
Oh, yes.
So different. It's not as nice as where you are. So it's a single mother. She's 30 years old. She's got a kid. They have like no money. Like
Really?
they live on like £500 a month.
What's the house like?
It's small. It's really small. And the food they cook is so like different. Like so for obviously we normally eat loads. For lunch I had 2, those mini Kir balls? The tiny Kir balls? I had 2. And like a few of these like chip things.
But you could eat it at least.
Yeah, it wasn't like horrible. No, it was just like oven frozen food. She spends like £30 a week for her and her kid.
£30?
A week. Where like that's like your beef carpaccio starter.
Where are you sleeping tonight?
I'm sleeping on a couch. Their living room's also their like dining room, so they don't have a table.
What, they sit on the sofa?
They sit on the sofa and eat the food with their knees, on their knees, yeah. For their like fun, they'll go and just walk in the park. Every day, twice a day.
That's what they do.
Even if it's pouring rain.
My flight's here in like 20 minutes, so I've got to go now.
Okay.
See you later.
Ciao. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Speaking to Josh, it makes me quite jealous how obviously he's about to go on his first class flight to the Maldives. And I'm far from that right now. But he's not having the experience. He's still in the bubble. I'm moving out of the bubble. So I guess that's why I'm gonna go further in that respect.
Are you going to show the way?
Katrina wants Patrick to understand that when you're completely skint, family treats are few and far between.
Yeah, thank you. Hi, guys. Hi, 2 adults and a child, please. How old's your child? 2.
Come on.
She's brought son Jackson to a local trampoline park. Something she's spent a long time saving up for.
So this doesn't happen that very often because everything just amounts up. It's not just getting in, it's the
Getting here and getting food and stuff. Do you have to sacrifice money in other areas to make this possible?
I just refrain from paying something and then just catch up on it.
Later down the line.
Yeah.
I found it crazy how she does it once every few months and it's like £20. I'd spend £20 on like a haircut every like 10 days, which is just makes you put it into perspective, and it's just the money could be of so much better use than me having like 4mm shorter on my hair.
How important do you think it is, like money?
I think it's nice to be comfortable,
Yeah.
but to have too much brings its own problems. I've been mugged and beaten up. 4 people jumped me and stole one of my watches. To not worry about having food on the table is good, but then also if you have too much, that's just it's different problems. I think, yeah. So it doesn't bring.
Okay.
It's not.
So you
always,
said one of your watches. So how many watches do you have?
I have 3 at the moment.
I have 2 watches, but my watches cost about £3.
Mine are a bit more than that.
Yeah.
Overall, it'd be tens of thousands.
A bit?
You're jumping. If I won the lottery, I don't think I'd even spend that money, even then. Just because I kind of like I value it a bit more than wearing it on your wrist. When there's so much more things you could do. Definitely a different world.
If Patrick's mother's not rustling him up a tasty dinner, he's out splashing the cash at swanky restaurants.
Patrick, do you want to give us a hand with the food?
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
But the rich kid's fast realising that there are no such luxuries for people like Katrina.
Have you ever had frozen risotto?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think I have, but it smells good and I'm hungry,
Yeah.
which is also a plus.
I just hope there's going to be enough to...
It'll be fine.
Will Patrick's discerning palate struggle with this?
It's nice, thank you very much.
No worries.
Living Skint's giving him a new perspective on what life would be like without his parents' money.
I think it's definitely opened up my eyes. Before I would have, not thought deeply into actually, not everyone's fortunate as me, not everyone has had the lucky upbringing I have. I don't really think much before.
Yeah.
So already that's
good.
already
Yeah.
I think I would think about more because just by talking to you a bit, it's completely changed that.
That's good. That's really good. Yeah.
Growing up in a tough Manchester neighbourhood, Katrina's childhood was a world away from public schools and private jets. To show Patrick just how different their upbringings have been, she has a shock in store.
There's somewhere that I want to take you after, and it's somewhere that I'm quite embarrassed about, but it's somewhere that I'm not ashamed of, because it was me at one point. This is part that I was worried about you maybe judging me on. You'll find out.
We'll find out in a bit.
Yeah.
Kitchen for you?
But before that, there's the washing up to do.
I never do the washing up really. But we have a dishwasher. I don't think she has a dishwasher. So that's a bit unlucky. But it's not complicated, is it?
Well, you're about to show us. He's not used to getting his hands dirty.
Am I doing it right? It's fine, yeah?
But washing up does give Patrick time to contemplate where it could be that Katrina wants to take him tonight.
I think maybe a strip club. Because how she was saying, it's not something I'm proud of. That could be like stripping past. I could see why she did it to make money. So I don't know, but that's what I'd expect. But then I think I could be completely wrong. That's a guess.
Dishes done, he's about to find out where Katrina wants to take him.
Where we're going is part of my past. It's been about 9 years since I've last been here. In a sense, I like that it's behind me, but I also like to remind myself about my experience at this place.
Do you look back at this place with good memories?
Not good memories at all.
Was it prison? Was it prison?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've been to prison?
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's really not what I expected, to be honest. That's a shock.
Katrina's brought Patrick to Style Prison in Cheshire, where she served a jail sentence, a part of her life she deeply regrets.
When I got out, I was roughly your age.
So you're in here when you were the same age as me?
Yeah.
How long were you in here for?
Just under 2.5 years.
And it was horrible, I'm guessing.
It was quite scary. Thinking how much of my life I wasted in there. I could have used that time for something else.
Much more productive,
Yeah, definitely. But at the time, I wasn't thinking that.
By meeting you, I never thought you'd have been here.
That's nice that you think that,
No.
yeah.
Maybe it shows how much you've maybe changed.
I think if, a couple of years ago, you probably wouldn't have,
Really?
you wouldn't have thought that, yeah.
I guess it's all in the past now.
Yeah.
So you just don't really want to think about it and kind of put it. It was when you were young, so it doesn't really...
young and stupid and thought I knew it all.
Everyone's young and stupid sometimes.
Yeah, well, you'll make mistakes, and I think I've learned a little bit from it. I actually learned myself to read in here.
Learned to read in here?
Yeah, all I had was time, and over nearly 3 years,
You just taught yourself?
I learned how to,
Katrina's shocking revelation tonight has brought home to Patrick what a fortunate childhood he's had.
And obviously, maybe if I didn't come from, a privileged background, then I could easily end up here. I think maybe I've just got lucky, and then because I can so understand how, if you essentially have nothing, you can easily get involved in doing something like this because it's quick, easy money. So I probably would end up doing some things that I regret. I never thought it would be that she's been in prison for nearly 3 years. Wow, that really got me. I can't imagine going there when I was her age, not really knowing where your life's gonna go and not really having much to look back on and to look forward to. She's had a really tough time.
Hopefully from today, his mind's changed from what he would have perceived as someone on benefits. It's not easy being a stay-at-home mum and not working. It's always non-stop, on the go. In some circumstances, people can judge too quick.
Leaving behind his luxuries and parents' comfy country mansion has been a shock for Patrick. So as his second day living skint with Katrina begins, how's he coped slumming it on her sofa?
Last night I probably slept about 3 hours, compared to I normally sleep 9. Jackson woke up screaming a few times in the night, and then the dog was running around. I don't think I'll rush back to the sofa if I had the choice.
No such thing as a lion when you have a house and toddler to look after.
Here you go, Pudding, there's yours. And there's your spoon.
Because Patrick's never had to budget, Katrina's given him the ultimate challenge.
Today we're going to go to the supermarket and you're going to have £30 to spend on what you think would last a week for me and Jackson.
For both of you. So 28 meals.
Yeah.
£30, so just over £1 a meal.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, let's do it.
Be interesting?
Yeah, I'll give it my best shot.
£30 for a week's groceries is a big ask for the rich kid. So can he rise to the challenge and show he could survive in the real world?
Any tips?
Try not to go over, because if you go over, you'll have to put things back, and it's a bit embarrassing.
Okay.
Yeah.
£30, obviously their weekly budget is... That's what I'd spend on one meal in a nice restaurant. I feel a lot of pressure doing this, yeah. A lot. I really don't want to let her down.
Right from the off, Patrick's showing some encouraging signs.
I'm thinking probably to get some produce stuff, and maybe I want a big sack of pasta. I think that'd be a good idea.
Katrina, however, has her doubts.
I personally think he's not going to do very well, especially if he only does like shopping for like one day. Onto a bargain shelf.
So that's £3. Is there more mints?
Change his mind, put it down.
What's the cheapest mints you have?
Cheapest mints?
Yeah.
Looks like he's asking for help.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
I think he will get good things, but I don't think it'll last quite a week.
That'll do them a good few meals, and it's only £1.49. So I think that's a good start. 3 kilograms of pasta for £3, £2.80. So that's definitely a good idea.
Good thinking. But just when it looks like he's getting the hang of things...
So maybe some Parma ham to mix up with the bolognese to make it a bit more tasty.
I couldn't even think what you'd do with it. It's like a posh meat, that, isn't it?
So since being here, I've noticed that she likes quite a lot of frozen food, and as it looks cheaper, that's 80. So that's 85p, which is perfect for a few meals. Maybe a pack of frozen peas.
It'd be interesting to see what cereal they get.
So this is like a Cookie Crisp, just a cheaper version. So I think Jackson will really like that, and that will last him quite a long time.
Jackson's very fussy with his breakfast.
After bagging a final few bargains...
Fully made carbonara sauce. 12 chipolata sausages.
Time to head to the till to see if he's managed to keep within Katrina's all-important £30 budget.
$29.68.
Thank you.
Ooh, well done you.
I think it went pretty well. I'm surprised at how much you can actually get for £30. I think it will last him for the week, for sure. All done.
Great. How do you think you did?
I think it's good. I think I've done well.
Yeah.
I hope you think the same.
He's pretty sure of himself, but the jury's still out on that one. Time to see if what he's bought is enough to provide 28 meals for the household.
So, do you want to see what I've chose
Yeah.
for the week? So I got a thin and crispy cheese tomato pizza.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah,
'Cause I
that's
feel like
fine.
that's a
Yeah,
couple
quick and
meals.
easy. Yeah.
Just some veg. So quite
Yeah,
a lot
perfect.
of garden peas.
Perfect. Yeah.
I got some frozen chicken bit.
Yeah.
breast
No, that's
fillets.
good.
So I thought that'd be quite nice.
Yeah.
Some carbonara sauce.
That's good. Yeah.
Because you can't go wrong with that. Bolognese sauce.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good because it's not.
Yeah.
It's not a really expensive one as
No,
well.
it's quite
so
a
not,
cheap one.
Patrick's obviously given some serious thought to his food shop.
Obviously, I know you like pasta, so I got loads of pasta.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, see, that's good. That's really good.
This was
And
the
it's a
most
big
pasta you
bulk
can
as
get.
well, so it works out cheaper.
I got some Parma ham. Okay.
Good luck selling that one to her.
I wouldn't even know what to do with that.
Really?
Yeah.
Luckily for you, I know what to do with it, so you have to wait and see.
Before you start getting too confident, what does Katrina reckon?
That's brilliant for me and Jackson. But these three.
The dog.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't think of the dog.
Patrick did really well. There was a few things that I would have changed. Parm ham. We'll see. Poor Rocco's got no food, but yeah, he did good.
The dog may have no dinner this week, but there are often times when Katrina can't afford to feed herself and her son.
So, what is this place?
It's similar to Food Bank, but you're paying a little bit towards, so
And then you
you're
can
putting a
take
bit of
home
a
10
contribution,
things
yeah.
at a time. Okay.
Katrina wants to show Patrick that when times are so tight, there is a last resort.
If he was to take something away from this, like if he was to not throw things away, maybe spend a bit little, that'd be brilliant. Probably
see.
pick the chicken. That will do like 2 days.
Quite a few meals.
This social supermarket is specifically for families on benefits or low incomes.
And then there's more stuff around here. Hot dogs.
Members pay £2.50 a week and are able to choose items to the value of around £15.
Pasta sauce, that looks interesting.
What we've got here, I guess, is like probably like 5-6 meals.
Yeah.
It's like kind of another food shop a
Yeah,
week.
yeah.
I've never been somewhere like that before, and I didn't know they existed. Obviously, it makes such a big difference to Kat and like her family. It's given me a lot to think about just being here for, you know, half an hour. I think that's definitely been an eye-opener for me.
Buoyed by his success with the shopping challenge, Patrick's keen to update best mate Josh on what he's learnt so far.
How are you? How's the Maldives?
Sunny for like the next week.
Oh, perfect. Show me what you're looking at.
This is my room.
Have you got your own place? Is that your pool? Nice.
This is the pool, and then just behind the pool there's the sea.
Oh, so nice. Last night, yeah, she took me somewhere, and I went to a prison. It was really quite scary. And then today, I kind of done like a food shop. I had to buy like a week's food for £30.
£30.
Everything you need, £30.
Have you learnt anything from this experience?
Yeah, I think I have actually learned quite a lot because, like, you know when I used to throw food away because it'd be like nearly out of date or something. You can actually like give it to some of these like shelters. I think I've just understand more of like how the real world is. When I get back, I'll show you the ways.
Alright, have fun.
All right.
Enjoy.
You enjoy yourself. Don't have too much fun. All right. Bye bye.
With his experience living skint almost over, Patrick's going all out to leave a good impression.
I'm not the best cook, but I have my special dishes, which she's going to see tonight.
Eager to prove he could feed a family if he had to, and knowing what a rare treat it is for Katrina, he's offered to try his hand at a farewell dinner.
And she's cooked for me for my time here, so it's nice for me to give something back to her.
And he's banking on that rather expensive ingredient he bought earlier to add something special to his supper.
I have confidence in the Parma ham. When you put it in a bolognese, it really does make a big difference.
Smells really good. Can't wait.
I'm pretty pleased with it, actually. How it's come out, it looks pretty good.
Well, as they say, the proof of the pudding's in the eating.
Perfect.
It's a rare occasion for Katrina and Jackson to sit down to a meal cooked by somebody else.
Thank you. Looks good.
Hopefully it tastes good.
Yeah.
So when was the last time someone cooked for you?
I think my birthday, my 30th.
That was the last time?
So, what's the verdict on the rich kids' cooking skills?
Yeah, it's
you like
nice.
it?
It's nice.
Yeah?
Thank you very much.
What do you think of the Parma ham?
It's nice.
Would you get it again?
If it was
Probably
on the
not.
reduced aisle.
In the reduced aisle.
Yeah.
Seeing how Katrina regularly has to rely on discounted foods has given Patrick a whole new perspective on his own extravagant spending habits.
The biggest thing I've come out of from this experience would be the value of money. I feel like I've been trapped in a bubble like quite a lot of my life and quite protected from the real world. And I'm about to go out into it now, having finished university and all, get a real job, and just get a big eye opener really. So do you think you've learned anything from the whole experience?
Definitely. And just not to judge somebody through the background.
Yeah. No, I think I've definitely learned that as well.
Yeah.
I've probably learned more though because I've got real insight into your life and everything. So I've learned a lot.
That's good. That's good.
Living skint with Katrina has been a hard dose of reality for this rich kid. It's shown him just how tough life could be without his parents' financial support. And as he heads home, he has a new appreciation for the hardships people like her face.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah,
it's been lovely.
Thank you.
As a gesture for all she's taught him, Patrick has something from the trampoline park.
I picked up 5 free passes for both of you.
Oh, thank you.
So I thought that's more
thank
useful
you
and
so
more fun
much.
than it's a day out
Yeah.
stuff. in the
Oh, thanks.
bottles.
That's really
more-
nice. Thank you so much.
I think that's useful. So,
Yeah. Thank you.
Anyway, there you go. So thanks again.
Oh,
and
thank you.
hopefully I'll see you soon.
Have a safe journey.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye.
The thing that's surprised me most from my whole time with Katrina and her family, I think, is how hard it really is. For the last few days, I feel like I've really got out of the bubble that I've been in and really been put, in the deep end. And I've learned so much from doing that, and I think that's one of the biggest shocks, just how hard it actually is to, for some people to get by.
Shine like gold.
Living out of 5-star hotels or stately country homes.
So this is my garden, soccer pitches.
Cruising around the city in supercars. On the hunt for the most expensive designer gear.
This would be £1,000.
£32,500, literally just here.
The mega-moneyed life of the rich kid is beyond unreal.
My most expensive holiday was over £10,000.
They have no concept of what life is like for most Brits.
I've got a cleaner, I've got a chef, people wash my clothes for me, people cook for me.
I think I've been on a bus once.
So in this series, they will be plucked from their pampered lives.
Literally like an abandoned area.
I wouldn't feel safe walking around here actually by myself at night.
To live with families
Hi. Hello.
who struggle to survive.
People that are comfortable living on benefits are lazy.
I didn't have a meal because I only had enough to feed the kids. Yeah, don't cry.
Only by living with those on the opposite side of the wealth gap
If there was rats everywhere, maybe I'd be a little bit put off.
can they appreciate the real value of money.
So at the end of the month, how much normally are you left with?
Nothing.
I've really realised how tough it actually is.
When rich kids go skint. Chelsea, London. One of the most expensive neighbourhoods in the country and home to rock stars and the mega rich. It's also where today's rich kid going skint lives, 21-year-old international jet-setter and socialite, Becca. Not only is she the daughter of a wealthy insurance broker, this rich kid is so posh she even has blue blood running through her veins.
On my mother's side, I am distantly related to royalty, and that's just been a very interesting part of my life growing up.
And Becca certainly lives like royalty, dividing her time between her parents' palatial homes in the country and a luxury pad in Chelsea.
I'm always travelling, so I'm either in the country or if I'm in London, this is where I stay. This is the kitchen. As you can see, there's a nice wine section over there, lots of different artwork.
Ooh, very fancy.
This is the living room. I'd say the house is a mixture of classic things and also modern things, like the kitchen.
Being the international socialite she is, Becca requires more than just one designer wardrobe.
I'm in and out the country all the time, so these are some of my things I have here. This is my Canada's Goose, which I absolutely love. These, I'd say, go for around £800 to £1,000. So I have this Chanel bag. Basically, when I go out, it's easy access to put my phone in and take it out. I do have a bit of a thing for Tiffany. I absolutely love their jewellery. I guess each piece of jewellery is in the hundreds again.
So just how does an unemployed 21-year-old afford all of this expensive designer gear?
I do have an allowance, and that is from the bank of Dad's. He has always given me what I want.
And that means Becca's never had to lose any sleep when it comes to finding work.
There has been times when my parents have been giving me a lot of money, paying for so many different things, and I have felt bad and gone and got myself a job. It's usually ended because the summer holidays have come and all my friends are inviting me to go on holiday with them.
So, winter job then. One thing Becca does work hard at is racking up the air miles.
I go on holiday every year. I would usually travel business class or first class. We have stayed in hotels and resorts that are from around £2,000 to £4,000 a night. The view from one of my villas that I stayed in.
When Becca's back home in Chelsea, life is still one big holiday.
I'm literally always on the King's Road. There's so many different amazing restaurants to go to, and I love trying them all out. I have quite an expensive taste. It does come into the hundreds.
Now Becca's dad has decided it's time for her to get a taste of what life is like for those without designer wardrobes and country estates.
He thinks that going to actually live skint would really open my eyes to what life can be like for a lot of people.
Living skint may be quite a come down for someone used to the best of everything.
If I turned up to their house and there was rats everywhere, then maybe I'd be a little bit put off.
Bidding goodbye to her luxury lifestyle won't be easy for pampered Princess Becca. All she knows is that she'll be staying in Harlesden in northwest London with a self-employed chef and single mum who struggles to make ends meet.
My name is Noreen. I live in northwest London and I'm 34. My income goes up and down, but after paying all my bills, I have about 150 left over. Electricity, about £40 for this month. Curry, that's like £20. Budgeting is extremely important for me. I have to make sure whatever money comes in, that I stretch it as long as I can go for.
I need to try and save. I need to really save some money.
If I didn't have support from my friends and family, then I would be broke. There's some times where I struggle to pay some bills, especially if I'm in between work. Then sometimes a bill might be delayed a bit, or I just have to focus on the main bills, which is like rent, council tax. It's a constant battle. Any money that I do have, I either put it back into my business, my son, or my home. I don't have any money left for luxuries. Food and healthy eating is really important to me. I teach cooking classes, how to eat healthy, how to cook, and also how to shop on a budget. Community is everything to me. I love the fact that I get to work with different types of people from all walks of life and literally bring people together and strengthening new communities. I want this rich kid to learn that, this life is not all about spending tons of money and being Instagram famous. It's literally, you got the hard knocks of life that basically give you lots of challenges and you need to work hard or work through them. So I would like them to learn the concept of money and also to learn how everyday people like myself live.
For the first time in her life, Becca is about to be without the bank of daddy. Before she leaves the comfort of her posh pad, she's meeting with best friend Jemima to break the news.
So, what is the news you've got to tell me?
I'm going to live with an underprivileged family.
Oh my word, that is something I did not think you'd be doing.
No.
Away from Chelsea.
I know.
Are you nervous?
I am. I'm very excited, but I am really nervous as well.
I can imagine.
Because I'm worried that they'll think I'm some pretentious, snobby person, which
You're
I'm
so not. You're so down to earth and...
Yeah, I hope they see that, I really do.
So why do you want to do it then?
We've grown up in a bubble, surrounded by the same kind of people, which is no bad thing, but I think it's also good to experience all walks of life.
So what do your parents think about it?
They think I will actually start to value money and to think more when I actually go shopping or online shopping or just generally.
I wish you luck and I hope you had the best time.
Thank you. Cheers to that.
Cheers to that. I'm shocked. I really didn't think it'd be something that she'd do, and I feel like it's been an amazing experience for her. I think she's going to love it, but also it's going to test her at the same time.
It certainly will. Leaving her plush Chelsea pad and heading into the unfamiliar territory of Harlesden in northwest London is already a big shock.
I've never actually been anywhere like this. The houses look quite, I guess, say grotty. They don't look as well looked after, and it seems to be quite dirty.
Despite Becca's imminent arrival, Noreen's certainly not out to impress anyone.
I am really proud of my home and my life because I've had to work extremely hard to even get to this stage. If they start to judge me, I don't even care about it, to be honest with you.
Well, that's good, because there's not much about the area that's impressed Becca so far.
Obviously, where I live, everyone is quite dressed up, always looking their best. Here, a lot of people seem to be just in tracksuit. I've seen some people just walking around in their pyjamas. So it's, yeah, definitely different.
Hi, I'm Becca. Lovely to meet you. I'm Noreen. Lovely to meet you. So this is my living room.
I actually have like a few different houses.
Okay.
In the country, my living room's more large.
Okay.
All right for some.
This is my small kitchen.
In one of my country houses at the moment, we're actually renovating.
Okay.
And there's like an Aga, an island in the middle. So yeah, it's quite big, but yeah.
Becca may have a big kitchen, but what Noreen doesn't have is a big food budget.
If I want to be like save money, which is really important to me, then I buy everything in bulk. Have you ever had to buy in bulk before?
Like we're just, I guess, fortunate enough not to have to buy in bulk all the time.
This is my bedroom. As you can see, like I can't even.
Oh my gosh, no, that is quite close, isn't it? At my dad's, I have like a kitchen and a bathroom, like
so
attached to my room.
So you literally have your own flat?
Yeah, well, it's the barn conversion, and you walk in and there's a really big bed with a TV. There's actually 2 TVs in there.
All right, no one likes a show-off. With Noreen's son away, Becca will be bedding down in his small bedroom.
Okay, so this is my son's room, and he's not here this weekend. He's actually with his dad, so you'll be staying in his bunk bed today.
Oh, thanks.
You can feel it along.
Oh, thank you.
Now Becca's had the grand tour, how does she feel about swapping her country homes for a bunk bed and shared bathroom in Harlesden?
I have a bit more space and maybe not just one bathroom, I have a few bathrooms. And so suddenly moving somewhere like this, I think it would be very hard for me.
She's spot on there.
This will be a new experience for her. I want her to see a different side to what she's used to.
Becca's certainly got a lot to learn about life outside her own neighbourhood. In the meantime, she's brought a taste of Chelsea for Noreen to sample.
So I got you a little something. These are just a few of my favourite things.
Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. Wow, afternoon blend. It always actually fascinates me, like how much do these things cost?
It was around £100 for like, this whole thing.
With £100, I would be able to feed my family for about 3 weeks.
Really?
Yeah, 3 weeks.
Gosh.
Having always had her daddy's dough to fall back on, it's fast dawning on Becca that living skint will be a big adjustment.
Do you have to budget, like, at all?
No, I don't actually.
How come?
I'm not going to lie, I do live on the bank of Dad. If I need something or I'm in a situation where I need more money, I will always be given it. I have a clothes allowance.
Okay.
On top of that, I also have a travel allowance. For example, recently I've been to South Africa, and I mean, that whole trip was a lot of money. Like,
how much is a lot?
I'd say my summer has been around 15 to 20 grand.
Like 15 to 20 grand could literally be like a year's salary.
Her meagre income means Noreen's spending habits are in stark contrast to Becca's jet-set lifestyle.
My income roughly, say about 1,500. And,
a month?
Yeah, a month. And so I would have like different expenditures. So these are like some of them, and I got like rent. You don't have to pay rent, do you?
No, I don't.
Yeah, so my rent would be around 600 per month.
Okay.
And then I've also got council tax. Do you have to pay council tax?
I don't think so.
And that's like £100 a month. And then for like food shopping, I normally would say I like to spend about £150 a month.
£150 on food?
Yeah, on food, yeah. So travel would be anywhere between 150 to another 100. Basically, I'm just trying to make ends meet. After I paid for everything, I might have like £150.
So with the 150, is that like just to buy some things for you and your son at the end?
No. So it's just basically like personal survival. So it's like if I have leftovers, then I'd have to use it for something. Either paying for something for my son or just something always comes up. So I've always got to like budget for that just in case.
Oh, I just feel really like bad, like that I've had this, that I can just go and buy some shoes or something, and which are obviously expensive, and not even really have to think about it that much. And I don't even work for it.
You're okay. Come here, baby. It's okay. It's all right, honey. Everything's gonna be okay.
When she told me about how much money is left at the end of the month, it really shocked me because, I mean, I can spend that money really quickly. I just thought I've had a really good life, and not anything has really gone wrong. It just really made me emotional because it made me think, gosh, I've been so lucky, and I've, just had so many privileges, and it really touched me.
I was surprised that she got emotional. I think she's just realised how fortunate she is, but also how hard I've had to work. The fact that she doesn't have to work if she doesn't want to, but I think she's starting to value or see money in a different light as well, which is quite nice.
Becca will often spend her host's entire monthly food budget on a single meal out. Fancy restaurants aren't an option for Noreen, though.
Do you have like a personal chef?
I don't have a personal chef. My mum and my dad cook for me, and when I think, yes, I'm gonna cook a big, amazing meal, I just think, oh, but the washing up after. I mean, do you have a dishwasher?
No, I don't have a dishwasher.
Really?
No such luxuries when you're living skint. Time for Noreen's guest to get stuck in and help out.
I'm literally cutting it like this?
Yeah, cutting it, but maybe not like that.
I don't know what I'm doing right now.
I want her to learn basic life skills.
Is that enough? Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough. She has a dishwasher, so it'd be nice for her to use her hands, wash the dishes, but also cook. Yeah, have you put on a chopper on you before?
I have, actually. Yeah, I think my cutting skills are just not really
No, it's okay. You've got to start off somewhere, darling.
Yeah.
Come on.
By the looks of things, Noreen needs to finish things off. Still, it's a chance for Becca to sample her first.
Here you go.
Home cooking on a budget.
That is so good.
Thank you. So have you had anything like this before?
No, actually I haven't.
Looks as good as anything you'll find in one of Becca's posh restaurants.
If I go out to eat for dessert, I'd usually pick sweets over chocolate. Okay. Although the chocolate bomb from the Ivy, which is this restaurant in Chelsea, it's like so nice.
Is that one like a Michelin star restaurant?
No, I don't think it's Michelin star. It's just a normal restaurant.
How much would it be to buy food at the Ivy?
I mean, if you're gonna get a lot, then maybe like 100 quid or something.
At £100 a meal, no wonder Noreen's never heard of the Ivy. If she wants a fancy meal, she has to get creative in her own kitchen.
I always have to try and find innovative ways, using up all my leftovers. So if I've got things in the fridge or freezer, I need to make something out of that. It's going to be really delicious and tasty. It's quite interesting how, when it comes to budget, how different we are in a way.
Yeah, I know. When she was speaking to me about, she didn't really know about restaurants such as the Ivy, that's so normal for me. Kind of did show me, gosh, we are from different places, really, because I feel like everyone knows where that is.
Perhaps everyone in her bubble of privilege. Now she's had a taste of eating on a budget, next, Chef Noreen wants to show Becca how she teaches others the art of low-cost healthy eating.
We are off to my workshop. We're going to be meeting my important students and friends as well. So yes, let's get quick to it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Noreen runs a cookery workshop in her spare time at the local community centre.
All right, everyone. So this is the lovely Becca.
Hello.
She's going to be my sister. She's going to be assisting me in making the donuts.
Many of the families in the local area attend Noreen's cookery classes.
I think, guys, you're going to have a lot of fun with her. Teach her how to cook. I made this donut
For Becca, who doesn't even know her neighbours, it's a chance to experience the community getting together to have fun, without spending loads of money like she does.
Keep your hands clean. We've got some vanilla essence. Pour a little bit.
I'm going to stop, guys. Yeah, you need to. Oh, God.
All right, let's start using. Like you're making bread, yeah? Get your hands in.
Feels like me.
Becca's been roped in to help teach the kids how to make donuts.
We want to make some little dumplings out of these, right? Come on.
So how many are you making?
We're going to make mini balls, yeah?
It's all a far cry from her Michelin star meals on the King's Road.
Do we need to use any of that? You're the chef, so you tell me.
All right, so.
As she learns more from Noreen's mate Samantha, it's clear the community spirit she's seen is a revelation for Becca.
I'm guessing no one has to pay. It's literally an open, friendly.
Her workshops are always
chance to learn to cook.
Yeah, they're always free to the people that come because they can't afford it.
Yeah.
And the thing that she feels really passionate about is about cooking on a budget and making sure that people get the best possible food that they can get with the income that they've got.
Kiki.
Time to fry the donuts.
Try it.
And Becca's been put in charge.
Thank you. Hearing that, obviously Noreen's been helping kids especially about what they should and shouldn't eat and teaching them, I think that's wonderful. And I didn't even know that existed, really, this kind of community help. I absolutely love the whole experience. I mean, I had no idea what to expect at all.
Well done. Boom.
Is that nice? Oh, so sweet.
Guys, thank you guys so much. Today was amazing. You basically showed Becca why I love doing what I do, and you was fantastic.
Yeah, thank you so much for everything, guys. Noreen hasn't obviously been given everything on a plate, so it makes me respect her even more, seeing how much she wants to help people, and it's just really humbling.
Living Skint is giving Becca the chance to broaden her horizons. She's keen to update best mate Astrid on what she's learnt so far.
Hello.
How's it all going?
Oh my gosh, so it's actually one lady. She's lovely.
Really?
She's a chef. I had to be involved with kids and their families, and I had
really?
and I had to cook with them. I cooked donuts. It was so much fun. They're so lovely.
Are you learning anything then?
Yeah, no, I've already learnt so much. The sense of community in this area, everyone is so close together. You don't have to pay to do this class, it's so nice.
Are you finding anything hard though there?
When I arrived, we spoke about Noreen's budget. I got quite teary and emotional because I just felt like I've been so lucky.
Are you missing anything from home then?
Missing you. Okay.
I love you.
Love you too. Mwah. Bye.
It's dinner time and Noreen's cooking up a storm in her own kitchen.
Okay, so I'm giving you a smaller one because I'm not sure how hungry you are.
Thank you so much.
She may face tough financial challenges,
Well, today.
but the wealth of community spirit Noreen receives was a real eye-opener for Becca.
I just wanted to show you the reason why I do what I do. Like, I'm literally going into different communities. They
I
don't
can
know
see
each
why.
other. Yeah.
I can see why. They're also lovely.
Oh,
They're
thank
so
you.
lovely and they're so happy. That's what makes me so happy. It made me so happy today to see that.
It's all been a big learning curve. And the day isn't over yet.
Tonight, I feel it'll be really good if I take you around, like, where I live. It can be quite scary. There is a lot of gang violence, but I really want to show you, like, the full extent of my world, including where I live.
Oh, I'm actually quite nervous. I guess because it's night time and I don't know the area.
Yeah.
It's just a bit scary.
While Becca may be well-travelled, Noreen reckons she has never really experienced the real world.
All right, so we are going to see the area.
So next, she's taking her to see her local high street.
Gosh, it's so different.
Yeah, it is different.
I mean,
but it's late. Look,
no,
there's
that's open. Like that wouldn't be open in my
Yeah.
area. That would be closed.
Yeah, because people have to like work hard to make their money.
Harlesden is the former gun crime capital of the UK and once recorded the highest murder rate in the country. While the area's now on the up, it's clear this is quite a culture shock for the Chelsea girl.
Honestly, this is so scary. This is terrifying. This is actually terrifying. There's so many people like looking and they literally just stare.
It's a long way from the comfort of the Kings Road cocktail bars.
You don't need to worry because you're with me, you're safe.
But they soon begin attracting some unwanted attention from a passerby who appears to be drunk.
Britannia! 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 Don't butler!
Oh my God.
Don't butler! She should
Okay.
not.
Yeah, that's what we're
No!
gonna do.
No! Don't butler is better than you!
Yeah.
Don't butler is better
Fortunately, they've brought a security guard along for their protection.
with the fucking... Don't use my blood! You fucking ugly dumb bitch! You are Amani, and I don't care about existence.
You're gonna see all sorts with mental health issues, drinking tons of alcohol, all that
It's just
stuff.
so terrifying.
So I'm so happy to literally see this. The truth is, sometimes these things happen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
You know?
interesting to experience, it really is.
Yeah.
Can we go home?
Yeah, sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
she's
fine.
a bit scary.
Yeah, no, I know.
Sorry.
Let's cross over.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And then we're gonna go.
Yeah, okay. It was absolutely terrifying. I did not expect that to happen at all. This has absolutely been, a different experience, and I don't think I'd want to experience it again.
Becca can't leave the area fast enough. But it's an important lesson in what life could be like without all the privileges she's used to.
Thank you so much for protecting me. You literally shoved me behind you.
I know for you it's a culture shock. You would never come here at night.
Yeah.
You know, and you're experiencing all sorts of madness.
Yeah.
It's the start of Becca's second day living skint. And as she rises after a night roughing it on a bunk bed, it seems living with Noreen has already given her a new perspective on her privileged life back home.
Waking up, I really do feel definitely more appreciative of everything I have. And from going through everything yesterday, I mean, there was a whole ton of emotions. It really has opened my eyes. You know, she has a completely different life to me.
Over breakfast, last night's disturbing events are still playing on Becca's mind.
You know, recently someone asked me, do you know London well? And I said, yes, I do, when I obviously don't. I only know my area well. I thought my area was similar to most of London.
Oh,
I didn't know that these things happen.
Noreen's trained in martial arts. Seeing how shaken up Becca was, she wants her to learn how to protect herself against threats like these.
That's a big part of how I de-stress, but also defend myself. And I think that everyone should have that skill. Becca might not be going through that where she lives mainly in Chelsea, but I think it's important for all of us to know how to defend ourselves. I mean, you got drunk people in Chelsea all the time, and you said...
Yeah, usually they're a bit different to what
you experienced yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually they don't really attack you. I mean, maybe they do, but I've never come across that before. Well, thank you for breakfast, and should we get a move on?
Yeah.
I do want to learn some self-defense.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Before Becca gets ahead of herself, Noreen first has a chore to show her guest how the other half live.
Usually at home, we have a dishwasher, so we don't actually wash up that often. And I do unload and reload the dishwasher.
What do you want, a medal? Stepping into Noreen's shoes at least gives Becca a chance to contemplate how she'll cope with learning self-defence.
I'm quite nervous, I'm not going to lie. But after experiencing that woman attempting to attack us last night with her handbag and herself, I really definitely want to learn how to defend myself.
Let's go. Oh God, it's raining.
Now Noreen's posh pot washer has the dishes sparkling clean. Next, she's taking her for a lesson in the Japanese martial art of jiu-jitsu. For Becca, the new experiences keep coming. She's kitted out in all the gear, but does Becca really have any idea what she's in for?
Your head on the chest, and then move around to the side, taking this hand under the armpit like so, and put your head under their heads. All right, now watch me do it a couple of times, and then you're going to do it. So watch, it comes in, just watch me do it. You pull the arm here to the side. Okay, put your head here, underneath. Can you see?
Okay, and what's that stopping him from doing?
It's stopping you from hitting you. I'm not expecting you to remember all of that, but we are drilling it. So just see if you can get to the first stage, we'll build it up.
So, okay, and then... Oh my God,
okay, I'm gonna sit down.
Is she hugging you?
It's not quite the move she'd be making on the dance floor of some flashy Chelsea nightclub. Becca's willing to give it a go, though.
When you're giving her a hug, you're just getting to the side.
Okay.
To the side.
Yeah, because you need to...
However, it soon seems it's all a step too far outside this rich kid's comfort zone.
Good. Were they putting this here?
Yeah, it's just...
On my back. I'm so bad at this.
You're not bad, you just started.
Yeah, I know, but I'm terrible already. I just don't want to do it. I need some water.
She's a bit stressed out because she's not getting it right, but it's like you have to start from somewhere. You need to make mistakes. You'll be okay.
I just feel like everyone is really experienced, and they're doing everything really well, picking everything up really well. And I've just been here for 5 minutes, but I just feel really embarrassed because I'm doing it really badly.
You okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
I know it's a bit hard, I know, and it's a bit of your comfort zone. Come, you can do it. Yeah. Your knee here.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you've got to put your hands here. Go boom.
After Noreen's words of encouragement, Becca decides to give jiu-jitsu another chance.
Pivot. Swing up to your leg. Yeah, that's it.
And then what do I do now? Go over? Sit down. I am pinching them together.
Yeah.
I'm pinching them. I didn't really want to come across as this silly girl from Chelsea, can't do anything. So that's when I went back and I just really stuck my head in and actually did it. And I really enjoyed it.
And for Noreen, it's another chance to show Becca the community coming together to have fun while learning something new.
She took it so seriously and she's so confident and determined. And I knew that was going to happen to her because it happened to me. She was good. I'm proud of her.
Becca may have a new martial art under her belt, but she's not done yet. Back in Chelsea, she's used to regularly dining out on Daddy's money, with never so much as a second thought to the cost. But now, Noreen sets her an even harder task.
Okay, so I'll set you a challenge. I want you to shop within a budget.
Oh my gosh.
And then afterwards, you're going to cook for me a nice meal, traditional Jamaican. Good luck.
Thanks.
Shopping on limited funds for unfamiliar Caribbean food could be Becca's toughest challenge yet.
This is obviously different for me because I never really, as you said, budget. I don't really go out and buy for a few people. Doing a Jamaican dish is going to definitely be new. But yeah, okay, cool.
So here's your money.
Thank you.
See ya.
She's only been given £15 and a long list of ingredients. Time for Becca to experience what it's like to have to buy on a budget.
Okay, so it's Jamaican brown sugar chicken, so it must have sugar in.
She picked up white sugar cubes. Like, I can't. I just can't.
Oh dear, already Noreen needs to step in.
Hi, sweetie. Brown sugar, baby.
Yeah,
Not
this is brown. Okay, just
That's white sugar cubes.
look.
And try being budget.
Okay,
Cheap and cheerful.
Not the best of starts for this big spender.
The fact that she's on a £15 budget, I do feel more like kind of aware of what and how many things of what I'm buying, the expensive. I mean, I'm looking at the price. I mean, I never really look at prices, so yeah, it's definitely interesting. Excuse me, is Demerara sugar the same as brown sugar?
Yeah, brown sugar.
Okay, cool. Okay, definitely getting this one. It's the cheapest. Cool. Oh, just over here. Okay, great. Thank you.
Got a brown sugar.
There's hope yet.
Chelsea definitely doesn't have shops like this. Usually it's Waitrose, M&S, Whole Foods. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. What is browning?
Browning is the bottom one, or you want the packet one?
Oh, can I have one packet, please? Do you know where your basmati rice is? Yeah.
That must be the posh way of pronouncing it.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, just over here. Okay, great. Thank you.
Oh, God. Oh, my God, look. She buys a 12 kilo rice. I only wanted to get 1 kilo. She's like, that's a lot of rice. No, don't waste all my money on rice.
Gosh. Right, 3 plankton. Plankton's a fish.
A fish? Are you sure?
It's a banana.
Definitely not a fish.
Oh my God. So it's a giant banana. Wow, okay.
With all the ingredients in hand for tonight's Jamaican-themed dinner, time to find out whether or not Becca's blown her £15 budget.
How much is that?
£10.11.
Wait, so for everything it's £10?
Yeah, £10.11.
11.
A successful shop. Becca can't wait to share the good news with Noreen.
Okay, so got the shopping and I have change. Yay! Okay, here you
go. She may have come in under budget, but before Becca gets too smug, let's see if she managed to buy all the correct ingredients.
So, what have you got for us, darling?
Have some brown sugar.
Good girl.
Have some thyme.
Good girl.
The browning.
Well done, because God knows you can't make brown stew chicken with browning without browning.
And I got these, the plantain.
Good girl, well done. Gosh. Yes.
But they're okay.
They're fine. Oh, you got good ones as well.
And then... This is so heavy. This is I know you wanted 1 kilogram, but this is...
Okay.
Honestly,
you know what? We can feed the nation with this. It's all
yeah,
right.
And also, it's good because you can save it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to save it, honey. It's only 2 of us.
Yeah.
And you know what? And because you saved like £4 something, I managed to get you some chicken.
Thank you.
So you can actually make brown stew chicken today.
Cool.
I'm really proud of her because I was quite surprised that she got the browning and the plantain. But yeah, she's actually done a really good job.
She's scored top marks for her shop. Can Becca now top her shopping success by making a tasty Jamaican dinner for 2? Before she gets to work in the kitchen, she's having a catch-up with best friend Astrid.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, today's been literally a whole different amount of emotions. Oh my gosh. So basically, Noreen took me around her area. We got to the high street and there was like so many people looking and it was just really scary because there was, yeah, literally so many people with their hoods up and stuff. It was really, really frightening. Then this drunk lady came and sort of literally had her handbag and was like throwing all over the place, shouting, screaming, crying. I was literally just standing there like, I can't believe this is actually happening. Like we hear about these things, but it never happens to us. So
it never happened to you,
yeah.
Wow.
It was so scary. I know.
What did you say?
Noreen suddenly announced that I'd have to buy our supper for tonight. Okay, she gave me £15 and like, I was like, okay, cool, that'll be fine. Went into the shop and I realised like half the ingredients, I had no idea like what they were, so I had to get people to help me. Yeah, it was awful. Right now, I'm about to go and cook this Jamaican dish for Noreen.
This is going to teach you so much. I can't wait to see you and I can't wait for you to come back.
I know, I'm so...
I hope you haven't changed too much.
No, I'm so excited to see you too. Oh my gosh. I'm actually stressed out right now.
Becca may be a stranger to kitchen duties, but she'll have to get her act together if she wants to impress Chef Noreen with a homemade Jamaican dish.
I've never actually done a Jamaican dish before, so it should be quite interesting.
Very interesting. What could possibly go wrong?
Gosh, how do I work this? There's like no directions on it.
Failing to turn on the cooker for starters.
I need to turn it off. No, it's actually burning. Look. Oh my God. What one? I don't know what one works. That's really hot.
She really never has been in a kitchen, has she?
Okay, it's burning. Oh my gosh, it's burning.
Luckily, Noreen doesn't have high expectations of Becca's first attempts in the kitchen.
Doesn't matter if it comes out bad or good or whatever. I'm just happy that she's taking it seriously and she's actually learning as she goes and so forth. I don't expect her to be world-class Jamaican food. I expect her just to try her best, and that's good enough for me.
Well, that's lucky, because cooking's not coming naturally to the rich kid.
To be fair, I'm not sure if it'll be as good as Noreen's cooking, seeing as she is a chef, but hopefully she'll like it. That's all I'm hoping for. It smells like hamster dust. That should be enough. Oh gosh.
At least plating up will be a piece of cake.
Yeah, that's way too much. Shit. Oh my gosh. Look how terrible that looks. It's so embarrassing. That's absolutely vile. I just hope she likes the taste. Yeah.
Oh. The moment of truth.
Oh, thank you,
Has Becca
Susie.
managed to pull it out of the bag?
Yeah, that's good, you know.
Really?
Yeah, it tastes really good.
As a token of appreciation for all she's taught her over the past few days, Becca has something for Noreen.
I also wanted to give you this as another thank you.
No, but you've given me stuff already.
Honestly, just open it.
Yeah, but why, though?
You've taught me so much, honestly. So much. Me seeing everyone in the community. I've never done anything like that before. I mean, even the martial arts. I mean, I didn't think I'd be able to do that, and it was all because of you, honestly. Like, everything. Open it, don't cry. Open it.
Oh my God. You got me a master cooking class.
Do you like it?
Oh my God, that is it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God. You taught me so much, honestly.
For someone like Becca, who's had things so easy, living skint's been a whirlwind. But her time with Noreen's now come to an end.
I'm actually really sad that I'm leaving. I didn't think I'd feel like this at all. I don't want to leave, I really don't. I'm definitely going to be seeing her soon. Money can buy some things, but money definitely can't buy experiences like this one. That's for certain.
It's time to say their goodbyes.
I'll definitely see you soon.
No, I feel the same. Before you go, as you like platypus so much.
Oh, platypus. Oh, my plantain.
Yes, your plantain.
Oh, thank
so
you.
when you get home, just peel it and then slice it lengthways.
Okay, lengthways,
Yeah.
I've got it.
Becca's experienced a side of London that she didn't even know existed. And as she reluctantly heads home, she's taking with her not only a new appreciation for the hardships people like Noreen face,
Oh, thank you for everything.
No, thank you.
but also a new understanding of the importance of community spirit.
I really, really believe that everything that Noreen's taught me has really, really changed my view, my whole view on life. And it just really makes me really want to help the community now even more. I can see how much happiness and joy it brings to everyone. Noreen is an inspiration, and she's shown me a different side of life that I've never seen before. I might live in a really nice place, I might, you know, be surrounded by a lot of expensive things, but I mean, it just shows that, like, at the end of the day, she's happy. And I'm so lucky to know her, and she's definitely going to be a friend for life. So I actually feel really sad.
Living out of 5-star hotels or stately country homes.
So this is my garden, soccer pitches.
Cruising around the city in supercars. On the hunt for the most expensive designer gear.
This would be £1,000.
£32,500, literally just here.
The mega-moneyed life of the rich kid is beyond unreal.
My most expensive holiday was over £10,000.
They have no concept of what life is like for most Brits.
I've got a cleaner, I've got a chef, people wash my clothes for me, people cook for me.
I think I've been on a bus once.
So in this series, they will be plucked from their pampered lives.
Literally like an abandoned area.
I wouldn't feel safe walking around here actually by myself at night.
To live with families who struggle to survive.
People that are comfortable living on benefits are lazy.
I didn't have a meal because I only had enough to feed the kids. Yeah, don't cry.
Only by living with those on the opposite side of the wealth gap.
If there was rats everywhere, maybe I'd be a little bit put off.
Can they appreciate the real value of money?
So at the end of the month, how much normally are you left with?
Nothing.
I've really realised how tough it actually is.
When rich kids go skint.
I think I was a spoiled person, yeah, when I was young. I think I'm still now.
Today's rich kid going skint is the son of a wealthy estate agent. Selling expensive properties to A-list celebrities around Lake Como in Italy.
I'm Andrea. I'm 23 years old and I'm come from Italy, especially Milan.
Andrea left his palatial home with swimming pools and moved to London 3 years ago.
What?
He now works as a PA in the city, and the job means Andrea can continue his spendaholic lifestyle.
I am a material girl. This is a limited edition. This hoodie was costing about £800. This one was costing about £450. So fluffy, so smooth. I love pink so much. That jacket cost £1,000, and the price of this was £690. The cost of this is about £1,500. This is a wonderful piece of art. It was costing me £3,000. I had to have it. I just like the feeling of when you own stuff which is valuable.
Especially bags.
We have a Beer King, size 40. It costs about £10,000.
Excuse me? He also has a collection of 50 pairs of shoes that cost him around £25,000.
So these are my everyday shoes. Pair of sneakers from Louis Vuitton, I think about £500. These are velvet Versace shoes, and they're about £700. Those ones are one of my favourite, of course, Louboutin, and I think the price was about £700 as well. I have so many shoes that literally sometimes I don't even know what I've got.
For Andrea, it's all part of presenting the right image, especially for his 10,000 Instagram followers.
If you look good, people look at you, people take pictures of you. If you don't look good, you're just one of the others. Good.
One thing Andrea never shops for is groceries.
I like going quite expensive restaurant all around London, all around the world, basically. When I'm out with my boyfriend, luckily he pays for it.
Leaving more for Andrea to indulge himself.
Save money for my clothes.
Andrea recently found another way of getting through Dosh.
My passion about travel developed about 2 years ago when I met my boyfriend. In the past 9 months, I've been in 23 different countries.
And they've not been backpacking.
Hostels? I don't even know what is an hostel, actually. Definitely has to be a 5-star hotel. I don't like less than that.
So what does Andrea think it will be like living skint?
Would be difficult? Probably yes. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, at least I did something different than do shopping, I think.
It'll certainly be different. Andrea's days living skint are going to be spent in a 2-bedroom council house with a stay-at-home dad.
My name's David, I'm 40 years old and I live in Town Hill in Swansea.
Single parent David lives with his 2 daughters. 10-year-old Marta.
Daddy, can we do like this thing where if you get the 2 of the same card and you want to switch, can you get like 2,000 from the bank?
No.
His youngest, Emily, is 7.
Hello.
And they have 3 pets, a rabbit, a hamster and a cat.
I'm saving up for a cat, darling. So she doesn't go upstairs when the door's open. Where are you going?
It's tough, especially when you've got 2 girls.
No, I get to be the dog.
She's the dog today. It's challenging every day, you know, they wear you out, they want things constantly, but I wouldn't change anything.
All the fun stuff I like doing, like bowling, is fun money.
Oh, yeah, it is. Bowling would be nice, wouldn't it?
David gave up his career as a head chef to look after his daughters.
I kind of fell into being a full-time parent when my youngest was on her way. My ex decided that she wanted to go back to work when she was born, so I became the parent. And I enjoy just being dad, it's wonderful.
He'd like to work again and spends a lot of time looking for a job that fits around the school hours.
I don't even mind cleaning toilets, I do that for a living. I just want to get back to work.
Until then, David's living on benefits.
Every month we get approximately £1,400. Most of that is taken up with bills and debts. There you go. Works out on this budget, I'm left with £65 for the month. I knew it was tight, but that's not even 20 quid a week. That's ridiculous. Because I don't like paperwork, so I don't do paperwork. So I've never actually realised the full extent of how skint I actually am. Wow.
So what is David hoping rich kid Andrea will learn from his time with them?
You know, seeing what it's like to not be able to do what you want when you want. We have to walk most places. Is your best boyfriend?
No!
Oh, Bobby. I think people should walk a mile in my shoes, but the ones I've got left anyway that don't have holes in. Just get them to live my life as it stands, you know. Having to eat crappy microwave meals because you can't afford to buy fresh veg. Oh, I could even teach them to cook something, because who knows if they know how.
Living skint with David will be a far cry from Andrea's usual lavish lifestyle. Before he sets off to Wales, he breaks the news to his best friend, Adriana.
Oh, there she is. Hello. How are you? Good. What about you?
Very good.
Oh my God, you look amazing. Well done. I love the outfit.
You too.
Yeah.
You're amazing.
Yeah, so thank you for coming. And I have to tell you something that I decided to do.
Okay.
So I'm going to be living with a full family.
Oh my God. Really?
Yeah. And hopefully it's not going to be a council house. that would be a shock.
I'm worried because I know you are very picky and fussy about cleaning stuff.
Yeah, and hopefully they won't have any animals around.
You're gonna wear your expensive clothes?
I mean, that's me. I don't have cool clothes, actually.
Yeah, no, you don't.
I know.
You don't have a normal pair of jeans.
No, I don't.
Even a normal T-shirt.
No, I don't.
Are you taking the Hermes bag?
Yeah, of course.
The one, it cost £10,000.
Yes, of course. I mean, that's my bag. I'm proud of it. You know, I always
Jesus.
travel with it, and it's so comfy. So, yeah, why not?
I think you will learn a lot of things, and maybe you will cry in the end. You will feel very emotional.
What can I do with my makeup then?
Don't think about makeup. Think about feeling. You know.
To no shopping.
Cheers, please.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
He's gonna hate it because he's very picky and fussy about cleaning and food. I think you can change.
The big day has arrived, and in Swansea, there's not a huge amount of activity.
I've made absolutely no effort for my guests. I left my house exactly as it is, just to show the life that we live in.
It's all going to be a new experience for Andrea.
I'd never been to Swansea before. I thought it was more in the countryside with the big garden and animals around. I don't know what I was expecting, actually.
Our guest's going to be here soon, not long now, so you're probably excited?
Yes.
It is not bad. I mean, I don't know. Oh, God.
Andrea's realised it's his worst nightmare.
We're there.
A council house.
How are you feeling about this, Emily?
Pretty chill by the looks of things, unlike Andrea.
Oh, God. Hello, mate.
Hello.
I'm David.
Hi, Andrea. Nice
Good to meet you. Come in. Just go through.
Hey. Hello. Hi, Andrea. Hi. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Emily.
Emily. Oh. What about you?
Emma.
Emma.
It's Marta.
Hi, Andrea. Nice to meet you. Oh.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Thank you.
Introduction's over, and Marta has a question for this rich kid straight away.
Do you have maids or servants?
In London, I don't. I have just a cleaner who comes to my house to do the major clean every week. But back in Italy, I used to have it, yeah.
Andrea's impressed Marta. Now he's trying to win over their cat.
Hello.
She's in a very playful mood at the moment.
Because the fleas are gone.
What?
Fleas have gone.
Oh.
Hopefully.
I'll give you the tour of my house then, mate.
OK, let's have a look.
Nothing special if we just go forward towards the kitchen.
Andrea did well to hide his dislike of pets.
Ours is a well-used kitchen. What does this relate to, like, your kitchen in your flat?
Well, my kitchen in the flat, it's completely untouched. So I don't normally cook. I don't know how to cook.
Really?
Well, the only thing I know to do is just carbonara.
Fair enough.
That's the only thing.
You eat that every day then?
No, I eat out every day. I don't eat at home. Yeah.
I think if I had to take these out to eat every day, it cost me a bloody fortune.
Why would you go and spend a lot of money when you can spend cheap money just to get some ingredients and cook everything together?
He says he can make a carbonara. I've got everything in for carbonara, so I might just test him on that.
Upstairs, Andrea is shown the girls' bedroom.
Bit of a mess, but it's two girls.
Two girls, that's
This is about as tidy as it's ever gonna get, I think.
Then David's room.
That's pretty much my clothes selection. I have 2 pairs of shoes. I have my shoes for job interviews and smart wear, and I have a pair of trainers just for day-to-day wear.
You only have 2 pairs of shoes?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
you know, it's, what can you do?
2 pairs of shoes only? I don't think I can survive with that. He definitely needs more shoes. Absolutely.
This woolly jumper is my winter wardrobe because I wear a T-shirt or a shirt all the time. It gets colder, woolly jumper goes on and that's it.
That's the only one you have?
Yeah, that's the only woolly jumper I've got. I mean, that jumper cost about £12 as well, so...
Well, I have a jumper that cost about 600.
The cost of my entire wardrobe is probably less than £500. And that's including the shoes.
Mine isn't. Much more. Yeah.
Fair play.
Like, you really want to know that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's about 100k.
Oh, I could buy
Compare
two
house.
decent houses in Swansea for your wardrobe.
Really? Maybe I should sell my clothes and live here. I definitely feel ridiculous right now. Yeah.
Finally, Andrea sees the bathroom.
So is it the same size as yours?
I have a shower.
Well, there's a shower there as well.
Okay, that's good then. The thing is that they don't have the floor and then the toilet. That's something, the two things that make me shocked. The idea of walking like that and having a shower in that bathroom, I don't know.
Andrea is used to sleeping in the best beds in luxury hotels when he stays away, but he won't get that here.
So where am I going to stay tonight?
Well, you're not very tall, so...
The sofa.
No, it's actually a sofa bed, and I will pull it out properly for you.
Oh, that's
so you've got
good.
nothing to worry about there.
Okay,
It goes up to like this.
It does fill most of the room, but...
Cool.
Andrea's certainly shocked at David's basic wardrobe, but the tables are about to be turned.
I think probably I'll spend about 4k, 4 to 5k a month.
Just kind of random spending?
Yeah, between shopping, food, travel.
Wow. I could probably drag that 5k and feed myself for a year on that.
Yeah, oh my
Quite
God.
easily.
Yeah.
You know, it's just another realisation of how little I do actually have, which is quite sad.
It's reality check time for Andrea.
But this is really going to depress you, mate. My monthly budget is... I have £1,400 comes in every month, and that's my benefits. And of that, £1,335 goes out, so I'm left with about £65 a month in disposable money.
You go out one night, you spend £65 like that. It's ridiculous.
We spend about £140 a month on food, sort of £35 a week.
So it's £35 a week?
On food for 3 people.
I spend £35 a day.
What,
Even
on
more.
lunch?
Between lunch and dinner,
Wow.
definitely more than £35. Oh my God.
We are worlds apart. You know, we can't just go out for a meal when we want. We can't just, snap decisions, snap purchases. We can't do that. And I think that that's probably hit him a little bit as well. I've got a bit of a thing for watches. I noticed yours the moment you walked in, and that's absolutely beautiful. How much did that set you back?
10k?
Yeah, your watch on its own would solve so many problems for me. Don't sleep tonight. I'm just kidding.
He doesn't know about the cost of his bag yet.
£10,000 would pay off all my debts in one go, and it would make me about £400 a month better off.
I'm feeling bad now, spending all that much money for something just to say, oh my God, I've got Rolex in my, you know, rather than have people that are literally struggling very much. Why life can be so cruel sometimes. What do you mean? Well, they are a happy family, right? But they deserve more.
Well, they say hard work is good for the soul, so maybe cleaning out the rabbit with Marta will help Andrea feel less guilty.
Oh my God, it smells so bad. Oh God.
Shuffle it in, and then just put it in there. It's there, easy.
God, the smell is ridiculous.
I can't smell
It
anymore.
looks like acid, like...
I have to do it every week, so I can't smell it.
Oh, God. It's like bleach. Is that normal?
You've never done this?
Never.
With any animal?
Never.
Wow. Thanks. It's there, easy. You're doing a good job. At least for the first time as well.
It's just the smell, the only thing I don't like it.
Well, then once it's covered, you can't smell anything.
Yeah, that's true. That's it?
Yeah.
Is there anything more?
No, then she just scrabbles it everywhere and then it just moves around. And all you have to do is close that. There.
We've done it!
And yeah.
Cool.
And the rabbit looks impressed. Andrea has spent his whole life cocooned in luxury.
Yeah.
It's just when there's a cold wind, it's like that.
Oh.
But David knows what it's like living without even a roof over his head.
When I split up with my ex, I just literally had nowhere to sleep. I actually managed to spend 3 months homeless. So I had a little pop-up tent. I'd sometimes sleep in the dunes if it was nice. If it was terrible, I'd just sleep underneath there.
But how can you cope with the wind?
I had a sleeping bag. Apart from that, I'd wear like 3 sets of clothes just to keep warm.
I would literally freak out so much. I don't know if I could handle this. Was it scary at night? It was bad.
It was bad. It was not a nice place to be, you know. I was just didn't see my girls at night, didn't get to put them to bed.
Yeah.
You know, I had to be there in the morning to take them to school as well because the ex started work really early.
And then you found a house where you stayed at the moment?
Yeah, well, actually, got it through the council. I was struggling with a bit of depression and anxiety at the time, and they found me a house straight away. The first few months in my house, it was just, there was nothing in there, just one sofa and an electric heater. And then once the girls moved in, I fitted the house out completely.
Wow.
It's definitely a contributing factor into who I am now. I have a better appreciation of the little things I've got, like a roof over my head.
Knowing his story is literally more heartbreaking than before. I understand why he's happy, because after you hit the ground that way, that's the only thing you could do.
It's all a far cry from Andrea's 5-star hotels and luxury London life. Back at the house, Andrea has time to reflect on his experience so far with best friend Adriana.
Hi!
Hi, my love!
Hi, baby, how are you?
I'm good, and you? How are you doing?
It's been a long day.
Really? Tell me from the beginning.
David is the name of the person. He's very good looking, actually, to be 40 years old, yeah? So he's a single dad with 2 daughters. And the daughters,
I have 2 girls.
The girls are amazing. So, darling is living with £1,400 a month.
With 2 children.
Yeah, with 2 kids, and then all the expenses are left over £65. Can you imagine you have £65 to enjoy your life in a month?
Oh my God, it's very sad.
Everyone telling me that they're all happy with their life. They very, they don't care about brand at all. They're just very simple, happy person. He brought me to a beach when he slept there for 3 months, when, he was kind of homeless when he split with the girlfriend.
Oh.
So it was very emotional there. That, he's like literally on the beach, and he was showing me around. He was freezing cold there. So I don't understand how he could handle it. I was literally frozen there.
It's something very, 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 very far from what is your real life.
Yeah.
So I cannot believe it. Okay.
This is definitely one of the best experiences in my life. In terms of...
Really?
Yeah, I'd definitely be serious, yeah.
Oh my God. Wow. So keep going. Enjoy this experience, and I miss you very much.
Me too. Thank you, baby.
Okay. Ciao.
Ciao.
Love you.
Love you.
In honour of Andrea's visit, David's knocked together a classic Italian dish, spaghetti bolognese.
Thank you so much.
All right, well, towel so it doesn't burn your legs.
Good, thank you.
I hope it's okay for you.
Yeah.
The girls have formed an opinion of their guest already.
I was expecting you to be a bratty person that brags all about their money, but then when you came in, you started talking, we started getting to know each other. I thought, oh well, he's not the bratty person that I thought that you would be.
I have to say that I am spoiled. Very much.
Why would you consider yourself spoiled?
Because I've never done anything, like, I'd never cooked for myself, I've never done any cleaning for myself. Always someone else was doing it for me.
Would you like to swap lives for a week? It's weird, I barely know this guy, but I feel that we could actually become good friends because there doesn't seem to be any barrier when we talk. The conversation just seems to flow naturally, which is really nice.
I've never met anyone like you before.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the girls have plans for Andrea.
What? You want to keep him?
Aww.
Let's keep him.
You're gonna keep me? You're gonna adopt me?
Yeah.
Oh.
No!
Daddy, we have a new kid.
Yay.
Oh my God. I'm very impressed that girls are quite attached to me. So that's quite cute. I mean, it's nice. They're a nice kid. Yeah.
My girls have both said they want Andrea to stay with us, and I think that's absolutely wonderful. It just shows how mature my children actually are for a 7- and 10-year-old. They seem to really appreciate him and where he's come from, and they actually seem to have a really good grasp of his side of life, the way he explains it to them. It's quite nice to see.
Back in his life of extreme luxury, Andrea spoils himself with the best skincare regime. So he's brought some top-quality treatments to share with the family.
It smells so good.
Even David.
How do I look? How much does this stuff cost? It smells about £25 a tub.
£40?
40?
Yeah.
That is very expensive.
It smelled burning banknotes.
So how to enjoy a facial is just sit back, relax, close your eyes, think of nothing.
Good night, everybody.
It's been a long day for Andrea and David, and everyone is looking forward to getting some sleep. However, there is one fly, or rather flea, in the ointment. Despite several treatments, David's sofa bed is not clear of fleas.
Take care.
And everyone thinks it's only fair he doesn't sleep on it tonight.
I'm feeling very sorry and sad not to be there, so I think I'm going to turn up with something very nice tomorrow.
To be honest, I expected someone who's going to be quite up themselves, who, you know, looks down upon people who aren't in their position a little bit, maybe thinks they're better than people, but he's not like that at all. He's been such a down-to-earth guy.
It's the second morning and the family eagerly await the return of their guest.
You looking forward to seeing Andrea again today?
Yes.
Instead of shopping for himself, it looks like Andrea has been spending time thinking about how he can spoil others.
Hello, mate. How are you doing? Come in.
How are you?
Yeah, good.
Hello. So I wanted to tell you I'm very glad I couldn't stay last night, and so I decided to bring some breakfast and a nice new pair of shoes for you.
Really?
Yes.
No.
So that's the shoes.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Andrea turned up this morning with coffees and pastries and bacon butties and shoes for me, actually, as well, which is absolutely incredible. Oh, wow. Oh,
wow.
Beautiful. Oh, mate, thank you so much. Yeah, hold those. Hold that.
I can't squash in my cake.
You have to. It's the nicest thing that someone's done to me in a long time. It's good. Feels good. Wow, that's comfortable.
I think they look amazing on him.
Coffee and a breakfast bun and shoes. It doesn't get any better.
Treating himself to coffee and breakfast is the norm for Andrea. He wouldn't even know what a fridge is.
When you do go grocery shopping, when you go, how much do you sort of normally spend?
I really don't go.
You don't go at all,
no.
you just eat out mostly?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't, to be honest, yeah, I don't think...
So your fridge and freezer are pretty much empty?
It's completely empty.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So at least they're clean?
Yeah.
So, Andrea, what I'm going to do today, I'm going to take you out. I'm going to give you the challenge of doing my £35 a week shop.
Good.
You think you can cope with that?
Yes.
It's quite important. You've got to think about what you're getting, because you've got 2 young children to eat. They're not going to eat spicy food. But I think I'd be really surprised if you could come back with a shop that included a decent quantity of fresh food, you know, meats, vegetables, things like that, to actually make fresh meals, because I don't do as much of that as I'd like.
So, you know my job, so I'm a super organised person, super organised PA, so let's do it.
I like to think that I'm sharing something like part of a life experience that he's never had before, and it might make him actually think about his spending in the future, you know, and maybe not be as frivolous with things. Hopefully. Here's your bags.
Thank you so
There's
much.
A bag inside, and whoop.
Give me money.
Here's your £35.
Thank you.
Right, good luck.
Thank you so much.
I'll be waiting for your arrival.
Good job David supplied a bag. Andrea couldn't fit much in his £10,000 bag for life.
£35 for him's probably nothing. Like a drop in the hat, or maybe, you know, a quick lunch with a couple of glasses of wine. I think for him it's more or less throwaway money.
Andrea tries working methodically by thinking what the family might eat for breakfast first.
Eggs. Do they eat eggs? I don't know. We might need to have toast.
And he's trying to work out exactly how far one loaf could stretch for a family on the breadline.
12, 13, 14. 14 divided 3. They have 4 slices each. Divided 7. It's impossible to do that.
And I have a feeling he's going to buy a lot of stuff that I've already got.
I didn't realise butter was expensive. Well, with this one, you got lard is the same as butter.
Lardly? This could be a disaster.
I'm trying to get, you know, some fresh stuff. Oh, look at that. That's quite cute. I don't know, I'm struggling very much. What is this? Salmon. Oh my God. Shall we spoil them with salmon? Probably never eaten salmon before. Oh my God, they have a spongy cake for 65p. Oh my gosh, should I get with a healthy one or just spoil it with a sponge cake?
I don't think it's as easy as you thought it was going to be.
They maybe need beans, no? Okay, fuck this.
This could take a while.
Oh no, they're too expensive. Oh, I have £1 that costs $1.89. No. It would be very different for me if I had unlimited, you know, budget.
But he hasn't.
I think I should treat them with a pizza.
After an hour, yes, an hour, he finally makes it to the checkout.
Fine. How can I carry all this? That's so heavy. Is that promotion, right? I get 2. Okay, good.
Yeah.
How much is it? 32? Yes, I'm in the budget!
Yes.
Hang on, you've not finished yet.
36.55, just over.
So, I know exactly what you have to remove. Remove this.
He then goes under budget.
Okay, I know exactly what to do.
He's got some leftover cash for a treat.
Let's get this fucking sponge.
Yeah.
I need a holiday after that.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh my God!
Oh, wow,
I
look
made
at that.
it.
Look at that, mate.
Oh,
Here,
so
let me
happy.
grab these for you.
Oh, it was the most difficult part of my life. I would rather clean rabbit's poo compared to do that. Trust me.
But will his efforts impress David and provide his family with enough food for a whole week?
Let's go through this and see how well you did, shall we?
Yes.
All right, we'll start here with this. Okay, we have
Pizza.
pizza, always good.
So I decided tomato and cheese and pepperoni. That's
Yeah, exactly what the girls love. Perfect.
Really?
Yeah, Maltese pepperoni, little
Well
one eats
done.
cheese pizza.
Do you like chicken soup?
There you go. We've got some cheese as well. And some spaghetti, always good. The shop actually took him quite a long time. He was back and forth checking a lot of prices, but he's done quite a good job. He's got a lot of the basics in bulk. He's got some things to go with him. He's got quite a lot of meals ready to go there. We do like a good salad, don't we?
Yep.
Ooh. The only thing that I would have done differently is probably I would have bought some chicken and not as much pasta because I have a cupboard full of pasta. But, you know, He didn't know that.
That was cake, I think. I saw that.
No, it's not cake. But...
Dun, dun, dun.
Ta-da!
Cake for
Yeah,
Daddy.
do it. No!
I don't know how you do it. You do it great. So it's very impressed, and so well done.
Thank you very much. Yeah, this is... Well, you've done a cracking job, and I'm really made up. Which is a similar shop to what I would do. It's a really good shop.
Impressive.
Good lad.
After a bite to eat, they head out for an intrepid treat down at the local leisure centre. Something that doesn't happen often for this family.
Like a special treat for the girls, so, you know, we actually get out and do something that isn't just playing in the park or walking on the beach. You know, it actually gives them some physical exercise that they can focus on properly.
There's a climbing wall here, but the family have no idea what that means for Andrea.
I'm so terrified. I mean, I'm gonna do it, but let's crack on with it, right? That's quite pleasant. That's quite like it. Good.
Good, yeah.
Feeling good. Go on, you're nearly there, mate. Well, you did really well. You eventually got to the top. And it wasn't until he came back down after a couple of attempts that he told me he was scared of heights. And the fact that he made it to the top when he was scared of heights, that was quite impressive. So fair play to the bloke. He's never done it before, and he seems quite chuffed with himself.
I'm dead. It was an incredible experience. I've never done it before in my life, and I think I want to do it again.
And the girls would want to join him.
I think they did. I think they had a lot of fun. I mean, I wish they could do that more, definitely.
But for this family, a return visit will be another special occasion.
I'd love to be able to bring them down every weekend and just get them climbing or get them swimming every weekend, but it's just not financially viable.
Andrea rarely has to cook for himself, so is preparing his signature dish for David and the kids.
I've never let anybody else cook in my house.
Really?
Yeah, never.
But Chef David can't help but intervene.
Then do you put salt?
I've already salted the water because when you salt the water, it actually boils at a higher temperature, which is a better way to cook pasta.
Really?
Yeah.
Andrea's learning some tricks of the trade.
A lot of people put the egg in when it's still too hot and they end up with scrambled egg.
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
What, ending up with scrambled egg?
Yes.
That's not carbonara. Yes. No, 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 oh, no.
This could be the end of a beautiful friendship.
This is what my mum always told me. And then when if it's scrambled, it's fine. And then you put just shaved parmesan done.
See, bacon. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's do it your way.
Let's do your way, because you're in charge. I'm just supervising. We'll see how it comes out.
Phew, glad they've sorted that out. But Andrea wants to get something else off his chest.
At some point yesterday, I cried.
Oh, mate.
It's because I was feeling, bad. I actually realised your situation. And I don't normally show my feelings to anyone. I'm a very cold person. Like, if I have to cry, I cry my home, that's fine.
Very Italian.
Very Italian.
Yeah.
Well, not really. Italian, I like doing it. Exactly. But I was a bit of a shock, and it just came out naturally, you know, like thinking about it and said, wow, there is someone who's really struggling.
Yeah.
And, but except that, you have happy family, your kids is amazing, so it's wonderful.
David returns the compliment in a different way.
I'm going to give this to you because it's one of my favourite books ever.
Really?
It's Kurt Cobain's biography, and it's absolutely mind-blowing. It's one of the only books that's actually brought a tear to my eye.
Someone who's nothing's given me something which is the best book. Couldn't be anything, but just his favourite. And that's a very good gesture. Absolutely. I mean, it also made me cry. Look.
Goosebumps, wonderful. It takes you 6 years,
Every
just let me
time
know.
I will start reading it, I will think about you and your family. So I really appreciate it. Oh.
It's all right, mate. Cool. Shall we eat now, then?
Yeah, let's eat.
Wonderful.
Dinner!
Hello, girls. Dinner time.
That's for you.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
It's the moment of truth for Andrea's cooking.
Food cooked by somebody else.
I love it.
Yeah? Good.
You have made a good team.
But Marta's more impressed with Andrea's bags.
They looked really nice and they held a lot of space.
Yeah.
And she wants to know the price of one in particular.
It's 10k a bag.
For a bag?
Yeah.
Did
My one, yeah.
10k?
Yeah, that's Hermes.
Is it made of diamond?
That would have been...
Or like-
There is a bag full of diamond, which is about 100k.
You can have my sports bag and I'll just do a runner with yours.
OK.
As Andrea will soon be leaving, Marta's written some messages summing up each person.
You're perfect, just the way you are. Thank you. Why am I perfect?
You're always on time and you're always perfect. You always want to be perfect.
Thank you, baby. It means a lot to me.
Enjoy life to the fullest, never give up. Oh, that's nice. You know, it's one of my motto in life.
You are awesome just the way you are. Just know you're amazing just the way you are. I think you're amazing because you're annoying. That is true.
Oh, baby, don't accept that.
But one thing they all have to accept is that it's time for Andrea to leave.
Thank you for everything. You've been one of the kindest person I ever met. And I don't want to be emotional now.
Living skint with David and his family has been a hard dose of reality for this rich kid.
My important book.
It's shown him just how tough life could be living with almost no disposable income. But even with no money, Marta has some goodbye gifts for their special guest.
I have something for you.
Oh my God, so many things. What is it?
Necklace, bracelet, card, and... Thank you.
Oh, babe, you okay? Come here.
And Andrea has a gift for the whole family.
You will have free voucher to go in Liz Centre and do what you want, just enjoy yourself.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
For Emily, actions speak louder than words.
Well, that's so it doesn't get misplaced.
Oh,
Emily.
So, you've been amazing.
Thank you.
And I really look forward to see you again, hopefully soon.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to come here anytime.
Are you more welcome to come to London?
Come back here, I'll give you the bag.
Oh.
I've got an Emily as well. Do I have a parcel here as well? We've got it. There we go.
He was like a best friend that I've always wanted, that could cook with me, can do face masks and all that.
So what does David think Andrea will take away from his time with them?
From what he said, I think he now has a better appreciation for the things that he has.
Probably before buying something ridiculously expensive, I would probably count up to 10 and then say, do you really need that? And then think of them as a probably not.
Living out of 5-star hotels or stately country homes.
So this is my garden, soccer pitches.
Cruising around the city in supercars. On the hunt for the most expensive designer gear.
This would be £1,000.
£32,500, literally just here.
The mega-moneyed life of the rich kid is beyond unreal.
My most expensive holiday was over £10,000.
They have no concept of what life is like for most Brits.
I've got a cleaner, I've got a chef, people wash my clothes for me, people cook for me.
I think I've been on a bus once.
So in this series, they will be plucked from their pampered lives.
Literally like an abandoned area.
I wouldn't feel safe walking around here actually by myself at night.
To live with families who struggle to survive.
People that are comfortable living on benefits are lazy.
I didn't have a meal because I only had enough to feed the kids. Yeah, don't cry.
Only by living with those on the opposite side of the wealth gap.
If there was rats everywhere, maybe I'd be a little bit put off.
Can they appreciate the real value of money?
So at the end of the month, how much normally are you left with?
Nothing.
I've really realised how tough it actually is.
When rich kids go skint. Today's rich kid going skint is the daughter of a wealthy property developer and successful restaurant owner.
My name is Sasha, I am 21 years old and I live in Chiswick.
Rich kid Sasha lives in the lap of luxury in her parents' palatial home.
I have 6 toilets, 5 en-suites, 2 dressing rooms.
Anything else?
And 3 guest bedrooms.
Not surprisingly, Sasha has no plans to get a place of her own.
I've got a cleaner, I've got a chef, I've got all this luxury stuff. So yeah, my life is super easy at home. Like, people wash my clothes for me, people cook for me, people clean. Like, I'm not gonna move out. So this is my favorite place in the house. It's my wardrobe. £32,500 of bags, literally just here. Chanel, Goyard, more Chanel, Celine. I've got my Louis, I've got bags inside bags.
From a very young age, Sasha's always been a right old bag lady.
This was my first designer bag, like it was my school bag. I think it was like 2,500. I don't really check my bank statements because I don't really need to check.
And Sasha also doesn't have a care in the world when it comes to her regular swanky shopping sprees.
My dad gave me his debit card. It's just easier instead of calling like every 2 seconds saying I need money.
As well as being a self-confessed shopaholic, this rich kid's also a posh petrol head.
So my favourite thing in the whole world would be my car. It's a BMW M2. It's really nice, really fast.
It's also rather expensive to run.
I can only go to petrol stations that have the highest octane of fuel, and it costs me roughly £65 to £70 every other day.
After all that fast and furious driving and shopping, poor Sasha's in regular need of some serious pampering. Or rather, getting someone to pamper her.
I haven't physically washed my hair myself with my own hands for the past maybe 4 or 5 years.
So 3rd time this week, babe. Are we going to do a 4th?
I love getting my hair done. I get roughly 3 or 4 blow dries a week. Should come back in a couple days and do another blow dry.
So should we do Saturday just before you go out?
Yeah.
And going out is a daily occurrence for this rich kid.
Every single meal, I'm not exaggerating, I eat out. I have no food in my house. This is my kitchen, so I don't know how to use the oven. Welcome to my fridge. We always have lots of water in the house because we like drinking cold water.
What, from the tap?
No, who drinks tap water? I would need about £1,000 a week to fund my lifestyle, just because I'm always out. I sleep all day, socialise all night, come home, and repeat.
Parking all that privilege and party lifestyle to go skint with a poor family on benefits won't come easy for this pampered princess.
I think people that are comfortable living on benefits are just lazy. I don't think they should complain about being on benefits and struggling because everyone can help themselves.
Little does she know, she's the one about to get to work.
But if you come and tell me, like, mop the floor, I'm just going to be like, I don't even mop the floor in my own house. Why should I mop the floor in your house?
Well, that's what she thinks. Ready to shock Sasha with a taste of life in the real world is single mum of 3, Juanita, from Orpington in Kent.
So I live with my 3 kids, Marnie 15, Kai 8 and Riley 5. I absolutely love and adore my children. It's really hard work being a single mum.
Oh, dead. Come today. Life is certainly not a holiday for Juanita, who scrapes by on benefits.
Biggest struggle for me at the moment is not being able to provide everything for the kids. The money is just so low. It's literally ridiculous to live on. I worry every night when I go to my bed, how am I gonna feed the kids? How am I gonna get through another week? How am I gonna do all of these things on £200?
Life hasn't always been this difficult for Juanita, who lost her much-loved dad a few years ago.
Life completely changed from the day my dad died. I literally left the hospital after 9 days of watching him pass away, and I was a complete different person. He was my biggest fan and my biggest supporter. He adored me and I adored him. There you go. If I went to him and he did £100, needed a couple hundred, it didn't matter how big or how small, my dad would give that to me. So to lose not only that love, that support, but that income, how do you come back from that? The day my dad died changed everything for me. You enjoying that? I would like the rich kids come and stay with me so I can let them know that your life can be here 1 minute, happy, healthy, money, successful, all of that, and equally it can be taken away tomorrow. And I want you to see, like, how do you keep the lights on? How do you pay the bills? How do you budget your shopping when you're used to any kind of shopping limit? I've done it, you can do it too.
Seeing what life could be like if she lost her parents' support will more than likely be a shocking experience for Sasha. So, before setting off, she wants to seek some encouragement from Ty, her friend and fellow fan of flash cars.
What's up, Lou? How you doing? You all right?
How are you?
I'm good. What's been going on?
I'm gonna drop a bombshell.
You what?
Are you ready?
Are you getting married?
No.
What's happened?
So I'm going to be staying with a poor family for a couple of days, just to see what it's like to be poor.
Were you joking?
No, for real. I'm gonna leave everything behind. Car, money, everything.
I don't think you can do it.
Why?
You're not going to be able to go out. You're not going to be able to drive your car. What are you going to eat?
I didn't even think of that.
You can't even cook. Like,
I know.
You make a sandwich, that's about it.
I'll be eating toast.
But you shower. Like basic things like just you getting ready in your own space.
That's gonna be horrible. Imagine having one bathroom and one toilet in the whole house. Oh.
So like, what's going to be your biggest struggle?
I think adjusting to their sleeping pattern. Because you know I go out all night and I sleep all day. So.
That's going to be hard for you.
I know, but I think it'll be fun. It'll be an experience, an adventure.
Do you think you can do it?
Yeah, but pray for me.
Pray for you.
I need help.
I'll pray for you, but I don't think you'll be able to survive. I don't think you can survive a night. You do come back changed, I'll make sure I take my words back.
My hope is that she comes back a little bit changed. I feel like she needs to have this wake-up call. She needs this adventure for her to appreciate what her parents have given her, appreciate what she has.
As Sasha sets off to experience living life skint with Juanita, it's already apparent that Orpington feels like a foreign country.
Looks really poor, not gonna lie. It looks a bit grimy. The houses are super small. They're so ugly.
As Sasha gets used to the idea of slumming it in the suburbs, Juanita's feeling unsure about what the experience holds in store.
I am slightly worried because it's a stranger coming into my house. You don't know what they're going to think, you know. Maybe to me and my friends, like, I look like I live okay, but to her, she might come in here and be like, whatever, you know, like, I'm just nervous about her perception of me and my family.
I'm worried about the house smelling. I feel like if it smells really gross, then I'll just feel sick constantly. So yeah, that's going to be a massive issue. It's just literally like an abandoned area. Hi.
Hi, come in.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sasha.
I'm Juanita.
Juanita's worked hard to add a bit of glamour and colour to her humble home.
So this is the front room area.
It's really nice.
Thank you, appreciate that. And this is sort of the kitchen area.
Mine's probably like 3 or 4 times as nice.
So do you like have maids and stuff, or do you cook for yourself?
I eat out Pretty much every day. I don't use my kitchen.
At all?
Don't use it.
Can you cook?
No.
Nothing?
I don't know how to cook.
At all?
Nothing.
I literally am shocked.
This has all got off to a swimming start. Time for the rich kid to meet the family.
Are you used to being around kids at all? Nieces, nephews? Nothing like that?
No, nothing.
She's gonna have to get used to it.
So, Sasha, these are the boys. This
Hi.
is Kai. This is Riley. Say hello to Sasha. Why you being shy?
For someone like Sasha, who normally gets up in the afternoon, sharing a house with 3 kids could come as a shock.
Most mornings I wake up to Riley opening my eyes and slapping it. You awake? This is my daughter Imani. It's my princess.
It's nice to meet you.
So this is sort of garden area where the kids can kind of do what they want, run riot.
My garden is for my cats.
You have a garden just for the cats?
It's a cat's jungle.
Back home, her cats have their own garden, but no sign of a bedroom here for Sasha.
So this will be where you'll be staying. I hope it's comfy.
There's always the floor if it's not. For someone used to the best of everything, what does the rich kid make of Juanita's efforts to add some luxury to her home?
Yeah, the house does look really bougie. Bougie on a budget. The interior of the house was an absolute shock to me. You can tell that she has like luxury taste and like expensive taste, but obviously she can't afford to buy nice things.
And what are Juanita's first impressions of her guest?
She has a garden just for the cats. Like, I'm amazed. I'm absolutely just for the cats. She eats out every night. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't want to prejudge her, but a few little things she said, I'm just like, wow.
Rich kid Sasha's spending habits are certainly jaw-dropping. But from the get-go, Juanita's keen for her to realise how tough life could be if she lost her parents' support and ended up on benefits like she did.
How it sort of works is I get like an £800 budget a month.
A month?
A month.
Wow.
So I live on literally like £200 a week. Food shopping budget, which is about £60 a week. And I spend about £40 a week petrol. Then £20 gas, £20 electricity. It's not ideal, but it is what it is.
Not quite the lifestyle spendthrift Sasha's accustomed to.
What's your sort of weekly, monthly budget?
I don't have a set budget every week, but my petrol alone is more than your weekly budget, so I spend like £400 on petrol a week.
A week?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. A week, seriously?
And it's so easy for me. I have my dad's card, I just pay for something. I don't even have to ask.
Wow.
I can go to a restaurant, spend like £300 on one meal.
That's crazy.
And I get my hair done like 3 to 4 times a week, and that's like £50 a blow dry. So that's...
You don't blow dry your own hair?
I don't know how to.
You don't know how to blow? 70 quid on her hair? Like, have you seen it? I thought she'd have like that Vidal Sassoon look or something, like she just stepped out of the salon. So do you have to like work for anything in terms of like earning or
No.
just anything you want?
Anything I want, I just get it. I just do what makes me happy, and because the money's there, I can do it, you know?
Yeah.
Hearing just how far apart the wealth divide is between her and Sasha is difficult listening for Juanita.
You potentially, one blow dry, can feed my kids for the week.
Wow.
There's even been one occasion where I didn't have a meal because I only had enough to feed the kids, and they didn't know that. I gave them their food, they sat down, they're like, "You're not sitting down to eat?" I said, "Oh no, I'm not hungry, I'm all right." And then they finished up and I put them to bed and that, and I went to bed. That is literally how real it is, babe. I didn't eat. I don't want them to worry, and you know, to just hear your petrol budget, that still just blows my mind. Like, yeah, don't cry. Don't cry. But guess what? It didn't damage me.
For Sasha, the chat has been a sobering start to her experience living skint.
It's actually crazy. I spend £900 on beauty stuff, and she spends £800 a month to live. It hit me that I'm really blessed in life, and that there's people out there that aren't as blessed. I'm just used to people being able to like do what they want when they want, buy things. So hearing her story was just like it's like being hit by a bus, you know, like it's a shock.
And there are plenty more shocks in store for Sasha when it comes to living skint. Next, Juanita wants to show her how she's forced to get creative just to feed her family.
So this is our sort of weekly food.
So how do you make a meal out of this food?
So I can make literally a meal out of anything. So what sort of things would you have in your fridge?
So my fridge is full of water and vodka.
Oh, I suppose you eat out, don't you? So if I was to come over and be like, oh, I'm hungry.
I'd be like, cool, let's get delivery.
Really?
No such thing as takeaways when you skint. To give Sasha her first taste of dining on a tight budget, today's lunch menu consists of pizzas made with a personal touch.
Obviously, I buy the plain ones because it's cheaper like that, and then obviously we can put all the toppings and bits, and it just gives the kids something to do. Bye-bye. Look, we got pizzas.
Using all types of leftovers for the topping,
Peppers, corn.
Making lunch is a family affair. Even Sasha's getting stuck in.
Is it full of water?
I'm actually really proud of you.
Teamwork means the pizzas are soon ready. Good thing Sasha's not in charge of the cooking.
Okay, which one's the oven?
That's for me.
Well, she did admit to never using her kitchen. Grubs up. But how does a low-budget lunch compare with the high culinary standards that Sasha's used to?
How's that taste? Is that all right, Sash?
It's really doughy.
Where do you normally eat when you go out there?
So I usually go to like Harrods Pizzeria. Have you heard of Nobu?
Yeah, I've heard of Nobu.
I go to Nobu quite a bit for sushi. All the Mayfair restaurants. What's your favourite restaurant?
I couldn't really say I've got a favourite restaurant that we go to now because we don't really eat out like that no more. It's just not on the list of priorities to do right now.
Although restaurants are a rare treat, Juanita's shown that meals at home are an opportunity for the family to spend quality time together.
If my mum closes the restaurant on a Sunday, we'll go to the pub for like Sunday roast. And that's all the time that I spend with my family.
Just on a Sunday?
If that. Yeah, we don't really spend that much time together.
Thanks to her parents' money, Sasha's constantly surrounded by opulence. Next, Juanita wants to show the rich kid how she's had to find new ways of adding luxury to her living room since losing her father's financial support.
Welcome to my playground.
With little money for expensive accessories, she likes to seek out cheap items at a nearby antique bazaar and customise them.
This is where I get all my little bits and bobs and then take them and do them up. So
this is crazy.
This is probably somewhere you'd never ever come to. But this, they say, one man's junk is another man's treasure. Absolutely.
The shop is a treasure trove of unique and quirky second-hand items, all ready for Juanita to add her own bit of bling to.
My equivalent of Harrods. Check this Candle Harbour out. That's so a bit of me.
I think the difference between me and you is that I'm lazy and you have time.
It's not that I have time. I haven't got much choice.
Sasha certainly has time for shopping, just not at second-hand stores.
Is this sort of anything you would do or come to or buy from?
I didn't even know places like this existed. Everything I get is usually fresh out of the box.
Everything you've got on now, how much does that cost?
Maybe like 4,000.
£4,000 you're worth right now. My outfit and my shoes here that I've got on probably cost £40 altogether I'm worth. And I think I look just as good as you, if not better. And that just goes to show that money isn't everything. To know that she's worth £4,000 doing everything she had on today, and yeah, it's just ludicrous. It's absolutely ludicrous. I'm worth 40 quid and I'll give her a run for her money any day. It's crazy money. I just want you to know, and not in a horrible or disrespectful way, that you can look just as nice on a cheaper budget. That's all I want you to learn by the end of this week's out, okay? And so just when you're thinking of spending £3,000 on a bag, it's not necessary.
I don't really care what she thinks about my outfit because I'm not here to impress anyone.
All the more reason why Juanita's set Sasha a challenge to prove that style and beauty don't have to cost a fortune.
So I'm going to give you my last 20.
Juanita wants Sasha to find an old item that she can upcycle and sell for a profit at a car boot sale.
You're going to customise it, upscale it, bling it up, transform it, and we're going to try and sell it. Really need you to find something that we can make a profit from.
Juanita has high hopes this challenge will make Sasha think twice about spending thousands on luxury goods at the drop of a hat.
I really want her to get stuck in, get her hands dirty, and just see how hard day-to-day real life is.
As she heads off to hunt out an item to upscale, the rich kid's feeling confident.
I feel a lot of pressure that Juanita gave me her last £20, but I know I'm good at hustling people. I'm good at selling things and making money. Money is everything.
Time for Sasha to put her money where her mouth is. Well, Juanita's money, that is.
This is really cool. This is like a Moroccan, thing.
She's looking at crazy stuff. We need things like mirrors or a box or something you can put trinkets in.
I wouldn't say this is like Primark, but this isn't exactly luxury. It's just secondhand, antique. Let's try and find a mirror.
Looks like she's got a plan.
I like how it's so simple and it's got a border on it, so I can easily just customize the frame. I'm interested in buying this mirror. I was just wondering how much it was.
Okay, right, the best that can be is £20. £20.
Can you do it for 15?
About 18.
16?
Is that your budget? Okay, 16 is good.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Right.
16's fine.
Okay, I'll take it.
She's under budget, but does Juanita see any potential in Sasha's purchase?
Thank you.
You've actually got a good buy, and you know what's really good? Mirrors go all the time.
I have change for you.
How much?
£4.
Oh, sad. Oh, you don't even understand, because with this, it just goes so we can get extra bits, to put on it, things like, oh my God, you saved that money. She put love into getting something, getting it under budget, so I had some change left over, but I need her to put the same love, attention and detail into customising it so that we can actually make the profit. Kai, Riley, Amani.
But before that, it's dinner time. As the family sit down to eat,
Do you want me to do it?
Know about wisdom too.
they're keen to find out more about their guest's life of luxury in London.
What do you have for breakfast, Ash?
So I usually eat breakfast around 4 p.m.
You can sleep in until 4 o'clock.
And then I have dinner around 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
So what would your breakfast be at 4 o'clock?
So I'll go to Mayfair and get eggs royale every day. Same breakfast.
What's the egg royale?
It's smoked salmon, poached egg on muffin with sauce.
And roughly how much is something like that for breakfast?
£12.
What? For some runny egg?
That's actually cheap.
Sasha may think her posh breakfasts are a bargain, but she's soon going to have to prove she can embrace life living skint.
I actually like this.
You like that one, yeah?
Tomorrow, Juanita's taking her to a car boot sale to try and sell the mirror Sasha bought earlier. But not before she's customised it well enough to turn a profit.
Have you got any more of this?
After a few pointers from the professional.
Spray like that. And then you just place your placement. Give it a few minutes to dry. And then obviously you cut your edging, and then, I'll let you do the rest.
Time for Sasha to show what she's made of.
So kind of do it sort of zigzaggy. Yeah. So then, you watch me. So we're gonna come in as close as we can, line it up, just stretch that out a pace.
Upscaling a mirror is a far cry from what Sasha would normally be doing in her spare time.
How many nights a week would you be out?
Probably like every other night.
How much like would that you spend on one night out?
So if we get a table, it could be up to like 10,000.
£10,000. Are you joking? Ludicrous. Absolutely. So when your dad gets his credit card statements at the end of the month, what does he say to you?
Nothing.
Nothing? They don't, there's never a month they say like, go a bit easy, or we can't afford this, or I've never said that's crazy so much in one day.
A bit of bling's gone a long way to give the mirror a magical makeover. It's also helped the rich kid realise how easy it is to turn the cheap into chic.
You happy with it?
It actually looks banging. Tomorrow I will sell this mirror for you and I will make you lots of money.
I hope so. All right, let's call it a night.
As Sasha beds down on the sofa for the very first time,
I want to go sleep.
She's beginning to realise her party lifestyle may not be all it's cracked up to be.
I feel like I'm seeing a different side to family life. When everyone goes to bed at the same time, everyone eats dinner together, and it reminds me of my childhood, so it's really nice.
Who gets up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon? Who goes out every single night? Up to now, I've been giving it to her easy, but tomorrow, things change. I'm going to be getting her up bright and early for the boot sale.
Wake up!
So far, giving up her parents' money and party lifestyle hasn't been easy for Sasha. So, as she gets woken up in the traditional way in Juanita's home...
Oh my God, time to wake up! Time to wake up!
Is the rich kid raring to go after a night roughing it on the sofa? We'll take that as a no, then.
Good morning, Sleeping Beauty. We got to get up. Boot sale time, babes.
Wake up!
By the time the rich kid gets going, they're running an hour late.
Hopefully that sells.
It needs to. We need that money.
But Juanita knows an early start is essential to stand any chance of selling Sasha's mirror at the car boot sale.
As you can see, we've got here late because of you. So what we're going to do is we need to set up as quick as possible. So we need to get on it, babe. This is a far, far place from Knightsbridge, where she's come from. Obviously, what was a bit disappointing that my girl didn't get up this morning.
It is still technically the middle of the night in Sasha's world.
The time that we left this morning to come here is probably the same time that I would get home from a night out.
She better get her skates on, as Juanita's cracking the whip this morning.
What I want your main focus to be is working on this mirror. So I'm going to give you the challenge to get this mirror sold, and as long as we make more than what we paid for it, you know, then that's a deal.
Let the boot sale begin.
I'm going to declare it open, and I'm going to leave you to the mirror.
I'm guarding my mirror.
And I'm going to do everything else.
No one's stealing my mirror. I would feel bad if the mirror doesn't sell today, but it is what it is.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the least enthusiastic of them all?
I think she needs to be a little bit more upbeat about it.
More enthusiastic.
Yeah, you know what Mummy's like, roll up, come on.
There you go. Thank you.
Thank you. Don't have a bag?
Nah, sorry.
Oh, really?
She could brush up on her customer service skills.
You think she's going to get on runs?
I think she might do okay.
You think she might do okay? Well, she's got people interested, she's got people looking in, so maybe.
Hiya.
She does look a bit awkward, though.
Juanita reckons it's time for the rich kid to step up her game if she has any hope of selling that mirror.
What we got to do, like sort of wave people over, tell them we got some special offers, or even maybe just say like 2 for 1 or something, just so we can just sort of move it quick.
All right.
Good to see Sasha's quickly taking Juanita's advice on board.
I would never, ever, ever shout at people to come buy my stuff. Hiya.
You got this, girl.
This mirror wasn't like that. We stuck all the stuff on it to
Make it more
make it better, yeah.
She needs to get her hands out of her pocket, show a bit more like, yeah, you're all right, love.
After a very slow start, Sasha finally begins showing a bit of initiative.
So I was thinking, because the action's happening all over there, why don't we walk down and tell people about the mirror and get them to come see it and buy it?
But you're going to tell them?
Yeah, I'll tell them.
All right, Marge, you got this. You know the setup, you know how it runs.
And not surprisingly, the rich kid's rather good at spotting those most likely to spend.
I like your car. So we have a store at the very front, and I was wondering if you wanted to purchase a mirror for £25. It's like that high. It's got crystals on it. We're right at the front in the corner.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you.
Thank you.
An hour later, Juanita's getting desperate.
All right, before we go, everything's going for like 50p or £1 or 2 for £1. Come on, look at my stall.
But just when they were losing hope...
Hello.
How much is the mirror?
It's 20.
Are you taking any lower?
17.
16.
All right, go on then.
Yeah?
I sold it.
Well done, my G.
Enjoy the mirror.
Thank you. Well done. Well done. Obviously, she didn't make the profit on it, but it was just nice to see her work and just having fun. Her fun nights out, yeah, they're cool and that, but it's expensive. To be able to know that she had fun on a budget and would do it again, I'm just glad that she got stuck in. I'm proud of her.
So I didn't make any profit, but I broke even. So it's all right. As long as there's no loss, that's all that matters.
To celebrate a successful sale, Juanita's brought her 3 very happy kids out for a rare treat.
Thanks to Sasha selling the mirror, we've managed to be able to come here today. So what do we all need to say?
Thank you, Sasha.
Thank you. Well done for doing it, girl. Well done. Appreciate it.
The car boot challenge has been a good learning experience for Sasha.
It's really humbling seeing how far £20 can get you, and it was just really nice being a part of the whole experience today.
Sasha's fast beginning to realise just how hard people on benefits have to work to support a family. To help add a little glamour to her life, she's brought a treat from home for Juanita.
It's nail polish, but it's
Oh
Christian
my
Louboutin
God,
nail
I
polish.
know what this is.
So now your nails can match the song.
I have seen this and I have wanted one of these for so long.
Yeah, it's
I
literally
really
like my favourite
have.
nail
That
polish.
is so beautiful. Ah, look at my nail
Oh my God, don't shake
polish.
the table.
Well done, girl.
I've actually never met anyone, like, not just in her circumstance, but in any circumstance, I've never met anyone like her. That's not perfect, but...
Do you know what? I am super, super impressed, and the coverage is really good on it.
One coat.
I'm like over the moon. I really am. I wasn't expecting anything from you, from the bottom of my heart. I wasn't, you know?
It's one of my favourite things, so I'm glad you can enjoy it as well.
With Sasha having shared something from her life, Juanita wants to share a bit more about hers.
I brought you to one more place. It's where I come most Sundays. My dad's here. I'll tell you a bit more about it.
All right.
When Juanita's father sadly passed away, all the emotional and financial support he provided disappeared overnight.
My dad passed from cancer, and after that, we lost everything. He didn't sort out a sufficient will before he died, so he lost everything. And there's nothing more coming. And so I have to start from scratch. I got so depressed and so low, I just couldn't do anything. So I'm coming back now, and I'm gonna make him proud.
Sasha may have always had her parents to fall back on, but Juanita wants to impress on her how it could all be lost in the blink of an eye, like it was for her.
The only thing that makes us so similar is we both have a mum and we both had a dad that we love and adore, and that they do a lot for us. So I just want you to just be mindful. They can be here today and gone tomorrow. If they're ever gone one day, how would you know to live from what you're used to nothing, you know?
As difficult as it was going to the graveyard with Juanita, I really appreciate her showing me her life and what she has to go through and just like the struggles in life that she's been through.
This got me so depressed and so low. I didn't even want to get out of bed and look after the children. I had a baby in the same month I lost my dad, so it's like I gained a person and lost a person in the same month. And I just want you to just be mindful, okay? And tell your parents a bit more how much you love them, yeah? Because I can only say it to a grave, okay? Let's go.
She knows that I appreciate everything I have, but she wants me to appreciate my family more and spend more time with my family while they're still here. So I think her telling me about her dad and showing me everything just like hit a bit close to home.
Time to update her best mate Ty on all she's learnt during her time living skint.
Hey, Ty.
Hey.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm surviving.
Surviving?
Yeah.
Like, is it family or is it just a person on its own?
It's a mum with 3 kids. They're all really cute kids. We bonded really well. We're actually really good friends now.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring her to our ends. You're gonna meet her one day.
What does she do for a living?
She's on benefits. She's living on like £200 a week. I was like, yo, I spend £200 in Nobu a night.
So how are you finding it? Like, are you happy? Do you feel like it's something that you could do long term? Would you move out there?
You know what? I'm good chilling here. I can chill here for a good month. I'm happy. We need to save. She's cool.
Well, listen, what are you missing? Are you missing anything?
I'm missing my cats, man. My babies, yeah, I miss them a lot. There's no cats here.
I'm proud of you, you've stuck it out. It sounds like you've had a good time, learned a little bit. I just can't believe that you did this,
I told you I would do it.
Proud of you, well done. You deserve a pat on the back, and it's going to be nice to see what you've learned and what you can bring back in. Are you going to change all of us? Are you going to give us tips?
I'm going to humble all of you.
Thanks.
No more McLaren.
Alright, see you soon.
Take care, bro. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Experiencing the demands of living skint firsthand has been a shock for Sasha. To show she's learning to stand on her own 2 feet if she had to, she's decided to give Juanita a well-earned night off.
So I'm making vegetables with pasta. And then once they're both cooked, I'm going to mix them all up and make vegetables with pasta. So this is definitely not what you'd see in my mum's restaurant, but this is something that I can cook.
Cooking on a budget is yet another surprising revelation for the rich kid.
This dinner cost £1.59. Fair play.
Dinner's served.
Mumsy.
Thank you, just later. Thank you.
So can Sasha impress the discerning judges?
All right, enjoy, guys.
So, you want to explain to us what this is?
Okay, this is pasta a la vegetables, Michelin star.
Okay.
Nice presentation. You got the carrots, you got the green peas, you got the sweet corn, and you got the dry pasta.
Whatever this is so good.
Good too that tonight's meal's also shown the rich kid how easy it is to save money.
This is probably the cheapest meal I've ever cooked. It was £1.59.
Imagine
I'm
that.
learning.
Imagine that.
Budget food.
And how much would the dinner of yours normally cost?
About £100.
So you know that if you ever get stuck,
got my £1.59.
£1.59 can get you a meal.
She may have some way to go before she can call herself a chef. But with her time living skint drawing to an end, Sasha's willingness to learn about Juanita's struggles has impressed her host.
The fact that you've made us a meal, I know you've never cooked, the fact that you've come in my house and you surprised cooked for us, I really appreciate that. And you know what? You are cool. You are good people. And
you are good people.
And I really, really hope that we stay in contact, man, because I really like you. You've actually changed my perception of rich kids. I thought you was gonna come here, I thought you was gonna be double stuck up, I thought you weren't gonna wanna eat, drink, like I thought you weren't gonna sleep, you know, like I thought you'd be turning up your nose at things, and you know what, you haven't. You've been cool, you've been down, you got stuck in, even when you didn't wanna do things, you still done it. And I really, really appreciate that. And you've made the time easy, you haven't made us feel uncomfortable in our home, you know?
Well, thank you for bringing me into your home. I really appreciate it. Well, I thought you were going to be really judgmental and like, I thought you'd hate me.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
But you're actually really nice.
Thank you so much.
And I feel like you've humbled me.
Bless.
So I really appreciate it.
Before she leaves,
Do you know what? I'm actually sad to see you go.
Me too. I don't want to go home.
Sasha has something for the family.
I brought you a little gift.
What's that?
To show you what I like doing. It's a little adventure day.
Really?
A go-karting session for you and the kids.
Are you for real? Thank you.
Thank you so
On the
much.
day, are you coming as well?
Yes,
you coming
of
to
course.
support us?
Of
Oh
course,
my
I
God.
will be there.
That is amazing.
As she bids goodbye to the family,
Nice to meet you.
Oh, thank you for coming, and again, you're welcome anytime. Absolute pleasure, baby.
Bye.
Bye.
Sasha's returning home with a new appreciation of the privileged life she leads.
I've learned a lot about budgeting and just appreciating people, not just materialistic things. The amount that I spend on like food, for example, like we need to spend like half of one dish that I spend money on, like for her whole week of food. So yeah, I will definitely be like analysing what I spend my money on and think, do I really need this? You never know what can happen tomorrow. So I've learned to appreciate everything, and I will definitely go home and hug my parents.
Living out of five-star hotels or stately country homes,
So this is my garden, soccer pitches.
cruising around the city in supercars, on the hunt for the most expensive designer gear.
This would be £1,000.
£32,500, literally just here.
The mega-moneyed life of the rich kid is beyond unreal.
My most expensive holiday was over £10,000.
They have no concept of what life is like for most Brits.
I've got a cleaner, I've got a chef, people wash my clothes for me, people cook for me.
I think I've been on a bus once.
So in this series, they will be plucked from their pampered lives.
Literally like an abandoned area.
I wouldn't feel safe walking around here actually by myself at night.
To live with families who struggle to survive.
People that are comfortable living on benefits are lazy.
I didn't have a meal because I only had enough to feed the kids. Yeah, don't cry.
Only by living with those on the opposite side of the wealth gap.
If there was rats everywhere, maybe I'd be a little bit put off.
Can they appreciate the real value of money?
So at the end of the month, how much normally are you left with?
Nothing.
I've really realised how tough it actually is.
When rich kids go skint.
I am considered rich.
Today's rich kid going skint is a property development student and son of the CEO of a high-end furniture company.
My name is Freddie, I'm 20 years old and I'm from Chelsea.
Freddie likes to eat out and doesn't have to worry about the cost of restaurants in Chelsea.
Thank you very much. Maybe £200 for 2 courses and a bottle of wine, which is actually considered quite a normal price around the area I am.
As well as having a posh palate for pricey food, Freddie also likes to shop for fancy threads.
This is my morning coat that I wear for Royal Ascot. It's in June every year. And of course, this outfit would simply not be complete without my top hat. And this is the top hat.
And Freddie gets fitted for these only at the finest places.
It does feel good wearing a new morning dress. Absolutely lovely.
Freddie's family not only have a 4-bedroom London townhouse, they also own a villa in Ibiza. Freddie attended the exclusive Milton Abbey School, which cost the Bank of Mum and Dad just under £200,000.
We had a school shoot, a school farm, a sailing academy, and a 9-hole golf course.
And with an education like that, Freddie expects to earn the big bucks one day.
A couple of £100,000 a year is probably what you would need to sustain that type of lifestyle.
Like a lot of students, before uni, Freddie took a gap year.
I actually did have a budget. I spent £5,000 in about 6 weeks.
Not your average student budget.
I do invest a lot of money, I guess, in adventure.
And his next adventure is to experience life with virtually no disposable income.
I think one of the things that I am dying to know is why do certain families, why are they living in accommodation that's simply too small for them? That is the question.
Well, he can try putting that to a single mum who lives in a 2-bedroom house with her 2 young children.
My name's Charmaine. I am 34 years old. I live in Watford and I'm a stay-at-home mum. Well, we'll find some more pieces and we'll finish this as soon as you finish your lunch, OK?
3 years ago, Charmaine's world turned upside down when her marriage collapsed.
Put the clothes in.
And she moved into emergency accommodation with 1-year-old Sean.
I think when I went into the hostel, when I was registered as a homeless person, that was the toughest time of my life. And to find out I was pregnant on top of that, it really did hit me hard. Whoa! That was the point when I realised how I choose to see this experience is going to either make me or break me.
Go, 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 go! Charmaine posts her positivity on social media and hopes to one day become a life coach.
There is a word for it, #mumtrepreneur. I think I live a very rich life. The fact that I get to hear my kids laughing. How rich am I?
Charmaine may be time rich, but she wouldn't say no to a bit more money.
So I've got my income each month, which I get from my benefits and my child maintenance. And then my total outgoings are, basically I'm left with £50 a month. I would love to be on about £3,000 a month. Is that realistic? £50 a month extra is not enough, no.
So what is Charmaine hoping rich kid Freddie will learn from his time with her?
Money does not make anyone better than anyone else. We are all the same. It's just what you place value on.
Living skint with Charmaine will be a shock to the system for posh Freddie. To help him prepare for his latest adventure, he's meeting best friend Oliver.
How are you doing, chap?
Oliver, how are you?
Great to see you.
Great to
Right,
see you.
let's get a drink.
Thank you for meeting with me.
No, you're welcome. So why have you dragged me into the middle of London from my house in the country? There better be quite a good reason for this.
Well, basically, I have been asked to live with a family that hasn't got much money and I have to eat on their budget and things like that.
What sort of budget are we talking?
A low
okay.
one.
I can't believe you got yourself in for this. This is hilarious.
I just worry. I just wonder what they'll think. And they open that door, they might think.
Well, they're going to think you've got
Snob.
quite a plummy voice. I mean, you're going to go places where they haven't heard you kind of going, hey, hello, my name's Freddie. I mean, that's not going to be something they're used to. Have you ever budgeted in your life? Have you ever got down a piece of paper and gone, look,
No,
this
I've
time
never-
for lunch, I can only spend £2.50?
No.
I suppose you're going to university soon, you've got to learn how to be poor at some point. Mate, how are you going to justify 36 grand a year on your education alone? That is going to sound obscene.
Let's just pray that they don't ask.
Right, I see. I would say cheers and good luck, but unfortunately we need another bottle to do that.
Well, I will.
Unlucky with empty
I've still
glass.
got a bit, so...
Sorry about that, but good luck anyway. He's got quite a plummy voice, like I have and like many do, but I fear he'll say the wrong thing at the wrong time, and he won't mean a word of it, but to some people that will seem incredibly offensive.
The big day has arrived and Freddie's been out buying gifts for his host.
I love wine and think it's quite a nice gesture.
But what's with the fruit, Freddie?
I brought mango because I thought it's probably something they may well not have at all.
Maybe he's worried there'll be no food.
Well, I woke up at like 6:30 this morning to hoover the sofa because the kids get crumbs everywhere. So I woke up like, oh my God, I've got to clean the sofa.
I have never been to Watford before. I've seen signs to get to Watford and I've gone down the M1 to go to Yorkshire.
Just getting the last bits done. I want to make a good impression, obviously. I want them to be surprised. I don't want them to think this is like a typical, you know, poor person gonna slum it for the weekend.
A bit nervous. I think now we're getting nearer. Oh, I wonder where is it one of these houses, I wonder?
You know, our guest is about to arrive. Hello. I know.
We're here. I'm actually quite excited, so here goes.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to
Freddie,
meet you.
nice to meet
Freddie.
you.
I'm Charmaine.
Nice to meet you.
Come in. Welcome, welcome.
Such a lovely house. So
you.
nice and cosy.
Is that Freddie's polite way of saying small?
This is the bathroom. What's your bathroom like?
So I have an ensuite bathroom.
Of course. Have you always had an ensuite? Have you ever had to share?
No, we've never had to share.
How many bathrooms do you have in your house?
We have 5 bathrooms and then 1 loo downstairs.
Okay. Wow.
Yes.
So they've got 5 bathrooms. That's like more rooms than I've got in this whole house. He's just got on bathrooms. It's amazing. Hopefully he'll come and invite me round.
Time for Freddie to sweeten his arrival.
I bought you a bottle of wine.
Oh, my favourite as well.
Some red wine. Got you some mango as well.
Thank you. Oh, he was really sweet. I didn't get them, mangoes and stuff, but like, have you ever tried a mango? It's like, yeah, darling. But they were really sweet.
What else is he going to pull out?
Some chocolates.
Nice. Oh, you're so sweet.
And I've also
Like you know me so well already.
got some sweets and things.
Oh, that's so cute.
So how are you feeling about having me this weekend?
Yeah, I'm really excited to get to show you how we find the fun in life with a minimal budget.
That is good.
Hashtag winning! He seems really sweet. He seems a bit introvert. My aim is just to get him to just chill out, just let his guard down a little bit.
And she has just the thing in her kitchen to help with that.
This pole, I hadn't really noticed it when I walked in.
This is how I let loose. Twerkology 101. Get him a little bit wavy and just see that you can have fun on £5 just as much as you can have on 500. We'll do a little spin and then you come down. Ha-ha!
Wow.
It's called Finding the Hoe in the Housewife.
He's not actually going to have a go, is he?
Hey.
So foot that way, knee to the pole.
Like that.
Knee on the other side.
Like that.
That's it. Pull up.
And then
cross.
pull up. And then, woo!
Ooh, nice.
I'm not really good at moving around that, so I can't. I think I'll have to let Charmaine do the show, really.
We'll have you twerking in no time.
The fun continues as Freddie plays with 4-year-old Sean and 2-year-old Shayla.
Look what Sean's got.
So wintertime, what is this one?
Freddie the engineer. He's done
look,
it.
it spins, and then you've got it spinning around.
Wow. That's like a real one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice. So he likes things that spin around.
Spin, yeah.
mean, that is pretty cool. You're building these all at 4 years old.
I know.
Do you want to be a scientist?
Yeah. Or an engineer?
Or an engineer, yeah.
You gonna make me some millions?
Yeah.
Then we're gonna go and live in Chelsea next to Freddie?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Until then, Charmaine's content with her cosy home. But it means no spare room for Freddie.
This is gonna be your boudoir for the evening.
Oh, lovely.
Don't worry, it does pull out.
To be honest, Charmaine's house is a lot nicer than I thought I was going to be living in. It is a lot smaller than mine, but you know, it is a nice, cozy house, and I'm not going to be worried about staying there at all.
I was expecting maybe someone a bit more snooty, someone who maybe would look down on the whole place a bit more, but he seems really sweet.
This bit that's not fixing on.
He does sound posh, but I could sound posh as well. It's like you just got to enunciate, darling.
Time for Charmaine to find out about Posh Freddie's rich kid lifestyle.
So what's your, like, disposable income that you just get to spend on yourself a week?
A week I probably get maybe about £700 or something like that. It can go quite quickly on nights out and clothes if I need new ones. Normal meal out would probably be £80 to £100, sometimes more if it's like a really special occasion, or my parents take me out for meals when we go on holiday and stuff. They can be €400 if we're at my villa in Ibiza and stuff like that.
Do you contribute to any of the paying of the bills in the house?
I haven't really paid a bill, no.
Don't know how he's going to cope with the real world if his parents haven't instilled those types of responsibilities in him now.
Like, I don't have to think about anything like the rent, phone, or gas and electricity. My mum pays for that.
Do you clean in the house?
We have a cleaner that comes in once a
My
week.
kids have a cleaner as well.
Really? Oh, you're...
I think I want to teach him a bit more responsibilities and just getting his hands dirty a little bit and getting stuck in.
It's clear Freddie's never had any money worries.
So this is what I get, yeah, from my benefits and from child support.
But for Charmaine, living to a tight budget is the only way to survive.
So then this is what I spend on food. So you can see I've broken it down.
Yeah.
£40 a week. My phone, gas and electricity, water, TV. So I'm left with a grand total of £49.08 a month, which is about £12 a week to have fun with.
I mean, it's just some an amount of money that I could easily spend and not really think about. I actually don't know what to say, really. There are a mixture of emotions running through me. I think I do feel a bit of guilt. I do feel a bit sorry for her, but she doesn't feel sorry for herself, it seems, and that, you know, she makes the most of what she has. I'm just really shocked how positive and happy you are all the time, and how great you are with the children and everything, and you've got £12 a week to spend, and everyone seems to be happy.
His reaction really did make me think, like, how am I doing this? Like, how am I so positive? I'm really great. I'm really good at this.
To give Freddie a taste of how Charmaine manages to live life to the max, she's taking him out for lunch where no one needs to go hungry, even on a tight budget.
A totally different way of having a meal from what he's used to. I don't think he would ever go out and be like, oh, do you want to share this meal, or look at what was on the menu as to what was going to go the furthest if he was going to share. So normally I come in maybe once a month.
How much do you usually spend?
So normally I maybe spend maybe £12, £15. So I normally get like a meal and double up on the fries, and then we share it between the three of us.
I've been past them, I've never gone in.
The salad bar is unlimited.
Yeah,
if you're still hungry, you get more salad. And bread rolls, babe.
It's a far cry from the places Freddie feasts at.
What I have learned already is to go for things where you get the best value for money. So same with the drink as well as an unlimited refill.
He's a fast learner, and he's noticing how hard single parenting is too.
There you go. Like the balloon. You want the windmill to go? No, like spinning it. You're really having to multitask and concentrate on both of them at the exact same time.
Constantly. Lovely.
Yeah.
Thank you. Can we get an extra plate, please?
You know, you want to have it all before it gets too cold.
How was that?
That's delicious, thank you. Did
Full?
you enjoy it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm full. I'm like...
Good.
Satisfied.
Good.
One more thing to do before Freddie is satisfied, though.
I'm going to get that. Because, you know, this is quite a lot for you.
That's really sweet, thank you.
You're welcome. She's looking for the deals, not what she wants to eat, which is a bit upsetting, I think.
For a rich kid like Freddie, seeing exotic animals in the flesh is something you do on safari. However, Charmaine has to think outside the box for such exciting treats for her children.
You holding a parrot? Yeah. Do you feel like a pirate? Yeah. I think you're a natural.
And look at these are different ones. They look quite nice here, but I don't like rats.
Yeah, you don't like rats.
Likes you, doesn't it, Sean?
Yeah, he loves me.
When I feel like the kids have been in the house for too long, I just bring them in the car and just let them come and explore for a little bit.
Yeah,
you know?
nice. Do they ever want to buy anything?
No, luckily.
Charmaine is incredibly creative. She's going to somewhere like the pet shop. Her kids can have a really great time seeing all the different animals, and she doesn't have to pay for that. So I think, yeah, so she's always thinking of things that are going to be enjoyable for her children, yet aren't going to be really expensive.
And Charmaine wants to show Freddie how she manages to have a stylish wardrobe on her shoestring budget.
Got a little challenge for you.
Oh, no.
You have £15
£15
to try and get as much of an outfit as possible.
For you.
For you?
Wearing second-hand clothes isn't something he's used to.
£4.50. That's actually quite good. £4.50 for a pair of Topman jeans. There are really good prices in this shop. Oh, Jack and Jones, that's that's nice. £5. Oh, I like the look of that. What have we got there? I wouldn't buy those, realistically. So what if...
Look at you.
Get that.
Winning. Ooh.
So I've got this for, where's the price? £6. Ralph Lauren, not bad. These shirts, brand new from Ralph Lauren, are like £60, £90, really. I think I've done pretty well.
You gonna try it on?
Yeah.
Let's see. Wait, there he is.
I think this is actually pretty good. I'm pretty pleased with
Yes.
That's £11 then, please.
Perfect.
Freddie's so happy he's keeping the outfit on.
that. There's your change.
Thank you.
I have never worn an outfit that has cost £11 before. I mean, it's quite a bit more than that. So yeah, I'm very happy.
I'm surprised you did it so quickly. You're like a charity shop pro like me now.
Now he's all dressed up, Freddie just needs somewhere to go.
This is like the party house. So I love coming here for some home cooking. Mum's cooking can't be beaten.
Charmaine is very close to her family.
Hi, Freddie. Nice to meet you.
So has brought Freddie to meet sister Naomi, brother-in-law Aaron and mum Ingrid.
Yeah, very well. How are you?
Sporting his...
I am. £11 for a Ralph Lauren shirt and Levi jeans. I know.
Do you eat Indian food?
I love Indian food.
Okay, well, I've made butter chicken, maybe salad,
Sounds...
samosas.
Oh, I'm very excited.
don't live around Watford, do you?
No, I'm from London.
Okay.
Chelsea.
Oh, nice.
Well, this looks delicious. After you.
Oh, thank you.
I spend too much time on Instagram, clearly, because I had expected, like, watches, chains, I don't know. I was actually really surprised.
But they want to know more about his background.
So I went to a boarding school. My sister is at a boarding school.
Like, when I think of boarding school, I think of, like, Hogwarts.
Hogwarts.
So what sort of things did you get to do at private school that you wouldn't get to do in a normal school?
So the fact that at my school you could do shooting. We had a sailing academy as well. You know, we had a 9-hole golf course. The list could go on. We had our own abbey.
How much does private education cost?
Oh no, that's the question Freddie hoped wouldn't crop up.
It's quite embarrassing to say, to be honest, but it was £36,000 a year.
Wow.
Including like the extras and all that, so yeah, it's a lot of money.
I don't even earn that year. Wow.
Yeah.
It was really shocking, considering 36,000 is what I would be dreaming to earn at this point a year, and he's spending that on education. It's like madness to know how the other side live, and yeah, he's so privileged and so lucky.
It's so nice how you all seem to spend so much time with each other. Like,
yeah.
Charmaine's family are lovely. I think what I like is that they're all so close and that they see each other so often. And I thought they were really welcoming, got incredibly good hospitality.
Freddie's nearing the end of his first day living skint with Charmaine and is keen to update best mate Oliver.
Where in the country are you?
I'm in Watford.
Crikey. Any fun?
Yeah, today's been actually a really interesting day and I've learned quite a lot. So I'm staying with Charmaine and her 2 children. She only has £12 a week to spend.
Disposable income at £12 a week.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I know. Entry fees at nightclubs in London are like more than that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that buys you a drink.
I just didn't actually know what to say when she told me that. Charmaine gave me a challenge to go to a charity shop in Watford, and I bought a pair of Levi jeans and this Ralph Lauren shirt. I spent £11 in total.
Can you tell me where this charity shop is?
So, how are you? Where are you?
I shot a couple of pigeons last night, so I'm about to have a lovely pigeon salad.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
I might open a bottle of red later.
Oh.
Life is good at the moment, actually.
Of course it is for you, you lucky, lucky being.
I wish you all the best for tonight.
Thank you.
And,
Bye.
Charmaine's cracked open the wine Freddie brought so they can both relax before turning in for the night.
How's your day been?
I've learned a lot today. I thought you wouldn't like me, maybe based on the fact you felt maybe I had more of an advantage, that I came from a family with money.
You're not what I expected. I thought you was going to be a bit more obnoxious and like a bit more...
What, like a bit of a snob type of thing?
Yeah, you're not flashy, like you weren't expecting caviar and... Well, that's day 1 down. Here's to tomorrow.
Thank you so much for today.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Crikey, they're getting on famously. Just need some soft music and candles. Time for Freddie's final challenge of the day, bedding down on a sofa.
You all settled?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, good. Hope you find it comfortable.
I don't think I've ever slept on a sofa before.
Ciao, darling.
Ciao.
It's the start of Freddie's second day living on the breadline with Charmaine and her 2 children. Last night he swapped his luxury 4-bed London townhouse for dossing down on their settee.
I've never slept on a stranger's sofa before. It's quite weird, so different experience. I have no idea what's in store today.
Living at home with Mum and Dad has meant Freddie's never had to worry about money.
Thank you so much for this breakfast. It's
welcome.
delicious.
Charmaine's keen to find out more about Frivolous Freddie and his spending habits.
So, what do you normally spend, or what do your parents normally spend on a weekly food budget?
If we're having like roasts and steaks, it could easily be maybe a couple of £100.
So I'm going to give you my weekly budget, which is £40. And you have to get enough food to feed all 3 of us. Good luck.
I'm actually quite nervous about this now. Am I in charge of someone's weekly food budget? That's like being made to go in the cockpit of a plane and land it, literally. It's...
Yeah, that's how I feel every time I go to the supermarket, like I'm in a cockpit flying and landing a plane.
Oh, no.
So will this rich kid land the plane without any incidents, or will he need the support of co-pilot Charmaine to guide him to a successful landing?
I am seriously nervous about this shop.
Just try and think like Charmaine.
So, cherry tomatoes, £1. That's probably quite a good thing to buy. What else could I get? 89p for some broccoli. That's probably quite good.
It's a healthy start, but come on, Freddie. You need to come up with some exciting stuff if you want to impress Charmaine.
2 for £5, and then she's getting more meals out of that, I think.
Not bad, but he's getting sidetracked by the deals.
I don't think he's ever had to spend £40 on a shop. He just gets whatever he wants whenever he feels like it.
Nappies, I need to find nappies. £4.50, which is good for me when I'm doing this shop.
I reckon he'll end up getting a lot of frozen stuff.
These are £2.
Just processed stuff, really.
£1 each, and some chips. Roast chicken for £3, which is quite a good price. I've actually never seen a roast chicken this cheap. This won't be an organic one, so that's why the price is considerably lower than what, my family would usually spend.
I think here, more than anywhere we've been so far, is where he's going to notice the divide the most, because here is just completely different to what I think he's used to.
But he does spot something familiar.
Might load up with these squares. They're £1 each, and I used to love these when I was like Sean's age, when I had them as an after-school snack.
He can't resist a few more bargains.
I'm making a 10p saving buying this.
Then heads to the till to see if he's within budget.
I'm pretty confident I'm under 40. I mean, I really have looked at the deals.
We know.
So the total is £34.80, which is under the budget, so, I think I have done quite well on meals, so I think we should be all right.
Freddie's chuffed with himself, but will his efforts impress Charmaine? Back home, the fruits and vegetables of Freddie's labour are scrutinised.
I spent £34.80 out of the £40, so...
Oh.
I got some broccoli. I thought you'd want some veg. Also bought some tomatoes as well, some peri-peri glazed chicken.
This is probably my favourite thing you've got so far.
The Chelsea boys done good, but...
And then I got the 2 pizzas, £1 each. I bought some chips as well. I thought you could maybe get a couple of meals out of that.
I think it's a little bit like cliche food that someone in my position would eat. You're on that kind of budget, therefore you eat, pizza and sausages and chips every day, which is not true in my case.
And 2 bags of this penny
2 bags of pasta. That'll last me 2 weeks then.
Go on, Charmaine. Tell him how it's done.
So I think normally in a week I buy a lot more fresh veg and fruit. I buy bananas, apples, get spelt pasta.
Does she need to spell it out more clearly, Freddie?
It wasn't the type of stuff that she'd buy, but I think she was impressed that I did manage to go within her budget.
Freddie tries to justify his choices from what he's learned so far.
When we were at the harvester, we were talking about how the chicken, and that you got that because it was the best value for money and you got the most chicken out of that. So when I went into the supermarket, I sort of thought that that was a bit of a hint of sort of buy the most you can for the money.
We're not totally screwed. Maybe I would make like a salad with the broccoli and tomatoes and potatoes.
Tried my best, and you've still got some money. You could probably buy a couple of those things that I missed out if you wanted.
Yeah. He did all right. It isn't what I would normally buy, but, you know, I am grateful that I've got some food for the week. A lot of pasta.
Ah! Look at that, big man. Can you see any cars?
What does car?
Living skint in Watford has been a whole new experience for Freddie, but he has no idea what Charmaine's been through to get where she is now.
Before I came here, to be honest, I thought it'd be like a really grotty area with like rabid bulldogs and stuff like everywhere. And you live in such a lovely house, and that is not something I expected. How were you able to get here and like move into this house?
It's quite a shocking story, to be honest. Like, I paid my dues when I separated from my husband about 3 years ago. I couldn't afford to live where we were living on my own, so I was registered homeless and I had to go into like a hostel.
A hostel?
With some weirdos that lived there as well.
Like drug users?
Yeah, drug addicts. You know, I was there for like 16 months.
16?
Me and Sean basically had one room that was maybe like half the size of this garden. And then like 2 weeks into living in this place, I found out I was pregnant again.
Charmaine's revelation has shocked Freddie.
To be there with Sean when he was a toddler and being pregnant with Shayla at the same time, like, didn't you feel like angry or like frustrated or a bit broken? You must have felt you maybe hit a rock bottom or something.
I just chose to see that as my making point rather than my breaking point. And I literally just chose to find anything to be positive about, and I chose not to complain about my situation. I saw these houses were being built, and one day I just came and sat outside of them and I was like, I just wish I could have one of these houses. And then, I'm not joking, about 3 hours later, they phoned me and was like, you've been housed, like, which one do you want?
I just don't really know where to start with that. I mean, this is probably one of the most shocking but yet amazing things to hear. Like, just being so positive and being able to make something of yourself, that would just break pretty much everyone if they were in that boat.
I think if you choose to not let it break you, you will surprise yourself.
Keen to show Charmaine he can cook an exciting meal,
So we're going to have sausages, chips and baked beans.
Freddie takes over in the kitchen.
I'm a bit nervous because I don't really know how to use the oven, so I'm just going to have to guess and try and work it out. How do I use this oven? Yeah, so I need like one of those black, I don't know what you call them, but I just know which cupboard it is in my house.
A baking tray?
I want to do this myself. I hate this cooking out here. Like, it's just not clear. Like, with the one at home, you just get it, you go, boop. I don't... Oh. Oh, yeah, this is working. I can hear it.
The bubbling beans mean lunch is ready. It's the moment of truth.
Hey, gonna have some
Look,
lunch.
Shayla, you've got some food, and Sean, there's your one. Do you like it, Sean?
Yeah.
Result?
Is Freddie a good cook?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
And he gets 5 stars.
As they all tuck in, Freddie has a special gift for budding engineer Sean.
So, Sean, I got this aeroplane when I was your age.
Yeah.
And it's high in sentimental value.
So cute, isn't it?
Yeah. So, I wanted to give you this to remind you of my time staying with you at your house.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Freddie's gift provokes more questions from Charmaine.
Freddie, how many planes have you been on?
To be honest, I can't count. I've gone on quite a lot.
How much do you reckon your family spends on holidays each year?
Adding it all up, probably £20,000.
Where's the best place you've been to?
To Mozambique. I stayed on one of my really good friends' private islands.
The reality of how different their worlds are
It's nice.
becomes even more apparent.
When the sun's out, I'm on holiday. Basically. Go and sunbathe, get the tunes on.
Nice.
Literally, when the sun is out,
That's your
I'm on
holiday.
holiday.
Yeah.
And with that mentality, Charmaine wants to show Freddie that she can also enjoy a good dance without going to an expensive club.
Freddie!
Yup?
Come here a sec.
How much is this going to cost me?
Just your dignity.
Okay, right.
So you normally spend about £200-300 on a night out.
Right, yeah.
We're gonna play dress up and have some fun right here.
Oh, no, yeah.
Oh, yes. Put it on. Like what?
What?
Woo!
It's a far cry from Chelsea and Ibiza.
Get ready, it's your birthday.
But Freddie looks like he's really enjoying himself with Charmaine.
Woo! And that is how you have fun with no budget.
High five to no budget.
High five, my G.
Living skint has been a journey of discovery for Freddie, but it's almost time for him to leave Watford and Charmaine.
It has been really, really nice to meet you, and I am so glad that it was you that came and that we've just clicked, haven't we?
We just have, yeah, from like totally different backgrounds, and yet we found quite a lot in common with each other.
Yeah, we've not been able to stop gassing, really, have we?
I'm so happy that I came here this weekend, and I feel so lucky and honoured that I got to spend it with you. You taught me so much about myself and about your life, and like, even if you're in a bad situation, rather than being down in the dumps or break, find the positive side out of it, and now you know what can you learn out of that situation.
We have to be like phoenixes
Yeah.
rising from the ashes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, darling.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not just Charmaine who's liked having Freddie's company.
Sean, have you enjoyed having me at your house?
Yeah. Are you going back home in a minute?
I am sadly going home very soon. Oh.
You're gonna miss him?
Yeah. I miss you.
Yeah, oh, you want to go on my shoulders? Cheese!
Cheese!
Before I go, I wanted to part with a present for you.
Aww.
So I have got you a pass to the Science Museum to an exhibition.
Oh, wow.
And it is for you and the kids. Enjoy it.
Lovely. You will have a blast there, won't you? Oh, thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
that. That's so lovely and thoughtful.
You're welcome. Bye, Sean. Thank you so much for having me to your house. I'll come back and visit you as soon as I can.
Say bye.
Bye, Shayla. Thank you so much for having me to your house.
Give him a cuddle.
I really enjoyed myself. Yeah? And I'll hopefully see you soon.
Yeah, we'll see you soon.
Bye.
Time for Freddie to head back to his life in London.
I'm really sad to be leaving because I really did enjoy myself, and I felt I had a really good bond with the family, and they were so nice and welcoming and really friendly, so I will miss that a lot. but I think I've learnt so much from them. They've shown that you don't always need to have money to be able to have fun. I think I will always remember them. They'll always be quite close to my heart.
The mega-moneyed life of the rich kid is beyond unreal.
It costs about £10,000.
And went to one of the most expensive boarding schools in the world, £100,000 a year.
They have no concept of what real life is like for most Brits.
I've got a cleaner, I've got a chef. I haven't washed my hair myself for the past 4 or 5 years.
I think I've been on a bus once.
So in this series, they will be plucked from their pampered lives.
It seems to be quite dirty.
I wouldn't feel safe walking around here actually by myself at night.
To live with families who struggle to survive.
I am dying to know why they're living in accommodation that's simply too small for them.
Only then can they realise the real value of money.
£150 on food?
Yeah, on food, yeah. Basically, I'm just trying to make ends meet. You're okay, come here, baby. Life can be so cruel sometimes.
When rich kids go skint.
I think my childhood was very kind of enchanted and magical.
Today's rich kid going skint is the daughter of a wealthy property magnate in Buckinghamshire.
I'm Fatima, I'm 20 years old and I live near Tamalo.
Fatima has had a very privileged upbringing.
The most extravagant thing I've probably done is going gown shopping, with each gown kind of amounting up to £1,000 each, as well as a ball ticket being about £500 for one person.
She's talking very elite balls.
I felt like a princess, being dressed in sort of tiaras and jewellery.
It all stems from Fatima's first love.
Fashion is something that's actually played a massive part in my life, in the sense that it's something that I use to express myself creatively, and I feel like the best way is through clothing and styling.
And that means spending money.
I love shopping, and I think that's something that I've kind of inherited genetically from my mum. This is actually one of my favourites. It's something that I can wear out along with during the day. If I was to wear like an all black outfit, I'd probably pair it with it because it's got a chain inside. So this retails for about £1,000. My favourite shoes probably are the Valentinos, just because it's such a pretty metallic colour. These retail for about £600. A lot of my money that I spend, like my outgoings, pretty much go on clothes and food. If I'm in London a lot of the time, then my friends and I will just be in Mayfair or Knightsbridge. We love cool brunch spots. I think it's quite easy to spend between £1,500 to £2,000 a week.
So what on earth inspired a pampered princess to try living skint?
When I think about people who are in a kind of less fortunate financial situation, I feel terribly bad about, coming from a place of kind of financial comfort, and I couldn't imagine what it would be like if I was just to be taken out of my life and put in a completely different situation, and knowing that was going to be permanent. The idea that it's temporary definitely subconsciously comforts you.
Fatima will be temporarily spending her time with a single mum who lives in a 2-bedroom maisonette with her 5-year-old daughter, Imogen.
I'm Nikki Brooker, I'm 35 and I'm from Maidstone in Kent. My little monster.
Are you gonna keep working?
I work for a local charity and I'm a youth worker at that charity. I work full-time. I do overtime. I give my daughter all the opportunities that a two-parent family could give her, but just through working hard. I think that bit's the bottom bit. Imogen's a very creative child. She's always making something.
I like the purple.
Oh, that's nice. We do, yeah, a lot of arts and crafts and cooking. I think it's important for children to have hobbies and interests, particularly from a young age, so that they don't get dragged into antisocial behaviour as they become teenagers.
So Imogen goes to swimming and dance classes, which cost Nikki around £45 a month.
Considering that I work full-time and do overtime, I don't ever feel like I'm left with very much money at the end of the month. I certainly am not left with enough to save for a holiday. After all my expenses that I have to pay out, I'm left with like £85 a week, which I have to buy food, pay for petrol, pay for car parking, if I drive to work, buy Imogen clothes, buy myself clothes. A big treat for me and Imogen would be like maybe a takeaway or a trip to the cinema, because they're both quite expensive treats, or a trip like I'd love to do a London show and take her to a London show, but that's like a dream.
Nikki wishes she had more time to spend with Imogen, but also values her work.
If I gave up work to live off of benefits, I would become very depressed very quickly, and I don't think it'd be good for my mental health.
9 years ago, Nikki was diagnosed with bipolar disorder.
There's a lot of stigma around mental health, and hopefully through the work that I do, we can break down these barriers. I'm actually quite proud to be like a functioning bipolar person, and I inspire a lot of young people.
So what does Nikki hope rich kid Fatima will learn from spending time with her?
Being resilient and being able to bounce back from like the challenges that life throws at you isn't just about money.
I'm done now.
To make sure living skint won't be too much of a shock for Fatima, she's having a pep talk with her cousin Hamza.
You're probably wondering why I brought you here. So I've got the opportunity to stay with like a poorer family, and I'm basically just going to see what life's like for them and see how they struggle to make ends meet.
I just can't imagine you doing anything like that. You know, you wake up and your breakfast and your meal prep and
My meal prep.
How are you going to get your toast and avocado?
Avocado toast. I will miss avocado toast. I mean, I'm not too sure whether we'll have that there. I don't really know what they eat. We'll have to see.
Just a little scared and shocked that you're doing this.
Yeah. So am I. So was I at first, actually.
So what if it's a council house? Have you ever been to a council estate flats?
Like, I've obviously heard of like a council estate living, but I've never been into one.
What if you don't have a bed? But you're not you if you don't have a good night's sleep.
Yeah, true.
You're the most crankiest person on planet Earth.
Very true if I don't have a good night's sleep.
So what are you taking with you? What sort of clothes?
I don't think I can take sort of like fur jackets or sort of bags or blazers or like...
I would just take a purse.
Yeah.
And your sweats.
And
a blanket.
And like
just,
a hoodie or something.
Yeah.
Just be comfortable.
Well, I hope you enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
She really hasn't thought about it, I think, deep enough. I'm just scared that they'll obviously judge her and think that she's a spoiled brat.
As Fatima packs for her trip to Kent,
I'm taking a couple of jumpers with me, just because they'll keep me warm at night. They're super comfortable.
Nikki has been thinking about what her guest might be like.
When I think of a rich person, I think of them wearing nice clothes, having nice hair, smelling nice. Where I'm from is more kind of countryside, lots of greenery. It seems like it's a little bit more sort of industrial. I've worked 41.5 hours this week, so I haven't had a lot of time to do very much. I did get up early this morning and do the hoovering. I'm sure council houses usually have like a plaque that will have a number. What are we hoping for, a girl or a boy, Imogen?
A girl.
Oh, are they terraced houses or those like council houses? Like quotes? Is it like a community?
No, I'm not telling you.
You're not telling me. Because we like girls, don't we? Better than boys, really. I'm a bit nervous. I don't know where it is. It looks like I think a council house. And I've never been inside one before.
so I'm intrigued. Fatima.
Nice to meet you. Come through. This is Imogen, this is Fatima.
Hi, nice to meet you. Okay.
She's got really sticky fingers, so you probably don't want to touch her hands.
That's
anyway.
all right. Oh, she's got a knife.
Yeah, but it's a child safety knife, it's all right.
Just found it a bit shocking that obviously like a small child is playing with a knife, but it's a safety knife, so fair enough. But yeah, no, that was a bit like, whoa, okay. Am I safe? No, just kidding.
What's your lounge like?
We have like 2 living rooms in total, so like one of them is on the other side of the house, and that's just kind of casual, whereas the other one's like for formal meetings only.
So do you have like a separate dining room
yeah.
as well?
My mum and dad actually like to entertain a lot, so they invite a lot of family members around for sort of like garden parties and barbecue.
Do you have a big garden?
Yeah, it's quite big, and they like to use the space, and they'll just set up like a marquee or a gazebo outside.
I've got a question, because you've got a garden. What do you want if we get a garden?
3 bunnies.
3 bunnies? I have 6 bunnies at home. Yeah, I have
That's
like
so
a runner and they
cool.
have like a hamper. There are about like 3 or 4 hampers that they have.
Hampers? Doesn't she mean hutches?
Do you clean them out, or do you have somebody that helps you clean them?
I don't clean them out, no.
So as you can see, I have
Yeah.
to keep my fridge out of my kitchen because it's just really compact and little. What is your kitchen like?
It's quite big, so there's like an open plan, there's like an island in between.
Oh,
I just
nice.
use that to kind of just chop up things and prepare food.
Nikki shows Fatima upstairs.
So this is my room.
Yeah.
But Imogen also thinks it's her room.
Oh, okay, so do you share it?
I'm ashamed to say that she sleeps with me still. I made a rod for my own back. She does have her own room, but she prefers to sleep on this side of the bed, and I
Okay.
sleep on that side of the bed, and she puts her toys there. I did my washing last night, so that's an area full of damp clothes that I'm drying at the moment.
Oh, okay.
So what do you do?
I
when
mean,
you-
I just have like a tumble dryer at home in the laundry room.
I'd love a tumble dryer. So this is Imogen's room.
Okay, nice.
She does play a lot in here.
There's like a unicorn theme going on.
Yeah, she loves unicorns. And so I thought that maybe you might like to sleep in that bed.
Yeah, no, I'd love to sleep in that bed. Yeah,
Cool.
that will work for me. I was definitely way more nervous outside, and I think now that I'm inside, I feel a bit more at ease, just because I've met Nikki and I've met Imogen, and they seem like a really sweet family.
I think she's probably more approachable than I thought that she would have been, but yeah, I'm just like looking forward to having more of a chat with her, really.
And the first chat they have is about Fatima's rich kid lifestyle.
Have you got any idea, like roughly how much you would spend in a month?
In a month?
London?
Oh, in London, I think a week's spending is probably like, what, 1,000.
Wow.
In Selfridges, with like the branded stuff that you would buy, I mean, you can literally get 3 things for like under £1,000 in some.
You can spend £1,000 on 3 outfits from Selfridges. So that's just, yeah, mind blowing, really.
For Nikki, £1,000 a week is way more than she earns as a youth worker.
I get paid like £1,500 a month.
Yeah.
And then after bills and everything, I'm left with like £85 a week to spend on like petrol, parking, food, clothing, anything that we need that month. So it can be quite tight.
That could just be a day out for me, or, you know, just in like what I would spend in the morning if I was in London. I think that was a shocker to me, that actually she's working so much and I'm not working at all.
I don't qualify for any housing benefit or any of the benefits to help you. I only qualify for child benefit. It's like £20.70 a week that you get from that, from the government. Have you heard of child benefit, like the one that the mum...
I've heard about it just because I studied politics at school, but I don't really know much about like how the benefits work, like what you can apply for and whether you have to be working or not.
I think her idea of single parents has probably come from textbooks. Yeah, I don't think she's met somebody like me before.
Do you find that helps though? Like, do you think like £20 is like enough to sort of like just give you that?
It covers Imogen's dance classes, or like a proportion of her dance classes.
You know, she's having to work so many hours just to make things me. For her to be so open with me just makes me feel that much more sort of closer, and I can sort of empathise with her and really, really get to know her and find out more about, you know, how she lives and her difficulties and you know, the strengths that she sort of builds up as she carries on.
To give Fatima a taste of how they live,
Chicken and salad wraps.
Nikki is doing a salad lunch for them all, but it's not the sort that Fatima is used to.
For lunch, I usually just have like a salad with some like quinoa and grains and then some like chicken or something like that. I mean, I try and avoid gluten where I can, or dairy. Also, and I can only have like halal meat as well. Like one of my favourite places is Farm Girl, and it's like near the King's Road. And they do like gluten-free bread, so I'll just have that with like some smashed avocado and like a poached egg on top. Or I'll just go have sushi. I eat a lot of sushi.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's like my favourite food.
Oh, cool. I've only eaten like store-bought, like the little sushi packs that you get for your lunch. Yeah, I haven't ever been like to a proper sushi restaurant or anything like that. I'd love to do that one day.
Good. Yeah, you should.
It's on my bucket list.
Do you buy things in bulk as well, just to help you save, or?
I don't really have the storage. Like my mum and dad do that. They have a shed that they keep loads of food in.
Like a pantry.
It is a shed in the garden.
How much would you spend on food a week?
Probably about £30 a week.
Really? Wow. Lunch was definitely limited from what I usually have. I'd always have like some kind of meat with it, or I'd have like some grains, but it still fit my criteria. It was gluten-free, it was somewhat healthy.
So how much would you like spend on lunch on average then?
On like a brunch, on average, I'd say like £40. But I mean, if I'm going to Farm Girl, sometimes the bill can come up to about £60 for like 2 or 3 things.
So that's like more than I would spend in a week on food.
Yeah, no, which it's crazy when you put it into perspective.
Lunch that I've made you today wouldn't even cost £1, probably about 70p.
Yeah.
So maybe I could teach her to like live a little bit less lavishly.
She has to budget in order to feed Imogen herself. You know, the fact that my lunch would have cost £1 and I'm paying multiple times that just for a normal meal out kind of perplexes me.
Fatima's privileged upbringing indulged her with lots of hobbies that would be beyond the budget of most families.
Are you ready?
So Nikki's brought her to Imogen's dance class, something that she can only afford by working extra hours.
This is like £5 a week, basically, and then I use my overtime money to pay for
these dance lessons
and the swimming lessons.
So in total, how much would you say that totals up to?
So this is about £20 a month, and swimming lessons is about £23 a month, so it comes to about 43.
When I was Imogen's age, I had to also do extracurricular things like go for ballet dancing and private tuition, swimming lessons and judo and karate, horse riding lessons as well. And my parents, you know, they didn't have to sort of set a budget every month to pay for those things. So that opened my eyes quite a lot and actually made me really respect everything that she does.
As a single mum, the sacrifices that I make for Imogen to have hobbies and interests, and how I don't want Imogen to end up in a gang or groomed into like selling drugs or anything like that as she gets older, where that is becoming more of a problem in Kent at the moment. I'd rather spend that now than have a teenage pregnant daughter and
You just want the best for her.
Exactly. I want her to grow up like knowing that her mum cares about her and that I put her first.
Yeah. I think it kind of touched me a little bit. No one could watch that and just not smile because she's so cute anyway, but also I think it was just really like the embodiment of Nikki's hard work and struggle.
Imogen's always telling me that when she grows up, she's going to be a pop star. So, yeah, that's why dancing's important, isn't it? If you're going to be a pop star, you need to be able to dance.
Did you know what you wanted to do when you were young?
No, I just wanted to be happy. I wanted to do something that I enjoyed, and I kind of fell into youth work.
Fatima's ambitions are much more academic.
What do you aspire to do when you graduate?
I hope to go into law and work for a law firm, ideally in London or in New York, but corporate law or human rights law is definitely my goal.
Fatima's fortunate to have a life that is cushioned by her parents.
When I was your age, I fell out with my mum and dad quite badly.
But for Nikki, that security hasn't always been there.
Haven't always had the easiest relationship with my mum and dad. And I've been homeless actually twice in my life.
Wow.
The first time I was homeless when I was 17. I got a place in a hostel for young people that are 16 to 24. It's like a specialist hostel in the town centre. So I had to live off £30 a week, like for everything. But it wasn't just for food, it was to get to school, because I used to have to catch the bus to school as well.
If I was to have problems, I think, at school, or if I, you know, was struggling that much, I'd probably go back to my parents. Did you not have that?
I didn't feel like I could really
net?
talk to my mum and dad at the time. I was really cross with them.
Yeah.
I just didn't feel like they loved me. And I didn't feel very understood by them.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I've been so reliant on my parents, not just, you know, financially, but also emotionally and physically. So that the thought of not having them support me in anything would scare me. Has there ever been a point when you think, you know, that's it, I just give up?
I have been suicidal at times. Yeah, it was a shock to end up homeless again when I was pregnant with Imogen, because I was sofa surfing at 36 weeks pregnant.
It's actually so upsetting.
Do you want a tissue?
No, it's fine, I'm okay.
I couldn't get anyone to help me, so I had to call my mum and dad.
Yeah.
And my mum and dad were like, look, we'll come and we'll get you.
This has to be the end of
but this has to be the end of this. I've got a really good relationship with my mum and dad now. Like, knowing that they love me, and time is such a good healer, and like this is what I teach young people as well.
I don't know what I would have done if I was in her situation where I've had one setback and then another setback and then, you know, followed by another. I think I'd lose hope really quickly. And I don't think I would have been able to deal with it as strongly as she has, and I think it's really built a real sense of resilience in her, and I think that's what keeps her going.
Just to open up to Fatima and share with her that what I've been through, just to get her to see like how far I've come. I'm doing quite well now, like raising my daughter, and with my career I feel like I'm back on track. One of my goals is to own a house and to be able to go on holidays with Imogen. I want Imogen to see the world with me.
It's a world apart from Fatima's cosseted lifestyle.
You like cooking, don't you?
Yeah, I do actually.
Would you, like, it's not a challenge, you don't have to do it if you don't want to, but Imogen's getting hungry, so would you mind making dinner?
I don't mind,
and
I'd
I'll
love
make
to.
her a drink.
Yeah, perfect. So what is it, pesto pasta?
Yeah, it's Imogen's favourite.
Okay, perfect.
All right, thank you.
Sweet. Definitely made pasta before, and I usually use like tomato or like sort of like arrabbiata sauce, but I haven't made pesto pasta, but I'm just guessing that it's kind of the same as when you're making other pasta. I don't actually use gas at home. I have an electric cooker, so I don't know how to set up the gas. Nikki? I just need your help turning on the gas for just boiling the pasta.
Oh, okay, so you just do this.
Okay. Oh, right. My dad loves cooking, so he'll make a steak with asparagus, kind of roast potatoes. For dessert, I personally love macaroons. That's like my favourite dessert, so I always have them in the fridge. How do you know when pasta's ready? Do you just like taste it? No, it's not ready. I'm a culinary goddess. Nikki?
Yeah?
Do you know how much pesto I should add?
About half a jar.
Half a jar. Definitely ready. Go. Are you hungry? Yeah? Do you want to come sit down?
What's the verdict?
It's really good.
Fatima's food has Imogen's vote, but are Fatima and Nikki politically on the same page?
I used to feel like there was social mobility within this country when I graduated from uni.
Yeah.
But now I don't feel like there's social mobility, and I don't feel like you can move between the classes as easily as maybe 10 years ago within the country.
So like the rich are getting richer and the poor are getting poorer?
Yeah, definitely.
Politics over the dinner table is something that's, you know, not really acceptable, it's not appropriate, it's not a dinner time topic. But actually, you know, talking to you about the social class system in the UK especially, actually was really interesting.
When I was a teenager, I was really passionate about young people having a voice to government, and I was instrumental in setting up the UK Youth Parliament,
Wow.
Which is an issue-based charity to give young people a voice to government. It's not about party politics, but about the issues that affect young people.
Speaking about politics actually helped us get to know each other a bit more and gave each other a glimpse into each other's sort of lives and what we think and our opinions in terms of just all kinds of topics.
It's getting towards the end of Fatima's first day living skint with Nikki. She decides to update cousin Hamza.
Hey.
Hey, what's the family like?
They're really, really nice. There is mum and one daughter, and the daughter's like 5 years old.
How are you dealing with it?
It's good. I felt really at ease during the day. Nikki is such a lovely woman. She's so, so sweet. She only has, I think, something like £85 disposable income a week, and that includes food.
That must be really difficult.
So she told me she was homeless like twice.
Oh my Lord.
I feel like I'm learning so much already. I've got to go. I'm just about to help Imogen get into bed with Nikki. I'm gonna read her a bedtime story.
Love you, take care.
Take care, bye.
Before Fatima reads to Imogen, Nikki wants her daughter to impress their guest.
You're going to read this story and you're going to show Fats just how good a reader you are.
Go on, Mum said Kipper.
Good girl.
I am going.
Good girl.
Now it's Fatima's turn. She reads Imogen the story of Aladdin.
Princess Jasmine giggled at her pet tiger. So that's her friend Tiger, and that's... Who's that? That's Jasmine. The next morning, Jasmine arrived at the marketplace. She looked around excitedly, for she had never seen anything like it. As she walked, she came upon a little boy who looked like he hadn't eaten in a while. The boy looked up at her eagerly. She took an apple from a nearby stand and handed it to the poor child. "You'd better be able to pay for that," the apple seller said. "Pay?" Jasmine said with a surprise. She'd never needed to pay for anything at the palace. Jasmine was frightened and didn't know what to do. Luckily, a handsome stranger came to her rescue. Do you like that story?
Yeah.
Yeah?
What do you have to say now?
Thank you.
You're welcome. I think she's tired now as well.
Yeah.
Puts her to sleep.
Time to go to bed, isn't it, babe?
Time for them all to call it a night.
Good night.
Night, sleep well.
Thank you. You too. It really felt like Aladdin ties in with the social structure, disparities and struggles that we're exploring at the moment. Just because you have Jasmine being a princess, but then also being able to experience the commoner lifestyle. I think that was really cool.
Sound familiar, Fatima?
I don't think I'm Jasmine. I wouldn't really say this is, I don't know. Depends on how you want to interpret it.
It's the start of Fatima's second day living skint with Nikki.
I'm making porridge for Fatima. I've already had breakfast just when I got up. Yeah, I've been up for a little while. I needed to do some stuff this morning.
Yesterday was definitely quite tiring. I kind of slept like a baby. I didn't really, wake up at all at night. I think I want to get the same unicorn bed sheets just because they're so cool.
Fatima, your breakfast is ready.
While Fatima's been slumbering, there's been no rest for Nikki, who's been up at the crack of dawn doing jobs.
Morning.
Morning. Was the bed comfortable?
Yeah, I slept really well.
Oh, cool. Maybe you could tell Imogen that the bed's comfortable.
Yeah, I will let her know so she can start sleeping in it.
Is the porridge all right?
Yeah, no, it's really good. I'm just not too hungry at the moment.
Oh, okay, cool.
I like my breakfast looking aesthetically pleasing. So yeah, no, I love adding blueberries and bananas and dates and strawberries and chia seeds on top as well. And yeah, no, it was just a bit plain.
Breakfast is not quite up to standard, and talk turns to holidays and travel.
I want to get us a passport. Well, my passport expired after I had Imogen, and
Oh, really?
so I'm saving at the moment to get passports.
Oh wow! I didn't realise they were that expensive.
Yeah, I think it's £85 for an adult passport and £65 for a child.
Oh, I see. Okay, I was expecting like 500 or 600 to replace it. So how many months would you say that would take you?
Just depends what comes up every month, you know? It's like, that's the problem. I put away like £50 a month, and then maybe Imogen needs a new pair of school shoes, or I need a new pair of boots, or something goes wrong with the car, or just random stuff happens, expenses that I hadn't planned for that ends up taking it out of my savings.
Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to not have to save up for a holiday or, you know, a passport. That really struck me, just because if I've ever lost my passport, which I've done countless times before, you know, my parents would just replace it.
Hang on, you think they cost £500 to £600 and yet you've lost yours many times?
To me, like, a passport is like a precious possession, and I felt that was kind of like quite frivolous, that you could lose your passport and then just, oh, I'll just go and get another one.
For Fatima, splashing £1,000 on an outfit is something she'd do without thinking. But Nikki has to consider the price even when buying clothes in a charity shop.
Hello.
She's brought Fatima to one of her favourite charity shops to see if she can find something that would suit Nikki within her budget.
Okay, so you know the challenge to get an outfit for under a tenner.
Yes.
Here's your £10.
Okay, I willingly accept. I can do this, hopefully.
Good luck. We look forward to seeing what you get.
Okay, thanks.
While Fatima trawls through the racks, Nikki and Imogen head out to another charity shop.
Little does she know we're going to be buying her an outfit, so that'll be the real challenge, won't it? Whether she will wear something that costs a tenner from a charity shop, as I'm sure she's probably never worn second-hand clothes before. Hopefully I can change your opinion on charity shops. I know she said she gives to charity.
I think you can find some really, really nice pieces over here, and you can style them. They're just as good as clothes that you can get from, you know, the store. They've just been worn.
We're looking for something for Fatima, all right?
She said that she doesn't like trousers. Nikki doesn't, so I'm hoping to find something quite along the lines of her style.
I wonder if she's into... Imogen, do you think she would like a dress?
Yeah? Sure.
It's all like quite mishmash in the sense that it's not really organised as such, but then that's a charity shop, so I think there'll be something, hopefully like a hidden gem somewhere that will just work. So I'm going to be persistent and just look.
Which one can you imagine Fatima wearing?
That one.
Yeah, I think that's a really good choice. I think she's going to look beautiful in that.
So this is $5.50, and it would give me sort of money as well for shoes, or maybe something to go with it, like a jacket.
Imogen, will you go and give that to the man, please, while I hang this one back up?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I quite like this one, actually, because it's really feminine, and you've got some florals there, which are cool.
Do you think this bag will look nice with that dress?
Yeah.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah.
Do you think Fatima would like this bag?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's get these things for her then.
This is the first time I've actually bought something from a charity shop. I'm amazed by how many sort of varieties of different types of clothing that you get here, as well as designers too, and just at discounted prices.
As Fatima doesn't know I'm getting her anything today, hopefully she'll be surprised when I give it to her and that she'll want to wear it.
Thank you. That's £7, please. There's your change and your receipt. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Can I get this?
It's £10, isn't it?
Yes.
That's £10 then, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
It was actually quite difficult, but I think I found something that you might like.
Oh, wicked. Should we go home and have a look? Yeah.
Back at Nikki's, Fatima reveals what she bought.
So I actually got you a dress because you said that you wear dresses a lot and your style's quite feminine. and I like this one. I hope you like it.
Yeah, lovely.
And I like the black just because I think it would be really flattering on you.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, I love it. So I've got a little surprise for you.
Oh my God, you didn't have to.
So I want you to have a look in this bag. The bag's also for you.
Oh my God, thank you so much. I love it.
Oh, brilliant. We went to another charity shop
Oh,
while you were looking for a dress
this is
for me.
so lovely. I love it. Thank you so much.
Do you think you would wear it?
I would definitely wear it. These are definitely my colours, so yeah, I'd wear it if I was going out.
Do you think you'd mind wearing it, like, if we go to the pub?
Yeah, I'd love to wear it. I'd love to wear it.
Brilliant.
Thank you so much. It was
You're
honestly so much fun picking out something for you as well that I thought you would like.
Yeah, I had really good fun looking
Yeah,
for
and I love the
something.
bag too. It's gorgeous. I usually don't wear clothes that people have worn before. I've always just kind of been really weird about that, but I really want to wear this for Nikki, and I really like the dress as well.
Time to head out and strut their new stuff.
I really love what you're wearing.
Thank you.
I think it complements you so well.
Oh, I really love it. It's really floaty and feminine.
Yeah, it's just so flattering as well.
Yeah, I love it. Do you like your dress?
I love my dress. I feel really great in it.
Oh, I'm really glad.
Yeah,
Imogen
and
helped me choose
Imogen
it.
chose it, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so lovely.
She's really excited that you like it. Hopefully we'll get a few compliments at the pub.
Yeah, no, I hope so too.
They're rabbiting on about their new frocks.
Imogen, you need to come and sit down first.
But Nikki has a confession to make about hers.
But I looked at it a couple of weeks ago actually in the charity shop,
Oh, wow.
and it was just over my budget. I don't like to spend more than £5 on myself at a time, so I looked at it and I was like, oh, it's £10, I'll wait till it goes in the sale rail. If it's meant to be, it will be. And now I've got it, so I'm really happy.
Should we go feed the rabbits?
And Fatima's dress has special meaning too.
It's just, I guess it has that kind of sentimental value now, so I'd wear it again for sure if I was going out, or if I was, you know, just going out for dinner with my friends or for drinks, then I'd wear it. You like it? Is it going to give you brain freeze?
It's giving me mouth freeze.
Mouth freeze?
You like having visitors, don't you? If you were out getting drinks like this,
yeah.
somewhere, how much roughly would they cost in London, do you think?
Probably like £25 for 3 of them.
£25? Really?
Yeah.
Do you want to know how much this came to?
How much did this come up to?
About £7.50.
£7.50, yeah. Well, there's a clear difference, isn't there? It's a lot cheaper compared to London.
But it's not just pricey London drinks that Fatima spends her money on. Another of her weaknesses is cosmetics.
This is my favourite perfume. This is one that my mum's used for like years. If I buy this perfume from like Selfridges or any other retailer, it usually costs me like £80. How much would you like spend even?
I don't buy perfumes or things like
Do you
that.
not?
No,
Really?
I don't wear
I
makeup.
love perfumes.
I occasionally wear moisturiser, but
Oh my
even
God,
then.
no way. Makeup is my worst. I spend so much money on makeup. Yeah, foundation would cost me about £35.
Oh my God.
And I'll buy like 2 shades because I'll need.
You mix them?
I mix them. Then like bronzer. The one I have, I've got 2 of them. They're like £49 each. Primer.
What is primer?
Isn't it what you buy at a DIY store?
It's what you put after the moisturiser and before the foundation, and it basically makes it last longer on your face and just gives it like a better finish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know nothing about makeup.
In a bid to show she's turning over a new leaf, Fatima is helping out with some household chores.
There was one time that I had to do washing up, and that was at university. And I had to do the washing and the drying.
Not the drying as well.
Oh, brilliant, thank you.
No, you're more than welcome.
I'll just turn that upside down. But that's cool, yeah, brilliant, thank you.
And she's offering to do additional jobs too.
Do you want me to grab the washing from outside and just put it all together?
Yeah, that'd be brilliant, thank
Happy
you.
to do it.
This is a novelty for Fatima. She normally uses a tumble dryer.
I get Imogen to do some chores around the house for pocket money, and she really likes washing up. Do you have to do many chores yourself?
Actually, my parents have always taught me to clean up after myself. So just sort of being neat in my bedroom, and if I'm downstairs, just to keep everything kind of tidy.
Do you have a cleaner at home or anything?
We do have people that regularly come to kind of clean it up, but
That's I aspire to having a cleaner one day.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
To save the chore of cooking on Fatima's last night, Nikki's ordered a takeaway, a rare treat for her and Imogen.
You hungry?
Yeah. Are you?
It's Chinese food, and Fatima's keen to see what's in her fortune cookie.
It says, set the right example. It will inspire others.
Is there anything that you're going to take away from this experience, or that?
I think I'll take away so much from this experience. Just no matter how hard a situation might be, like you've gone through so many setbacks. And I don't know if you recognise this yourself, but like you're a very, very, very strong, resilient woman. And I think that's inspiring for women, you know, out there. You're doing the best you can to create a life for you and your daughter.
Oh, thank you. Is there anything that you think you might do differently as a result of?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, one thing that I think I'd like to do differently is just definitely learn how to budget and just to kind of appreciate what I do have. And to also, you know, really value my family as well. You know, just learning from you, and you told me how good it felt for you to be close with your family again. I think that really sort of resonated with me, just because it made me realise how lucky I am to have such a supportive family.
Having a new understanding of the struggles Nikki faces as a hard-working single mother, Fatima has a special treat for her and Imogen.
I hope you can read my handwriting.
Oh my God. Imogen, we're going to go and see Aladdin, the musical in the West End in London. Thank you. It's something that I've always wanted to do with Imogen, is take her to a West End show.
Yeah.
And I just haven't been able to afford to do it. So
No,
thank you so much.
No, you're really, really welcome.
Day out in London.
Yeah.
Be nice, wouldn't it?
I want to give you a hug, honestly. No, it's been so lovely getting to know you, and it really just touched me, everything that you've gone through, and thank you for sharing with me and giving me sort of, you know, a chance to, you know, experience and feel everything that you've gone through. Honestly, to be open-minded.
So lovely, and yeah, and completely not what I expected. I didn't really have any expectations. I just I didn't know what to expect.
No, neither did I, but I was just still pleasantly surprised, if that makes sense.
Living skint with Nikki has given Fatima a new appreciation of how privileged her life is. And now it's time for her to go back to it.
I'm going to miss you a lot. And yeah, I'm going to go. Bye. Bye. Should we have a hug? Yeah? Bye.
Quite touched that she has said that she's like inspired by me and that she looks up to me.
Bye.
That has made me feel quite emotional, actually, because you don't feel like you're an inspiration when you're just living your life and you're just struggling.
So lovely meeting you. Thank you for having me.
Likewise.
It's Susie.
And to find that she bought us tickets to see Aladdin, that's amazing.
Bye.
Bye.
She's gone through countless hardships, but she's still resilient and works hard. And I don't think I've ever met such pure-hearted people who are so kind and so welcoming. And if I'm ever lucky enough and fortunate enough to meet them again, then I'd be extremely happy about it.
Living out of 5-star hotels or stately country homes.
So this is my garden, soccer pitches.
Cruising around the city in supercars. On the hunt for the most expensive designer gear.
This would be £1,000.
£32,500, literally just here.
The mega moneyed life of the rich kid is beyond unreal.
My most expensive holiday was over £10,000.
They have no concept of what life is like for most Brits.
I've got a cleaner, I've got a chef, people wash my clothes for me, people cook for me.
I think I've been on a bus once.
So in this series, they will be plucked from their pampered lives.
Literally like an abandoned area.
I wouldn't feel safe walking around here actually by myself at night.
To live with families who struggle to survive.
People that are comfortable living on benefits are lazy.
I didn't have a meal because I only had enough to feed the kids. Yeah, don't cry.
Only by living with those on the opposite side of the wealth gap.
If there was rats everywhere, maybe I'd be a little bit put off.
Can they appreciate the real value of money?
So at the end of the month, how much normally are you left with?
Nothing.
I've really realised how tough it actually is.
When rich kids go skint. Today's rich kid going skint is 18-year-old Kofi, son of multimillionaire parents who takes luxury living to another level.
Growing up, my life was good. I got to travel a lot with my family. We'd go to the best places for dinner. My parents bought me everything I really wanted, so I definitely now expect the finer things in life.
Having rich parents who pay for everything has allowed Kofi to indulge his one big passion in life.
I'm definitely a self-confessed shopaholic. It's something I do every day and something I love doing. I can't live without shopping.
Kofi splits his time between his parents' country mansion in Sheffield and high-end shopping sprees in London.
You know, you can't beat Bond Street, there's really nowhere better.
And when he's in the capital, this rich kid spends weeks on end hopping from one five-star hotel to another.
Whenever I'm here, I tend to stay in the Dorchester, the Ritz, Shangri-La. When I go shopping, I don't really have a budget or look at the price of things, but I'd probably say I'd spend maybe 4 or 5 figures, or I just fall in love with a piece of clothing or an accessory and I end up with it in my wardrobe. This one is my silk shirt from Dolce & Gabbana. It costs around £700. Diesel jacket costs around £600. For every day, I just wear Gucci.
Splashing your parents' cash around designer boutiques can really take it out of you. So this champagne-loving rich kid makes sure he always pencils in some downtime to keep up appearances.
I tend to go to the spa at least once a week. I go twice a month to see my skincare therapist at the Dorchester. You know, each time I go to a spa, it's about £300. I mean, I think I'm blessed with genetics, but maintaining my smooth skin, it's definitely dedication.
Kofi's also passionate about taking regular luxury holidays abroad.
My most expensive holiday was Dubai. The whole trip probably, over £10,000.
Spending his parents' money is a full-time job for Kofi, leaving him little time to consider the plight of those less fortunate.
In, this country, there's obviously lots of poor people. I don't feel bad about it. I don't really think about it often, but it's definitely, there.
It's time for Kofi to plunge himself into life with a family struggling to make ends meet.
Managing money is not something that I really have to think about, so it'll be interesting to see how this person manages to live on a tight budget.
So, does he have any concerns about going skint?
I couldn't handle, cheap, bad quality food. My taste buds are high maintenance, so yeah, I don't know if I could handle that.
But as Kofi prepares to step into frugal family life, it seems he's not quite ready to give up all his luxuries.
I'm bringing some designer stuff simply because it's amazing quality.
Waiting to show Kofi just what life is like without caviar and credit cards is a family of 5 from East London.
My name's Paul and I live in Leytonstone.
I'm Nikki. We have 3 daughters, Brooke, who's 10, Macy, who's 8, and Paige, who's 2. I was the stay-at-home mum. I then had Paige while Paul was working. He then gave up work so I could experience going back to work.
Rabbit, clever girl. I would like to go back to work, but at the moment, someone has to sacrifice being at home with a baby. Another one.
On a good month, I could bring home around about 1,000. 140 on rent.
On a bad month, roughly around 750. And then after bills and everything's paid with the $7.50 and that, you're left with roughly around $1.50 to see us through the month, and that's where we have to budget our shopping to make sure the kids eat and what have you. Catch! Oh! Daddy's turn. They're always asking for stuff, like, can we get this, can we have that? And then we have to, it's horrible to say no.
I can't see it.
Well, a treat to us is like taking the girls to a fast food restaurant, or takeaways, just a little treat for us every now and again if we have the money.
I want to raise my kids to be independent. I don't want them to phone me and go, I need a new pair of shoes, can you buy them? I try and teach my children
The value of
the
money.
value of money.
I just like to prove to the rich kid that you don't always need money to have fun and raise a family and stuff like that.
A happy family.
Yeah.
Bidding goodbye to designer boutiques and ritzy restaurants won't come naturally to shopaholic Kofi. Before he sets off, he has a champagne rendezvous with shopper in crime Ollie to announce his surprising departure.
Why have you brought me here today?
Basically, going to this person's house who lives kind of on the breadline, and seeing how, their life is different to mine.
I'm just a bit taken aback. You're not going to have champagne?
And I've been stripped of basically all of my luxuries.
Wow, oh my God, I can't imagine you like that. This is how I know you, this is how everyone knows you, always fabulous, dressed up, shopping, but you're gonna, no shopping, no caviar, nothing.
Yeah.
And you're gonna be okay with that?
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I hope I'm not gonna be too stressed about the situation.
You're gonna be maybe eating food that's, from a takeaway shop that costs about £2, £3, something like that. I mean...
I can't. That made me feel this ill.
There's no sushi, there's nothing.
I don't know.
What's the purpose of it then?
I'm so used to the luxuries I have and, the things I do on an everyday basis. So
yeah.
I think it'll just kind of build my character to see, the other side of, life.
Now that you've explained it, I kind of understand what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're kind of you just want to swap your entire lifestyle just to experience a different life. And I think that's an amazing thing to do. And, I'm very proud of you for taking part in that.
Cheers to
Yeah, cheers to that.
Cheers.
Cheers, Kofi.
Leytonstone may only be a few miles east of Bond Street, but as Kofi heads off to live skint with Paul and Nikki, it's apparent he's heading into unfamiliar territory.
It doesn't even look like London. It looks like it could be a different city. This is still part of London. Never been to a council estate before. I've definitely never stayed at one. If I had to walk around here, I'd have serious anxiety. I definitely wouldn't feel necessarily safe.
Kofi's not the only one feeling unsure about what the next few days hold in store.
I think it's what their first sort of impressions of the home, the way my children are, the way we are.
When I get there, I guess I'll know how I feel, but until I get there, I'm quite apprehensive.
And so he should be. With their daughter's birthday just around the corner, Paul and Nikki have a busy few days planned for the rich kid.
Maybe set them a task. We normally make cupcakes or birthday cakes, something they've
never done before. But
yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice
Hello.
to meet you.
I'm Paul.
Hi, I'm Kofi.
This is Nikki.
Hi.
And this is little Paige.
Hi, Paige.
This is the living room. This is where we spend most of our time as a family.
Okay.
Size-wise, is this something you used to, or something bigger?
I have a living room and then kind of another living room and then a dining room.
All right, no need to rub it in.
Okay, fair enough. This is the kitchen. I normally do majority of the chores in here. Have you ever done any chores?
I've not really done chores, but I've washed the dish before.
Okay.
But I do have sensitive skin.
This is the girls' bedroom. Obviously, you've got 2 bunk beds for the 2 older ones, and you've got the baby's bed there.
Yeah, I have a brother and sister.
Okay.
But yeah, I've never shared a room with them.
Never shared a room at all?
No.
Never. No need for bunk beds in his parents' house.
Do you have your own little walk-in wardrobe, or...?
Yeah, I have a spare room, so
okay.
My parents converted that into my wardrobe.
Oh, wow. Okay, so this is mine and Paul's bedroom.
Okay.
We've got our own little...
Our own little walk-in wardrobe.
No sign so far of any spare bed for Kofi, though.
As we're quite limited with space and everything else, unfortunately, you'll probably have the sofa tonight.
Have you ever slept on a sofa before?
No, I've never slept on the sofa before.
So it's all new to you?
Yeah.
House tour over, how's the rich kid settling into his new home for the next few days?
It's not really my style. Paul listed a few chores which I was unfamiliar with, so I'm apprehensive about having to partake in those. Yeah, home does feel very far away.
With 3 growing kids to support, Nikki and Paul have very little left in the pot at the end of every month. So, as they get to know their new house guest, hearing about his privileged life leaves them almost lost for words.
What are your bills that you have to pay yourself?
I don't pay for any bills.
No bills at all?
No bills at all.
Wow. Everything's paid by Dad and Mum? And...
Yeah. Some bills I hadn't even heard of before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like an energy bill.
An energy bill, so it's
gas and
electric.
Okay.
Electric for the house and
gas for cooking and hot
gas
water.
Okay.
I mean, do you have a budget that you stick to?
I don't have a budget, but every day I just kind of do whatever I want to do, kind of.
So what's your average weekly spend on food?
On average, like at dinner, I probably spend like £250 maybe.
Just on dinner?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So basically what you spend for your one meal is what we spend a month for
On
our
shopping
shopping. If you go shopping, what's your average you'd spend?
A day, probably £700, £800.
A day?
A day? And
Yeah,
how
every
often do you
time I
go
go shopping.
Do you
shopping?
go shopping every day?
Most days.
So roughly a day, you'd
A
probably
day
say
on food.
£1,000 a day.
Yeah.
£7 grand
£7
a week.
grand a
We'd be
week.
completely out of debt.
In one week. In 1 week.
1 week.
Kofi's extravagant spending sprees are a far cry from Nikki and Paul's hand-to-mouth existence.
At the end of the month, after we paid all of our bills, we're roughly left with about
200?
£200 to see us through the rest
For
of
the
the
month?
For the month.
For the month.
Okay.
And that's after we've done rent, gas, electric, shopping, kids' uniforms.
Yeah.
We just try and budget it up so we can make it last a little bit longer to make sure the kids have got food.
So you have to plan like the whole month?
We have to plan
Plan a
literally
whole
everything
month.
we can.
Yeah.
Kofi may be cocooned in a life of luxury back home, but to fit into this family, Nikki and Paul reckon he needs a taste of what life is like for those living on the breadline.
I'm going to challenge him. Give him a little bit of a challenge.
Okay, so you can challenge him on the house like I challenge him in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Would you like the crust or no?
Yeah, no, they leave the crust on.
They've put him straight to task making sandwiches for a picnic lunch. Doing things on a tight budget is a first for Kofi.
Just try and use a little less butter. Okay. That tub's lasted us about 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks.
If the rich kid thought he was here to sit back and relax, he's sadly mistaken.
I'm actually working up a sweat.
I have to make the kids their packed lunches in the mornings every day.
Yeah, I'm actually really.
And then no sauce.
Lavish lunches in Knightsbridge or perhaps an afternoon tea at the Ritz are all in a day's work for this rich kid. But he's fast learning that when it comes to eating out, Paul and Nikki have to make do with far less splendid surroundings.
We've always had like little picnics in the park.
Yeah.
It's a nice like little treat. It's low cost.
Yeah.
Ham and cheese sandwiches may not be up to Kofi's high standards, but as a little treat for the family, he's brought along something from home that is.
So, macaroons.
Okay, so how much does this box of treats cost?
Maybe like £12, £13.
Okay.
£12.
For 6 macaroons.
So for £12, I could probably make about, I'd say 50 to 60, maybe more cupcakes.
Really?
For that. Yeah.
That is a lot of cupcakes.
That is a lot of cupcakes, and that's with topping as well.
Yeah, I mean, they do like gift boxes and box sets. They can cost like hundreds. I was surprised that she was shocked because it's not too expensive. Like, there's 6 macaroons. So, and they're only £2 each.
Still a lot when you're living on a tight budget.
I couldn't allow myself to spend £12 on them, but that is really good. That is really good.
He just obviously doesn't know the value of money at the moment.
His
I mean,
budget.
He hasn't got one.
Well,
the
it's
thing.
about £1 a day.
Yeah. For the amount of money he spends a day, we probably don't even spend that on ourselves.
A year?
Roughly in about a year.
As a stay-at-home dad, much of Paul's time is taken up doing domestic chores around the house.
Do you do this more than once a day?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say at least 2, maybe 3 times a day.
Oh, okay.
But while the rich kid's in residence, he's determined to make Kofi pull his weight and help out.
Have you, like, always done this? Like, you've never had a dishwasher?
Never had a dishwasher. I call myself the dishwasher.
But this dishwasher seems to be struggling.
This is, like, tiring.
And he's only just started.
Are you working up a sweat?
Yeah, it's tiring. Ta-da!
Imagine doing that every day, 3 times a day.
Oh my God, I can't imagine. I really can't.
Well, he'd better start. No rest for the rich kid, who's been sent upstairs to experience another first.
I've never done bathroom cleaning before. This is not easy.
Perhaps ditching the designer gear would help.
This jacket was £700, so I should treat it with more dignity. I don't actually know who cleans the bathrooms in my house, but they are always clean, so.
Obviously, he's not used to doing chores and not used to doing things himself, so I wouldn't say he needs to man up. It's just that he just probably needs to help out around the house a lot more with his mum and dad, and I think that would give him a lot more satisfaction in himself.
I would feel like I'm being punished for some reason if I had to stay and do this all day. It's not fun. It's like being Cinderella trapped in a castle, having to clean.
He's got all of the cleaning to get done before he can go to the ball. A bit of elbow grease wouldn't go amiss either.
It's like a workout. I feel like I've done an impeccable job. This looks like it's brand new, so I'm sure everyone will be very impressed.
The jury's still out on that one. He's certainly no domestic goddess, but being forced to get his hands dirty has been another important lesson for Kofi.
I think that's me finished.
I think it might have been a bit of a shock to him at first, seeing that I had to do washing up twice, 3 times a day, do the bathroom every day, do like cleaning, hoovering and stuff like that. I think he'll appreciate that what we have to do to keep the family together. I think he might take that away from this.
Kofi's a regular at some of London's classiest restaurants, with menu prices to make your eyes water. For this family, any eating out is usually at their local Greasy Spoon, somewhere Kofi would normally not be seen dead in.
I'd never really come to restaurants like this, but
No?
yeah, I'll look at the menu and see what they have to offer.
It's an East End cat.
Pudding.
Okay. Like on EastEnders or something.
Eating out is a rare luxury for the family.
Yeah, that's me. Thank you.
It's all in stark contrast to Kofi, who never holds back when it comes to extravagances.
We would go out once a month or have a takeaway to our home as a treat. What would your treat be?
We go to spas a lot, so.
Spas?
Yeah,
Okay.
so I might do that at least once a week or twice a week.
How much does that set you back?
It would be like $270, I think.
And you go roughly twice a week?
Yeah, at least once. Yeah.
Every week? Not once a month, every
No,
week?
yeah, every week.
The closest I get to any sort of treat would be my nails, which I haven't had done for 3 months because I can't afford it. And the average cost is £30.
Okay.
I mean, your expenditures and everything, it's like, I've never met anybody that can do that. The difference is really shocking. What he likes is what he pays no matter what the price is.
Yeah. So with us, we have to think about what we can have and what the kids can have, and he can just go and do whatever he wants. Even with that sort of money, I think we'll still try and budget it and stuff like that, like what we've been used to.
I don't know how, I'd be if I had to budget everything. If I had to think about money all the time and stuff like that, it kind of be like stressful.
It's very stressful to actually look at what you're spending it on, but it's a lesson that I've sort of learned as I've grown up. Family and time with family is more than just spending money on clothes and shoes and things like that.
If I was rich, I'd give some to charity and buy some clothes and presents for other people.
Yeah.
And give money to homeless people when they have nothing. If I was rich, I would spend lots of money on charity and share birthdays with everyone.
It's nice. That type of response from such a young child would make you proud. I feel like they prioritise spending time together and being raised the best way that they can possibly be. Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, just that having a 10-year-old say something like that she's actually not only thinking of herself, thinking of others, and an 8-year-old as well, you know, it does make me feel that I've brought them up the way I wanted to.
Yeah. You've done a great job raising your children. Your family is amazing. Your children are so happy, and that's what's important.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It means a lot.
Yeah.
It does mean a lot.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. For a 7-year-old to actually know that there's other people out there that are worse off than what we are, it's made me very proud.
Yeah.
Actually,
Listening to that. Yeah.
I'm happy.
We brought them up the right way. They know the value of money and stuff like that, and hopefully Kofi at the end of this will learn hopefully the same thing.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Uh-oh.
With the kids safely tucked up in bed, Nikki and Paul take Kofi out to show him their local neighbourhood at night. And Nikki's regular walk home from work.
How would you feel if you had to walk through here by yourself?
I wouldn't even attempt to, because like I would just feel a bit scared.
Yeah, I mean, I get worried when she finishes work over night time and has to walk home by herself.
Yeah.
Because of what's been going on around the areas and stuff like that.
Accidents and stuff like that.
And stuff like that, yes. So if she's home a bit later than usual, I'm like, where are you?
I normally leave London whenever there's an attack. So I'm normally...
You go back to Sheffield?
Yeah, I normally get in the car and just drive or get on the train. Yeah, so I'm never in London that long if there's a like attack or something.
Yeah.
I just feel unsafe, like I wouldn't want to go out anyway. When they mentioned acid attacks, I was like, OMG. Yeah, that was definitely scary to think about. It has opened my eyes that I am kind of privileged. I think where you live definitely can affect, you know, your life.
I don't think he was in his comfort zone at all. He did seem to be sort of like jittery.
Around these sort of areas is a lot different to what he's used to.
He has got a hell of a lot to learn.
Kofi's normally used to his comfy king bed. So, as His Majesty begins his second day fitting into frugal family life in Leytonstone, how does a sofa compare?
I'm missing the king bed. I can stretch my whole body out, but this is definitely an adjustment. I had to put my scarf on the pillow because it just felt a lot more comfortable.
Kofi may be pining for his home comforts.
Hi, good morning.
Morning, how are you?
I'm good. How did you sleep?
I slept well, thank you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But there's no such thing as breakfast in bed when you're living skint. His eyes are barely open when Nikki springs a surprise challenge on him.
Got a big day ahead of us. It's Macy's 8th birthday, so you're going to be throwing her a birthday party today.
Okay, that sounds fun. Anything she wants to do in particular?
I'll leave that down to you. So you'll be
Okay.
doing food, the entertainment. Maybe you can surprise us.
Yeah, I'll come up with some great ideas.
Kofi's life may be one big party, but organising one for an 8-year-old is a tough ask. Not only does he have to sort the decorations, but all the party food too.
He might struggle, because there's only a small budget. It's not loads of money to do a party. So I'm hoping he does well.
So does the birthday girl Kofi. Welcome to managing a family on a tight budget.
I've been to lots of parties, but I have never thrown one myself, so yeah, it's a lot of responsibility. I guess it might be a lot of hard work, but I know what a good party looks like, so we'll have a ball.
But first, it's breakfast time.
Do I have to press anything?
And it's clear the rich kid is not used to making his own.
Not on the buttons, you've got levers. Yeah, just put that down.
Okay.
Is it all gone
That's
down?
on? Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll warm up and it'll pop up.
In the mornings, I'm just not really into like doing too much. I just like to take it easy, wind into the day, like going to the gets a bit later.
See, we're on the go continuously from the minute we wake up to the minute we go to bed.
Yeah.
Today, you'll see how it actually runs to clockwork.
Yeah.
We've got the party for Macy. You know, we've got to keep them occupied.
Yeah.
As well as prepare.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'll be exhausted by the end of it.
Quite possibly. Let's go.
With his parents' seemingly bottomless bank account to dip into, Kofi's never had the worry of managing his own money. So Paul and Nikki have given him a tiny budget to arrange a birthday party fit for a family of 5.
Hopefully it takes away from it all that he actually
has to look at the price tag and
hopefully
start
he can
calculating.
start budgeting himself.
Seeing how little he has to spend may soon take the pop out of Kofi's party plans.
So you're going to throw a party all on the budget of £30.
Okay, for 6 people, £30.
Yes.
Never done that before, but thank
£30
you.
for you. The girls will come in with you.
Okay, thank you. And I'll need their help. Okay, we're gonna go, girls.
I think Kofi's going to struggle with his task. I don't think he's ever done anything like this before.
The shop's an opportunity for Kofi to learn more about the value of money. He's used to spending it on himself, so how will he manage with budgeting for a family?
I've seen how much £8 means to Nikki and the family, and so I definitely wouldn't want to waste their money or just buy stuff that they wouldn't enjoy.
But right from the off, it seems old habits die hard.
So we could get some of these. Yeah, it's like a piñata.
It's got a piñata already. Yes, I do.
He's got to fill it yet.
Does it have sweets in? I don't think it has sweets. What's that?
Stick.
Okay.
That comes with it.
It's like
Alright.
done the budget already.
Oh, do we need cups as well? Or do you normally just...
Yeah, we need cups. Should we get pink ones?
Yeah, we'll get pink.
We should get balloons, pink.
Yes.
There's little left in the pot for party food.
Milkshake. Which, we could get a pink one. Strawberry or chocolate? Whatever you want.
Chocolate. Get
Okay.
And Kofi won't keep within the £30 budget if he allows 2 excitable kids to direct the shop.
He seemed to be a little bit ambushed by the girls.
Yeah, this is what we have to do when we come shopping. They just pick up stuff and put it in there and we have to tell them no, so...
we found the icing for bacon.
Okay.
Get this one.
Yes, that looks so nice.
Yeah, nice price too. Time for Paul to step in.
This one as well.
Yep, that was a lot.
Right, don't let them dictate what you put in there.
Okay.
You've got to be the adult. This is what happens when we come shopping.
Okay.
They keep trying to put stuff in, we tell them no. Remember, you got that budget that you got to try and stick to.
Yeah.
So if I let you carry on and you two just behave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something is sinking in, and Kofi is finally taking his family responsibilities seriously.
Maybe instead of 2 balloons, we can get 1. Okay, should we put 1 back? Okay.
How much is it?
That's £2, so altogether, drinks are £6. Maybe we'll just leave this one. We'll make a sacrifice and we'll cut this one out of our shopping and we'll go get food, okay?
Macy picked up the Fanta fruit twist and he's put it back.
Good.
So that's the start.
It's like I constantly got to think about like what I'm buying, which is weird.
Not to most people it isn't.
We'll get one of these, because this has lots of stuff inside.
Good choice, buying in bulk's always cheaper.
1 pepperoni and 1 margarita.
After bagging themselves a few more party food bargains.
Okay, that's only £2.
And some expensive-looking sliced cheddar.
Okay, is this enough for the party? We've got everything.
Time to tally it all up and see if Kofi's managed to curtail his tendency for extravagant spending.
We'll just see if I'm in budget, which hopefully I am.
Nikki and Paul aren't feeling confident.
If it comes under budget, I'll be quite shocked.
I'll be extremely surprised.
yeah.
It's 47.61.
Oh dear, nowhere near.
We've gone slightly over budget.
Slightly?
Yeah, just slightly. So I'm just going to pay out and then pay the rest on my card.
That'll teach him to look at the price of things.
I thought I was doing really well. I thought I was like in budget. So we've got everything we need and now we're going to have a good party.
See, that just goes to show, just trying to do a party on a budget, I don't think he's used to.
Kofi's gone way over budget. Let's hope Paul and Nikki approve of what he's spent their hard-earned money on.
Hi.
Okay.
How did I do?
Wow. How much was the pinata?
£8. But then there's the sweets as well that go with it. Hang on. £6 for the pinata filler, so that's half the budget.
That's half the budget
just on the pinata.
just the pinata.
We don't normally buy the pinata because it's a luxury that we can't really afford. So,
It's something that we'd probably look into making ourselves.
Yeah. You went 17.61 over budget.
Yeah.
Did you pay the remainder?
Yeah. Like I couldn't put anything back. I felt like everything was such a necessity.
Okay.
So I couldn't think of anything to put back.
That is really sweet.
You're welcome.
You didn't have to do that. I mean, normally, because if we go over, we normally have to take stuff back.
Okay.
We'll feel bad for the girls.
Yeah.
Imagine if you had to do that, how would you feel yourself? Like, looking at their faces, having to put stuff back that they wanted.
It'd be upsetting and also like, I don't know, a bit embarrassing, like having to take everything back out and stuff.
Okay.
So I did forget to look at the price tags on some of the stuff.
This is why when we normally go around, we try and
We add up as we go around.
Okay.
The other thing is I don't see is actual party food. I mean, you've got 2 pizzas.
We've got cheese, so do we get ham as well?
Oh, you're going to get the cheese to make some sandwiches?
Okay, so you thought that you've thought about what we've already got at
because
home
we have
as well.
bread and stuff, so I thought we could make
so
party sandwiches.
that is a really good technique.
I think he said he doesn't really look at price tags. So I think like after the shopping trip today, he might start looking at price tags.
Experiencing firsthand the type of sacrifices Nikki and Paul have to make has got Kofi thinking about his own spendthrift shopping habits. Time to fill in his mate Ollie on what he's learnt so far.
It's been fun. It's been like a lovely family. They're so nice. I've had to do cleaning and tidying, and so not my usual. Yeah, I cleaned the bathroom.
Oh my God, I knew you'd have to clean the bathroom. What was it?
I did a good job, but the bath was like, had to do like lots of scrubbing.
And what other things have you had to do then?
I slept on the sofa.
Oh my God.
I know.
I can't imagine.
I'm a changed person. We went to a takeaway place, and that for them was like a treat that they only do like once a month. I wouldn't even like drive past somewhere like that, you know, it was like a kebab place, so it made me feel a bit like guilty that like for them so little is so much. It's definitely educated me more on like how to like budget if needs be and not necessarily have to like spend loads of money to have fun.
I guess it's made you realise that just how much more you can do with your money.
Yeah, definitely.
You're looking forward to going home then, Kofi?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to going home, but I am going to miss the family, but do need a good massage when I get back, so that's on the top of my agenda.
It's an incredible experience. Very, very proud of you. And,
Yeah.
Good luck with the rest of your time there.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye.
Rich Kid Kofi's been challenged to organise a party for Nikki and Paul's daughter Macy. What he didn't reckon on was having to make her birthday cake.
You baked anything before?
No, I've never baked anything before, so this is definitely a first for me.
Well, he's on his own here.
I'm going to go and put my feet up for 5 minutes.
Okay, enjoy, and I will produce an amazing cake.
Every parent knows the pressure of creating the perfect birthday cake for their kid. So, how will Uncle Kofi cope?
A good party involves me doing nothing, just turning up and looking amazing, with amazing food, amazing drink, amazing venue.
He's also promised Macy an amazing cake. Best he gets cracking.
Okay, I need to mix eggs first. Oh, God.
Not the most promising of starts.
I don't know whether to put the oil in there and mix it, or mix it and then put the oil in.
Perhaps reading the instructions would help? Kofi's ideas for the celebration have been inspired by his regular afternoon teas at the Ritz.
I plan to do the Kofi Case special of afternoon tea at the party, we should call it. Yeah, so it's my version of the Ritz.
Just not quite to the same high standards.
It's a bit lumpy, so I'm just trying to make it smooth and silky. It's actually really hurting. I've got like a slight bruise on my finger there.
Let's hope it tastes a lot better than it looks.
Yeah, it doesn't taste very nice. It doesn't taste like chocolate, but hopefully when it's cooked it'll be better. Ready.
The cake's in the oven.
Let's see who can make the biggest balloon.
I can't do it.
You can't do it?
No.
Okay.
But there's no rest for the rich kid, who's fast finding out that throwing a family party isn't as easy as simply attending one.
Who knew balloons would be so hard to do? Do you have a pump or anything? No. No, okay. Where do you want it? Here?
Decorations sorted. How's the birthday cake looking?
Looks nice. It's split a bit in the middle, but once we chill and put icing on, you won't be able to tell. I'm trying to make this into a circle so I can put it on the cake.
Baking cakes may not be the rich kid's preferred pastime,
I'm going to start again because it just wasn't good enough.
but it's given Kofi time to consider how lucky he's got it.
Perfect. I kind of realised that I'm not stressed about money ever. Like I'm always out for dinner or lunch or just out to make me look at my life and think some aspects of it are quite privileged, I guess. And I've got a hair.
Not sure that was one of the ingredients. With the help of a couple of willing assistants, Kofi's first birthday cake, or his attempt at one, is finally complete.
Perfect.
Let the birthday celebrations begin.
Yeah, it looks good if I do say so myself.
Yeah, you've done really well.
Oh, cut it in half and everything.
That.
So, do Kofi's efforts match up to the birthday girl's discerning standards?
How does it taste? Good?
Oh, there we go.
Are you ready to smash this pinata? Yeah? 1, 2, 3, go. 1.
The party entertainment also appears to be a big hit.
Who's going to spin him?
Me.
1,
2, 3.
Up, 2. There you go. And again. And again.
Organising a kid's party is far removed from anything he's used to. But it's given Kofi a new appreciation for the family values Paul and Nikki have instilled in their daughters.
No matter like what you do, like you always have fun. You guys could be doing anything, but as long as you're all together, it's like such a fun time. You don't even notice like doing the chores. It's just like part and parcel with like having family and spending time together.
The family have also shown the rich kid that having fun doesn't need to cost the earth, unlike his expensive jaunts out.
Afternoon tea, I go like the Ritz or the Dorchester.
Is that an everyday thing or
not
just...
every day? So maybe like once a week.
How much would that roughly cost?
50 to like £80. No more than £100. I
Okay,
think.
what, per person or for the group?
Yeah, per person. So,
Per person?
Per person?
Yeah.
Your afternoon tea, I say twice or maybe 3 times the budget of the party that you just had to pay for. But seeing that we spend £30 on a tea party for 5.
Yeah.
Do you see that in a different way now?
Yeah, it makes you see that like, you know, I don't have to spend lots of money to have a good time. Like, I could just do something similar like I've done today with my friends and have an equally good time as going out.
Have you learnt the sort of like the value of money as well?
I think it's definitely like educated me on like how people just have to budget and how difficult that can be. I didn't know how expensive things were, and so it taught me that I have to maybe just look at things more and just be more aware.
Seeing like how you live, obviously how much money you spend on yourself every day and stuff like that was a bit of a shock to us, but you're a really down-to-earth guy, a really nice guy.
Yeah,
and
very nice guy.
the way you've been with the girls and the way the girls have taken to you, it is really lovely. You're a sweet person.
Thank you.
Kofi's time with the family's almost over, but before returning home, he has a surprise for the birthday girl.
And now I've got something for you.
Oh, wow.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I hope you like it.
Oh, look at that. Perfect fit
size.
as well.
There you go.
Oh, I
Thank you
hope
very
like
much.
it.
Thank you very
you so
much.
You're welcome.
You have made her day.
Oh, thank you. Right, girls, I'm going to say goodbye. It's time for me to go. Nice to meet you all. I had so much fun, and I hope you had a happy birthday as well. Bye.
Kofi also has another gift for the whole family as a special thank you for all they've taught him.
I've got you like a card, just like I wrote a few things in there.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I would love to invite you to join me at the Ritz for an afternoon tea. Do you know what? That is amazing. And
We'd
yes,
love to.
we'd
Yeah,
love
we'd
to.
love to join you.
God, it was so much fun, and I'd love for you guys to come join me.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely. We'll get a babysitter.
Yeah.
And thanks for coming.
Thank you.
As he bids farewell to the family,
Thank you. You too.
See you later.
Bye. Bye.
See you
Have a
later.
good
Thanks
day.
for staying.
You're welcome.
See you later.
Kofi's experience has given him an understanding of the importance of both the value of money and family in the real world.
They're an amazing family. They have so much love. Before this experience, I took some stuff for granted, but now I definitely have more of an appreciation. It definitely makes me think about expenses and the idea of like budgeting. It was eye-opening, and it was definitely something I'll never forget.
living out of five-star hotels or stately country homes,
So this is my garden, soccer pitches.
cruising around the city in supercars, on the hunt for the most expensive designer gear.
This would be £1,000.
£32,500, literally just here.
The mega-moneyed life of the rich kid is beyond unreal.
My most expensive holiday was over £10,000.
They have no concept of what life is like for most Brits.
I've got a cleaner, I've got a chef, people wash my clothes for me, people cook for me.
I think I've been on a bus once.
So in this series, they will be plucked from their pampered lives.
Literally like an abandoned area.
I wouldn't feel safe walking around here actually by myself at night.
To live with families who struggle to survive.
People that are comfortable living on benefits are lazy.
I didn't have a meal because I only had enough to feed the kids. Yeah, don't cry.
Only by living with those on the opposite side of the wealth gap.
If there was rats everywhere, maybe I'd be a little bit put off.
Can they appreciate the real value of money?
So at the end of the month, how much normally are you left with?
Nothing.
I've really realised how tough it actually is.
When rich kids go skint. Today's rich kid going skint is a 19-year-old university student whose parents are multi-millionaires.
I'm Yasmin, I'm 19. My dad is Syrian and my mum is from the Netherlands, but I was born and raised in London.
But Yasmin is not your average struggling student.
Growing up, I've been very fortunate to live the life that I do. My parents have been very generous towards me. I've always been privately educated at school. I get an allowance from my parents, which I get monthly.
Home for Yasmin is an exclusive area of southwest London.
My main base is in Chelsea. This is the living room here. This is where I chill out a lot. And sort of champagne here, because my mum and I associate it as our happy drink.
When she's not studying, this swanky student likes to hit the high-end bars and exclusive eateries on her doorstep.
For drinks, I like to go to Bluebird, and for dinner, the Ivy is always nice in Chelsea. I do love, you know, Novikov or Nobu. I can easily spend over £200 for a night out. I go for dinner like 3 or 4 times a week.
3 or 4 times a week? Well, if you're out and about that often, the style stakes have to be very high.
For my 18th, I was given a watch, a Rolex watch. I'm actually wearing it now. I love like a statement designer piece or nice shoes, nice handbag. Like let's say this handbag, I got it for when I, you know, got my A-level results back. So this is one of my evening dresses, but actually I got it made for me for my 18th birthday in a shop on King's Road.
Go on, tell us, how much was it?
It wasn't cheap.
When she's not in London, Yasmin can be found holidaying with the super rich.
I go away around 5 times a year. In the summer, we tend to go to Marbella, as we have a family home there. I've been going skiing from a young age, so I do love the snow. Snow and sun is my fave. Some summers I spend on a boat with family.
What you actually mean is luxury yacht, correct?
We visit different islands, such as Mykonos, Sardinia, we go around Turkey. This summer we spent around a month all together out at sea, which was really fun.
When Yasmin's not on holiday, she can be found cruising around Chelsea with her wingman.
When I got my driving licence when I was 17, my parents got me a car, and I drive most places, especially to uni every day. And Paolo, my dog, sits next to me in my front seat.
Of course, all this luxury comes at a cost, but there's no need to worry when your parents are millionaires.
Growing up at school, all my friends, we've all been very privileged. And I think it's important to view life from all sorts of angles. You know, you never know what happens. Money can come and go. And you have to be wary in life. You can't just be oblivious and live in your own bubble.
The time has come for her to bid goodbye to plush parties on the King's Road and say hello to life on the breadline. So does she have any concerns about going skint?
I'm quite big on hygiene, and hopefully it's clean, which I'm sure it will be, but you never know. I'm super open-minded about meeting the family, and hopefully they don't hate me.
Why would anyone hate you? Ah, OK, maybe don't mention the yacht. Waiting to give this rich kid a taste of what it's like living skint are a family of 4 struggling to survive on a council estate in Hertfordshire.
I'm Shayla, I'm 24 years old. I live in Welling Garden City with my partner Miguel and my 2 kids. I was born and raised in Mexico until I was 9 years old. We live in a 2-bedroom apartment right now, the 4 of us. We are on the top floor. With £520 a month, I have to pay my bills, which includes gas, electric, and any other bills I have. Also, I have to feed myself, Miguel, and my 2 daughters. Not having enough money for us to live and buy things that we would like to, it does stress you out. Sometimes there's nights where I genuinely can't sleep. Miguel, is food nearly ready? Miguel, he helps out a lot in the house. He's really passionate about cooking, so he likes to spend a lot of the time in the kitchen anyway. Gracias. He helps so much. I really, really appreciate him a lot. Bye, Casa. Being on a budget and having 2 daughters, we have to find the cheapest or anything free to do with them. So sometimes we go to walks to the nearest park. Not having a car makes it really difficult with 2 kids having to travel everywhere on the bus. So sometimes we really don't even go out, we just stay at home.
So what does Shayla want to teach the rich kid?
I hope that that person can learn a little bit from me, and maybe they can realise that, you know, love is everything and money really it's a bonus in life.
Living skint without her monthly allowance is going to give this loaded young lady the shock of her life. But before she sets off on her adventure, she's breaking the news to her posh pal, Pixie.
Hey.
Hello.
How are you? Good, thank you. How are you? Good. Nice to see you. What's the occasion?
Okay, so I'm going to stay with another family.
What?
You know, a less privileged family who live on a extremely tight budget, and just to see how they live.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Are you so nervous though?
I'm really nervous, but I'm going in with a complete open mind.
Yeah. So what would like your worst kind of nightmare be?
It's just like things like cleaning. They might eat like the same thing like twice or 3 days in a row, you know, just to save it. And I hope that's not the case.
You quite like variety.
Yeah.
Don't you? So like, why are you actually doing it? Like, what do you want to get out of it?
You know, from Instagram, you get such a different view of someone.
100%.
And I think we all like live different lives, but it doesn't necessarily mean we're different people.
Yeah.
Like, you don't really think about that. Where like here and there, you're spending like, you know, £20 on like a drink or whatever on a night out.
Yeah.
Then you're thinking people are actually, you know, counting all the figures.
Yeah. I mean, I hope you have an amazing time, babe. I'm really gonna miss you.
Me too. Thank you so much for coming here today.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Initially, when Yasmin told me about it, I was quite shocked. But then when she kind of explained the reasons for why she wanted to do this experience and everything, it does make sense. And I think it is quite important to experience every aspect of life, so.
Time for Yasmin to leave behind her lavish London lifestyle as she travels into the great unknown. Well, 40 minutes up the M1. So, what are Yasmin's first impressions?
I personally don't like the look of like the outside of the houses around here. They're all brown and beige, and they all have white windows.
A world without sash windows. Who knew? While Yasmin gets to grips with the architecture, how's Shayla feeling about the imminent arrival of her gold-plated guest?
I don't know what to expect. I don't know who's coming. You know, I don't know what they're going to think of my family, my house. So, yeah, I'm a bit nervous.
Around here, I don't really see many shops or restaurants or, you know, like furniture shops.
Houses with white windows and a distinct lack of furniture shops. It's all getting a bit real for our rich kid.
I have a mixture of emotions right now. I'm nervous, excited. I don't know what I'm expecting.
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Shayla.
I'm Yasmin. Lovely to meet you. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Yasmin.
This is my little one. Her name's Kiara.
Hi, Kiara. I'm Yasmin.
So this is Kylie. She's 3 months.
Hello. They're so cute.
Introduction's over. Let's hope she likes the gift.
Do you like dogs?
She really likes it.
Do you like it?
Well, that was awkward. Not a great start. Time for a tour of the flat.
This is my kitchen.
Okay.
But I bet your kitchen's a lot bigger.
It's a bit bigger, but it's not a massive kitchen.
Okay, that's cool. This is my bedroom.
Okay.
I sleep with my 3-month-old here.
Okay.
Because she wakes up 2 or 3 times in the middle of the night crying that she wants to feed, so.
Sometimes, like last night, I slept with my mum.
Okay. That's
I'm
okay.
a bit of a mummy's girl.
Do you do it often, or is it like one-off?
I do it maybe like once a week or something.
Okay. It's a big bed, so you both fit all right in there.
Yeah.
She said she sleeps with her mum sometimes, me at this age. Hence why maybe she comes across a bit, you know, younger. I don't know. This is my 2nd bedroom.
Okay.
Kiara sleeps here.
Yeah.
With Miguel. How many bedrooms do you have in your house?
We have 4, but my mum's made one of them into a like office.
So the other bedroom's just like.
Yeah. Yeah, like guest bedroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, lots of spare room.
What's your bedroom like?
I do have a bathroom inside.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes,
yeah,
it
that's
is.
nice.
Yeah.
It's nice to have. Is it like twice the size, 3 times the size of this? And be honest. You can be honest.
No. I'm maybe just a little bit under twice the size.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not like huge. It's just cozy.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cosy, that's one way of playing it down. Tour of the flat over and there's no sign of a spare bed.
So I'm going to offer you the couch for tonight. Okay. I don't have anywhere else to offer.
It's fine, anything. At least it's inside.
Okay. I wasn't going to offer you like the balcony or something, you know.
All settled in, how does Yasmin feel about her new digs?
It's very plain. Like, there's not much furniture. There's, like, you can tell that the children have drawn on the walls. The drawing on the wall is purple. It matches the curtains. So I guess that's quite a nice combo.
Ah, always looking for the positives.
When Shayla was asking me questions about my lifestyle at home, it did make me feel a bit awkward, like, to explain it.
I think she's holding back a little bit, you know, and I'm interested to see how she spends money and how much money she spends on that. By the time she's left, I'm hoping that she goes away a bit more mature and grown up after this.
Only time will tell. Being used to splashing the cash on luxury holidays and expensive restaurants, living skint is going to be a big adjustment for this rich kid.
I get around $700 a month.
Yeah.
I spend around 50 to 70 of it per month for my car petrol. Myself, I like to, you know, go to get all my creams and, like, makeup and stuff.
Yeah, treat yourself.
Yeah.
How much do you normally spend when you say you go out with your friends to dinner and that? How much would you spend roughly?
We can spend up to £100.
Per person?
Yeah. It's helpful having, you know, parents that support you, obviously.
Yeah, you're lucky, because not everyone, you know, has that opportunity to have that. You don't pay bills, I'm guessing, and stuff.
No.
So a lot of the money you do spend is on food out.
With Mummy and Daddy's support, Yasmin doesn't have to worry about cash flow. But for Shayla, it's her biggest concern.
Miguel and I, right now, obviously, we just live off what the government gives us, which is like £520 a month to just, like, live the four of us. And that includes food, nappies, baby wipes, gas, electric, water, the TV, the internet, and whatever.
Is it quite hard to manage? Or?
It's not quite hard. It's very hard.
It's very hard,
yeah. There are months that I have to choose who am I gonna buy for this month, like, you know, which obviously is always first my girls, but then it comes to the point where I'm really cold, so I'm having to go cold in the street because I've decided not to buy myself a jacket because I can't afford a jacket, so I have to make sure that they're okay and they're warm before. It's just something you do, you know, when you're a mum, you always put your children first. Like, sometimes it is hard, you know, because sometimes you have to suffer a little bit just to see your children happy.
Hearing about Shayla's financial worries is already a big reality check for the rich kid.
Kind of, like, puts life into perspective. If you think about it, $520, it's not a lot of money to live off for 4 people. If I was in their shoes, I'd find it very difficult to live how they do.
Yasmin may be used to splashing out on swanky suppers, but from the off, Shayla wants her to realise that that's not an option for those on a tight budget.
For lunch, we are going to have enchiladas, which is...
Oh, that's so exciting!
Yeah.
She's already roped Yasmin in to help prepare the meal.
So the chicken's already made.
Okay.
What you can do is start shredding it for me.
It's a chance for Yasmin to see how Shayla's forced to get creative in her kitchen to simply make ends meet.
I'm excited to learn a new dish. I feel like sometimes I'm like, I don't know what to make that's different.
Well, I've got many, many recipes that are simple and cheap to make, you know? Yeah.
There are all sorts of ways Shayla's learnt to help save money.
Sometimes what I do is I cook more so then it's in the fridge already, like, you know, to eat for another day. Because it just makes more sense. And sometimes I don't have a lot of time to be in the kitchen and cook because I'm with the girls.
How long does it last if you keep it in the fridge?
Salsas last up to 7 days in the fridge, actually.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, yeah.
Buying in bulk also helps the family to live within their means.
These are made out of corn, and I buy them online. The other day, I ordered 4 kilos, so I've got them in the freezer, and that lasts us around 6 months, 6-7 months. Yeah, we make them last.
For Yasmin, who's used to dining on expensive restaurant dishes, a cheap homemade alternative is a completely new experience.
It's really good. Have you ever eaten enchiladas before, like these ones?
No, I've never. I'm really excited to try these.
So, how does the rich kid rate Shayla's simple home cooking on a budget?
It's really good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's not spicy?
No.
No. So you're enjoying it, yeah?
Yeah,
You think you'll make this at home yourself?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah?
She's only been here a few hours, but already living skint has been quite an education. Shayla's local park provides a cheap form of entertainment for the girls, but living in a top-floor flat means getting there can be quite an ordeal.
This is always a bit of a struggle because she doesn't like the pram since she was like a year and 2 months. Vámonos! I'm having to chase around.
I feel like a mum.
Shayla had no choice in deciding where she wanted to live.
I said, what happens if I don't accept it because of the stairs?
Yeah.
You know, I knew it was going to be an inconvenience, but they said to me, if you don't accept it, you leave yourself intentionally homeless. So I wouldn't have anywhere to go. So I had to accept that, and it's been really hard. You know, it's been a struggle getting up and down the stairs, even when I was heavily pregnant. You know, it was really hard. I spent a lot of time stuck indoors.
Time together in the park is an opportunity for Shayla to talk to Yasmin about her previous life in Mexico.
We left, my mum and my dad chose to leave because Mexico was becoming very dangerous. You know, there was a lot of crime and we were at risk a lot of the time. There was a lot of violence, you know, and the cartels and all of that you hear, it's actually 100% true. So my mum chose to bring us here to have a safer upbringing.
I didn't realise Mexico was that bad because, like, I always hear people like going to holiday to Mexico.
But Shayla's experience of Mexico was far from a holiday.
Where I was brought up, you know, like in the same neighbourhood that I was brought up, you know, I've heard of a couple of people that I actually know personally of their children being snatched, and yeah, it's hit pretty close to home. And but here, you know, in the UK, it is a lot safer. Like, I do feel a lot safer, and I feel very fortunate and very lucky that my mum and my dad made the decision to come here and bring us here, because I was, you know, now I'm blessed to be able to bring up my own daughters here, you know, because I don't know what it would have been like bringing up my daughters over there. I'd live in constant fear, and I would just be feel like I have to hide all the time.
Hearing what Shayla has been through is starting to have an impact on Yasmin.
I do relate in that respect because obviously my dad's Syrian and we've had a lot of issues that's gone on, like, as a family.
Yes, I've heard and read a lot about Syria as well. You know, it's a shame, all of what's going on around the world.
It's just really eye-opening. Like, she's only 24 and she's been through so much in her life, especially with the stories from Mexico. And, like, she just seems like such an amazing mum. Like, obviously she wants to do everything for her children. So I think she's, like, in a way, like a role model for a young woman.
At 19, you know, when I was Yasmin's age, I had already been through a lot. I had already felt, you know, what it was like to be in danger, what it was like to fear for my own life. And yeah, I think that she is privileged and she's blessed to have the life she has because, you know, she doesn't have to worry about those things. So I'm trying to set the same life for my children. I'm trying to, you know, make them feel safe too.
It's nearly the end of Yasmin's first day living skint. But before she gets ready for a night on the sofa...
This is the bedding for the night.
Okay.
Tomorrow I have a really early start when the girls wake up. So I'd like you to help me. Don't know if you ever changed a nappy before? Well, you can help me with that and making the breakfast. Yeah.
Okay. Have a good night.
You too. Today, I think I was quite easy on her, you know, because it was the first day. But tomorrow, I want her to, you know, really get hands-on with what it is that I do around here. My daughters wake up really early sometimes. It can be as early as 6:30 in the morning. The time that they get up is the time she's going to have to be up and ready to help me. So I hope she gets a good night's sleep.
I'm so exhausted. I feel like we had a really long day. Changing nappy creeps me out a bit because it's a bit strange. Like, I guess gotta learn someday.
Yasmin might be used to a lion, but there's no chance of that in Shayla's house. She's drafted in her loaded lodger to help with the daily chores. First on the list is a nappy change. Over to you, Yasmin.
I've never changed a nappy before.
No.
Well, there's a first time for everything.
OK, Mama. Yeah, do that. And then the straps, yeah. That's it.
I'm a pro.
You haven't finished yet, Yasmin.
I just didn't really know what I was doing because I had never changed a nappy before. But I guess I had to learn one day.
Just put the nappy on. So.
But is it a particular way?
Just lift her legs up, put it underneath her, yeah, up to her waist.
I'm a diaper queen now.
You took 10 minutes longer than I would, but obviously that's because I've got a lot of practice.
I'm sorry.
What's the verdict?
OK, let's check her out. She is fine. You've done a good job. Say thank you. Gracias.
Back home in Chelsea, Yasmin doesn't have to worry about the laundry. Mummy does that. Today, she's using a washing machine for the very first time.
I think this is the last bit. This is going here, yeah?
No, it doesn't go in there. It goes in the washing machine.
Of course.
Oh dear, where's Mum when you need her?
Because it is the girls' clothes, I tend to put a scoop of Vanish in.
Okay.
3/4, yeah. Yeah, that can go in the washing machine with all the clothes. So, yeah. Now you press the on button, the big one, yeah. I don't think she does much of the washing. She said her mum does the most anyways, but maybe after this she's learned how to use the washing machine. Now the last bit is put in the fabric softener. Yep. For the girls, yeah.
I know this one.
Well done, Yasmin.
Sometimes the washing machine will gather up some black stuff. You have to clean that, if not that will stain the clothes, so... Just proper scrub it, you know?
It's not long before Shayla has to step in.
Yep, now you can close it. Perfect.
Thank you.
Still keen to prove that she can stand on her own 2 feet, Yasmin has volunteered to make breakfast.
It feels really nice to help out Shayla because obviously she has a lot on her hands, so it's nice I'm taking some of the responsibility, you know, cooking breakfast for us.
Yasmin dines out all the time. The last thing she has to worry about is saving scraps of food. But for Shayla, these leftovers play a vital role in feeding her family. Nothing can be wasted.
That leftover onion and chilli, you know, I can make some tacos in a couple of days, and there are times where we are running low on food and low on money, so it's kind of you know, every single little bit that's left over helps, you know, to do another meal, you know, so we just chuck things together and, you know, so we never let anything go to waste. Thank you.
It's okay.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
Actually, you've done well. This is what it would look like if I made it.
Oh, thank you.
Having experienced Shayla's busy daily routine, Yasmin has decided it's time for her to have a break from her hectic everyday life.
I thought it'd be quite nice for just the two of us to get out of the house together and go for a little pamper session. So that's what we're going to do together.
I appreciate that. That's a nice thought. Thank you.
While Miguel looks after the kids, Yasmin and Shayla head out. For Yasmin, a good pamper session is a weekly occurrence, but Shayla doesn't have the time or money for such luxuries.
Do you get pampered once in a while or get your nails done?
Not in the last couple of years. I haven't done anything like this before. I just do them at home, really. I don't really have the time to, like, go out to a salon or the money, so I just get a cheap nail polish and just do them myself. What about you? What do you do?
Mostly get my nails done when I go and get, like, let's say, pampers.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're always with the kids, so you don't have much time to go out or anything, but do you once in a while dress up and...?
I haven't actually for the last 2 years gone out anywhere without the girls, so I haven't had that time to, like, you know, do my makeup properly, you know, have nice clothes, high heels. I've been in trainers for the last 2 years, you know. How often do you go out? Like, how often you get to dress up and, you know, get pretty?
All my friends are all very young, and it's once or twice a week we dress up and go out somewhere.
Yasmin is only a few years younger than Shayla, but it's becoming clear that their lives are very different. She's also learning that she has a lot of growing up to do.
I didn't obviously say this because I didn't want to seem silly or anything, but I didn't know actually how to use a washing machine.
Oh, OK. I could tell, I'm not going to lie. I'm sorry, but I was able to tell that you didn't know where anything went. She confessed that, you know, earlier on when she was using the washing machine, she never used one before. I don't know if she was embarrassed to say that she hadn't, but I kind of got the sense of it anyway when I watched her. But, you know, that's good. I've learned how to, yeah, that's good.
So now I know how to do it myself.
After coming clean over the washing machine, let's hope this rich kid will do better in Shayla's next task. Living at home with Mummy means that this rich kid has never had to budget. So Shayla has brought Yasmin to her local shop to set her the biggest challenge yet.
Here is my weekly budget of £40.
OK.
With this, I'd like you to buy a meal for every day of the week, for 7 days a week. And then if you can, it'd be nice if you can make dinner for us tonight with what you buy.
OK. No pressure.
Yeah.
Yasmin needs to be frugal if she's going to feed a family of 4 for a week with just £40.
You've seen how we eat, and I kind of explained to you over the last few days who eats kind of what things, didn't I?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
She's going to need it.
Yeah, I don't want to mess up for them because they've given me their £40 weekly budget, and obviously it's very important to them, and I want to make sure that I do it right. I'm going to get this lactose-free semi-skim milk because this is the milk that I saw that they drink.
It's a good start. She's on the ball.
Here are tomatoes. They love their tomatoes. And for my pasta dish, I'm going to be making a tomato-based sauce. So I think I'm going to get maybe this much of tomatoes.
That's a lot of tomatoes.
With £40, I'm sure that, you know, that's what she'll spend just on one meal when she goes out to a restaurant. But £40 has got to last us 7 days. And I just hope she doesn't mess up.
This is ham. I'm going to get ham because we had that for breakfast this morning. So I assume they have ham more than once. This is £1. So I'll get 1 ham and see how my budget is looking after. It's obviously difficult because I don't know what they like. I'm only going off what I've seen them eat. What's the cheapest pasta? With cooking with Shayla, I've learned that they use tomatoes are nearly all they're cooking, and onion. So I'm just going to get 1 pack of tinned tomatoes.
What? Really? And they're tinned. Shayla has concerns.
I'm hoping that she's not buying like too many canned things, like canned tomatoes and canned fruit and veg. I'm just hoping that she buys things fresh. I don't know.
I tend to put some spinach in my pasta sauce, but I haven't seen fresh spinach here. So I might buy some chopped spinach in a can.
So that's tonight's dinner sorted, but what about food for the rest of the week?
Oh my God, I found onions. I might get some cherry tomatoes because, you know, they like tomatoes, like I said.
20 minutes in. So far, Yasmin has a basket full of tomatoes. But Shayla has to get back to Miguel and the kids.
Right, I'm gonna pick up my pace now. I'm stressing out slightly because I can't think. Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
Time to find out if this rich kid has kept to Shayla's £40 budget.
I really kind of don't know if this is gonna be on the budget. I have a feeling around £35, but we'll see.
Result?
That'll be 36.05, please. Thank you very much.
So I did it.
You finished?
I got some change left over.
Okay. Well, thank you. Let's go home and see what you bought.
Okay.
She may have some change, but more importantly, is there enough food to feed the whole family for a week? Time to see if what she bought will provide enough food for the week.
Shall I show you what I got?
Yes, show me.
Okay. I hope I did it right. There wasn't much choice.
Good. We use tomato a lot in this house. For the salsas.
One more.
Oh, wow. OK, one more.
It's looking promising.
So did you focus more on what you're going to cook tonight than
No.
what I'm going to eat throughout the whole week?
No, because you said you eat tomatoes nearly every day.
That's like 20 tomatoes. OK, no, that's fine.
Oh, dear.
So I think she got like 4 packets of tomatoes, so there's easily like 15, 16 tomatoes in there. That's going to last me, you know, probably about 3 weeks. Hey, lactose-free milk, well done. I honestly thought you was going to forget that.
No.
OK, grapes. OK, that's good, you know. It's a lot of fruit and veg. I think you kind of got the idea that, you know, we don't eat meat in this house. But I don't see any meat there.
Despite her efforts, Shayla doesn't seem to be too impressed with Yasmin's food shop.
I think she was missing, you know, the main part of a meal, which would be, you know, fish or chicken. I don't know if I could cook a lot with that, to be honest. Yeah.
I don't think you'll starve. Like, there's a lot of food there,
A lot of tomatoes, yeah.
We just had a bit of an issue about the amount of tomatoes I bought. I thought it was a bit harsh that she said that I only bought tomatoes because of my dish I'm about to make, when she said to me that she uses tomatoes every day, so that was a bit mean.
Disappointed with how she got on in the shopping challenge, Yasmin has decided to call Pixie for some moral support.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm tired.
Tired?
Yeah, I had to do their weekly shop, and I bought loads of tomatoes because that's what, you know, that's what they eat a lot. I think she kind of just wasn't impressed with my shopping. You know,
so what did she want you to buy more of?
Meat. More meat.
More meat?
Yeah, but it's fine. We had a few differences, but that's like nothing major at all. I had to change a nappy.
Oh, did you? Oh my God, how did it go? I can't imagine you doing that.
Yeah, it was an experience, but luckily it wasn't a bad nappy change. And I had to do their washing.
Oh, did you? How was it?
Yeah, it was fine, but I didn't know where to put the gel bit, you know.
I know how to do that. But do you not do that at home?
Oh, don't you stop!
I do it.
I'm getting slated by you now.
So, like, apart from, like, you know, doing the laundry and stuff, what have you, like, learned that you're kind of gonna, like, you know, take back to when you get back to like home.
I actually like experienced being with such a young mum, and I've learned that how grateful I am for my freedom.
Yeah.
They're quite trapped because they do have such two young children. Being here, like I even like texted my mum, I'm so thankful for our life.
Oh. When you get back, what are you like super excited to see? Like,
I'm excited just to be back home in general and, you know, seeing my mum and Paolo. But yeah, I'll be home soon and we'll catch up face to face.
Can't wait, babe. Okay, enjoy your last night.
Okay, lots of love.
Bye.
Lifted by her chat with her best mates, Yasmin gets to work in the kitchen.
I actually learned to cook it in Italy, like an Italian chef. He taught us how to basically cook this sauce, but I've kind of added my own twist with the onions, because apparently you're not meant to mix onions and garlic, but I do what I want, so I'm mixing them.
With her experience living skint almost over, she's determined to make a good impression with her pasta dish.
Are you hungry?
Yes, I am hungry.
Yeah,
You?
me too. Very hungry.
No pressure.
I think I might put some of the onions in this pot, because I don't think I'm going to use it all.
She's even putting into practice the food-saving skills that Shayla taught her.
Can add these in.
She's also starting to see the funny side of the shopping challenge.
Won't be running dry on tomatoes. I always have a giggle about a tomato now. You know, that's one thing. I'll never forget that story about the tomatoes. It's looking good. It's decent. I hope I've done them proud with my spice.
We'll soon find out.
Done. Dinner time.
Grub's up.
There you go. I'm sorry, I hope it's okay.
Thank you.
Comida.
Gracias. Yummy.
Okay.
The moment of truth. Has she managed to pull it out of the bag?
It's nice.
Yeah?
You put plenty of chili in that, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it's nice. You like it?
Yeah.
I really didn't think it was going to taste that spicy, but you'll be surprised.
Over their final meal together, Shayla reveals what she really thought when she first met her guest.
To be honest, before I met you, I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
And I expected someone who was going to be completely dependent on their parents, someone who was going to be very spoiled. But you've surprised me so much.
I was hoping that we got to know each other to the level where, besides money and lifestyle, that we just got to know each other as people.
Yeah, exactly.
And I really think you're an amazing mum, amazing parents. And I do look up to you, and I hope I'm as good with my kids as you are to yours.
I'm sure you will be.
During her time living skint, Yasmin has found a new appreciation for her freedom. And as a thank you for all Shayla has taught her,
I thought it would be a nice idea to give you 10 hours worth of driving lessons.
Really?
And here's a car theory test book to get that theory. Oh, no.
Thank you.
That's just a really thoughtful gift, you know, like I didn't expect that at all. And that's nice that you've taken, you know, my goals into consideration and no, that's really nice of you, thank you.
living skint with Shayla and family has been a real eye-opener for this rich kid.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been so nice. Thank you for everything. Thank you so much, Miguel.
It's shown her just how tough life could be without the financial support from her family.
I feel actually quite sad that it's over. From this whole experience, I'm taking away the fact that how much I appreciate my lifestyle and my family and being able to see my family whenever I want.
And as she heads home, she has a new appreciation for the hardships people like Shayla and Miguel face.
She's so young and she has a lot on her hands. I will always remember their family and I hope to keep in touch with them all.
Living out of 5-star hotels or stately country homes.
So this is my garden, soccer pitches.
Cruising around the city in supercars. On the hunt for the most expensive designer gear.
This would be £1,000.
£32,500, literally just here.
The mega moneyed life of the rich kid is beyond unreal.
My most expensive holiday was over £10,000.
They have no concept of what life is like for most Brits.
I've got a cleaner, I've got a chef, people wash my clothes for me, people cook for me.
I think I've been on a bus once.
So in this series, they will be plucked from their pampered lives.
Literally like an abandoned area.
I wouldn't feel safe walking around here actually by myself at night.
To live with families who struggle to survive.
People that are comfortable living on benefits are lazy.
I didn't have a meal because I only had enough to feed the kids. Yeah, don't cry.
Only by living with those on the opposite side of the wealth gap.
If there was rats everywhere, maybe I'd be a little bit put off.
Can they appreciate the real value of money?
So at the end of the month, how much normally are you left with?
Nothing.
I've really realised how tough it actually is.
When rich kids go skint. Today's rich kid going skint is the teenage daughter of wealthy university academics.
My name's Shira, I'm 19 and I'm from Switzerland.
From a young age, rich kid Shira has been used to rubbing shoulders with the wealthy.
I was born in the UK but moved to Switzerland and went to one of the most expensive boarding schools in the world, which costs £100,000 a year.
Blimey.
It was really a school for the most elite children in the world.
When it comes to spending time at home, this rich kid's been spoilt for choice.
My family own 4 properties. We have 1 house in Durham. We have 2 properties in Switzerland and 1 in Texas.
Despite having 4 houses, it seems Shira's rarely ever home.
I'm always travelling. Every holiday I will go to at least 5 or 6 places. When we go on holiday, it ranges from around 1 month to 2 months, and we will usually stay in a 5-star hotel. An average holiday for my family costs around £20,000.
Now she's a psychology student at Manchester Uni, Shira's never needed to support herself with a part-time job.
My parents give me around £1,000 a month to spend on food and luxuries. However, I also have access to their accounts in case of emergencies or fashion emergencies.
So that's when you call the fashion police, is it?
I love fashion, especially my big fluffy coats. I have a lot of them. I love this one. I got it in a boutique in Milan and it costs around £500. One thing that I wear a lot in the winter is my Moncler jacket. A jacket like this is around £1,000.
Shira doesn't only splash the cash on designer jackets.
I'm a big collector of designer bags. I would consider myself a bag lady. I have a few weekender bags, backpacks, little night out clutches. This one is a new purchase. It's the Louis Vuitton Keepall 60 and this bag costs around £1,200. My most expensive item is probably my Tiffany necklace and costs around £7,000.
Shira's now turned her passion for fashion into her very own line of high-end couture.
So right now I have 3 dresses in my Spring/Summer 2019 collection. I model all of the dresses and I got my best friend to help model with me.
Having lived in the lap of luxury all her life, Shira's parents now want her to learn about the hardships some people face.
I want to do this experience to learn from people who have a different upbringing and background to me and how there are struggles that I wouldn't even think about that they might have to face on an everyday basis.
Ready to teach Shira all about real-life struggles are a hard-up family of 4 from Northampton.
I'm Tara, this is Paul. We've been married for 4 years, but we've been together for 11 and a half. I'm a stay-at-home mum and Paul's a plasterer, and we've got 2 young babies, Seb and Reva.
Back it up, back it up, back it up.
And go!
I'm on maternity leave and that finished 3 months ago, so we just have to rely on Paul's pay. Our income is about £2,000 a month. From that 2,000, we have about 700 on childcare, about 400 on our mortgage, about 400 on our utilities, and then the rest goes on food and essentials, so that's kind of about £500.
I think the biggest money stress for me is because I'm self-employed, I don't have a set income. So if an unexpected bill comes up, I need to make sure that I've got enough work to cover that bill, to ensure that we still pay the mortgage, the food, things like that.
This month's going to be quite tight because we've got MOT and service and insurance for the cars as well, so going to have to kind of take some out of kind of the food budget this month. What's this one? Why do you not want any of the dinosaurs?
I think childcare is probably our biggest financial struggle. The cost of childcare is ridiculously high.
Hey!
We haven't been out for a meal since the kids have been born, have we?
Despite not having money, it doesn't mean that we're unhappy. A lot of what we do as a family doesn't cost anything. It's about being outdoors, it's about being together, bike rides, picnics, walks in the park, fishing.
Get so much joy from our little family. It's brilliant, I love it.
We would really like the rich kids to take away kind of what, that money isn't everything. I'd like them to go away with an idea of what some people's lives are really like, and like in the thick of it, where they're kind of
having to
busy
cook,
all the time,
having to clean,
getting
to
your
run a
hands
house.
dirty, having to kind of budget, kind of just how to kind of like doing some
reality check.
Exactly.
Sounds like Shira's got a lot to learn during her time living skint. Before she samples life without her mum and dad's dosh, she's meeting best mate Ren for some encouragement.
Hello. Hi. How are you? Good, you? I'm good, thanks.
So I've got us a glass of champagne because I've got something a little bit crazy to tell you.
What's happening?
You're gonna think this is mad, but I'm going to be staying with a family that is less privileged for a few days.
Okay, just to experience the different lifestyle.
Yeah, just to see like how they live and how it's different to how we live.
But why are you doing it?
I just feel like it will be a good experience for me because I've grown up in such a different surrounding than they've probably ever experienced. Just having a fresh perspective on things is always nice.
Because I think sometimes you look at things and that's just how it is, so you don't see it as amazing because you just think that's my life.
Yeah.
But then when you see another side of it and you think what could have been your life, you're like, wow. What if you have to cook, put together a meal, anything like that?
I mean, I'm gonna try, but I don't think I'll be that good at it.
No, I wish you good luck. You can try. When you go, are you going to dress down? Because you know you're a bit bright and pink. No, you're just gonna tone it down.
No, like I want them to see me for me and how I dress. That's kind of like, it's a part of me and it's like part of my personality.
Do you think you're going to learn anything? Like take away anything from the experience?
Yeah, definitely. There's so much that I can learn. And there's things that I want to learn as well, like going and shopping on a budget, maybe.
Ooh, that would be a good challenge for you. So good luck, it will go well, but let me know how it goes, keep me updated and all of that.
Cheers.
I think she'll struggle. She's used to spending a lot of money, but I think this will be good for her as well, to see that you can live on a smaller budget. It is possible. Hopefully they'll teach her how to cook and clean and just little things she's never really had to do. I think she's going to be very, very shocked. Overall, I think it'll be a good experience.
As Shira heads off to begin that completely new experience in Northampton, things are already feeling very alien.
The houses do look quite run down and the paint seems to be coming off a few of them. They're all quite close together. I'm nervous to see what the house is going to be like where the family live, because if it looks anything like these houses, then it might be quite bleak looking.
Shira may have given the neighbourhood a thumbs down, but for Tara and Paul, their home is their castle.
Everything that we've got has been through the hard work from us alone. We've got nothing at all that has been gifted to us.
Shira also has some concerns about first impressions.
I'm a bit worried that I'm going to be judged because of how I look and what I wear. I do love my clothes and I love my fashion, and so I'm worried that they will get the wrong impression of me. The worst case scenario would be if we don't click at all.
Ready? Yep. Brace yourself. Hiya, you alright?
I'm Shira.
Hi, I'm Tara.
I'm Paul.
This is Paul, this is Reva.
Oh, hi.
Look amazing. Come in, go through. This is the lounge. We do most of our play in here. We change nappies kind of here. This is kind of the hub of the house, really.
I have several houses dotted around, but all of my houses have quite big living areas.
Yeah. How many houses do you have?
4 properties at the moment, and my parents are just buying another house in Switzerland right now.
Wow.
So it's going to be 5 soon.
Come through to the kitchen area. So what's yours like?
My kitchens in my houses where I live with my family, they're quite big and very modern. We have like an island and that kind of thing. But then my
Love an island.
Do you cooking in your kitchen or do you have a cook? I don't know.
We do get a cook sometimes for special occasions. So for Christmases, birthdays, that kind of thing.
So this is our bedroom.
How does this compare to the size of your bedroom?
I think the one in Switzerland might be a bit bigger, and same in Texas.
And how many bedrooms are there?
My house in Durham has 12 rooms and 9 bedrooms.
Wow.
So that's probably the most bedrooms, I think.
Paul and Tara's home may not be quite as big, but they do have at least a few added extras.
This is our utility area and this is our downstairs/outdoor toilet.
All right.
But you don't have an outdoor toilet, do you?
I actually do. We have one at the country house for when we ride the horses.
Oh, okay.
So it's in the field, just near the stables.
Ours is in our house.
Luckily for Shira, she won't have to sleep outside.
This used to be our attic, our loft space, but Paul changed it and converted it himself. We wouldn't have been able to have afforded for somebody to do that, so we're really lucky that Paul was able to kind of do it himself.
I just hope I didn't bang my head on the ceiling.
For someone to the manor born, a small semi-detached is going to take some getting used to.
The toilet was quite shocking and very, very small and outdoorsy. It's surprising that that's their downstairs toilet. It is quite basic, and obviously there are bits, they're a little bit run down still.
And her new living quarters?
It reminds me of like when we had a live-in cleaner where she would stay.
It's all quite a come down for Paul and Tara's well-heeled house guest.
5 different houses, because there's 2 in Switzerland. That's just mental.
That's pretty cool. 12-bedroom house in Texas.
That's crazy, isn't it?
And her outdoor toilet where the horses are.
As Paul and Tara digest the shocking details of Shira's well-to-do upbringing, the couple are keen to hear about how she spends her parents' money.
You look beautiful. What's your kind of spends on kind of upkeep? Like that can't be cheap to kind of sort of maintain.
I say that in a month, just on maybe eating out, all my cosmetic things and clothes and jewellery, I'd probably spend around 1,000 to 2,000 a month just on that.
So that's like or
Pretty
more
much
or less
everything
our
I
income.
earn goes on just your clothes.
Yeah.
What's like the most expensive items that sort of like what do you buy that's like really expensive?
I think the most expensive thing that I've probably spent money on this year was my trip to the Maldives. That was around £20,000 in total for a week.
A week?
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's like 2 years worth of our income or something on your holiday for a week.
Yeah. I mean, I do feel like embarrassed that that's how much was spent on that when that could probably feed like a whole family for 6 months or something like that.
That is more than a lot of people earn.
As I say, that's about kind of,
Shira's extravagances are a far cry from Paul and Tara's situation. They've had to make many sacrifices to survive on his meagre income.
My wage varies from week to week, so it's usually between sort of £500 and £600 a week.
We have Seb in nursery part-time 3 days a week. That's our biggest expenditure. That's about £700
Wow.
a month. We then have our mortgage, which is about £400 a month. Bills and things come to about another kind of £400-500, and that leaves us about £400 to £500 kind of that we have for food, nappies. Once we've kind of bought everything that is standard, we have about £200 a month left over.
It was really shocking to see that they really didn't have any disposable income for things that I usually spend money on. It is sad that I'm able to do those things and they aren't, and they just have to dream about it.
The massive wealth gap between the two has been difficult listening.
You hear sort of what she spends and what our lives could be like. It's sort of hearing kind of what somebody else has and like the life they live. It's not like a personal attack at all, but it's just hearing that kind of level of wealth.
The reality of that situation compared to ours is, yeah, it's quite hard sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, are you okay?
Hearing kind of like the money that you have to spend on yourself. You don't think about kind of where it comes from, and we're sort of like counting kind of like all the pounds that are kind of being spent and kind of working out what we're going to spend on and what we're not going to spend on. And it's just the reality of that wealth. Our life could benefit so much kind of from a fraction of that.
Yeah.
Do you think this would kind of impact on how you view things at all?
Yeah, definitely. I had no idea that the money that I just spent on a holiday could really like help, for example, your family for like the whole year. You're such a loving family unit, and it's something that I never really had for long because obviously my parents aren't together anymore.
Right.
And so like seeing you together with your kids and just being such like a happy little family, like it makes me like, it's so sweet to see.
It's been a sobering start to Shira's time living skint. Next, Paul and Tara want to show her that creating close family bonds doesn't require loads of money.
This is where we bring Seb quite a lot. It's basically somewhere he can run around like mad and wear himself out so he actually goes to sleep at night. Completely free, it's brilliant.
The park provides plenty of other free activities for the family.
One of the hobbies like Sebastian and I have is to go fishing.
Oh wow, okay.
Have you ever been fishing before?
No, never.
Never? You're in for a treat.
Dressed in high heels and a designer jacket, Shira's looking like a fish out of water. But she's still willing to give it a go.
Do you know what you use for bait for fishing?
No.
It would be maggots in this case.
Oh my god, no, they're alive.
Your challenge basically is to put him on the end of that hook.
Okay, wait.
You got him?
Oh my god, it's so squishy. It's so squishy.
It is very
Oh
squishy.
my god. Oh my god.
You can do this.
Oh, this is so gross.
Come
Can
on.
I just like
I
hold
believe
on
in
with
you.
the ends of my nails?
Yeah, if you want.
Oh, don't move me. I'm so sorry. I did
Yeah,
it.
you did it. Well done.
Oh. Never done anything like that before, and I honestly hate anything slimy, so it was a really big thing for me to touch that and to put it on the hook.
Then hold it.
She's giving it a go. She's sat there. I think this is obviously like something totally different, and I wouldn't touch the maggots if I'm honest.
Right forward. And let go of the line.
I had to let go.
How are you finding it?
It's actually really relaxing.
Yeah?
Just to like sit here, like by the lake.
It's quite exhilarating, like if you actually catch a fish.
Yeah.
Quality time like this with her family doesn't happen often for Shira.
Do you do much on a day-to-day basis, kind of with them?
Obviously with me going to boarding school, we don't have kind of like those moments that much anymore. So like I feel like this kind of thing is just like, this is really valuable. This is something that I probably wouldn't get that often anymore.
Yeah. We feel kind of really lucky actually that we're able to kind of just do things like this. It's kind of really simple, doesn't kind of require kind of much, but we kind of get a lot out of it.
Yeah.
Don't we?
And it seems Shira's got something out of the pond.
Then grab the fish.
Oh my god, I don't think I can.
It's okay. We got it. We got it.
Wait,
Got
I
the
don't think I
fish.
can touch it.
It's okay.
Is he still alive?
He's alive. He'll go back alive.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Hold your hand up there. Hold it. There you go, you caught a fish. Your
Oh my
first ever fish.
I can't believe that I caught a fish. Like, it's crazy to me that I even went fishing. So, yeah, it's just been amazing.
We'll let him go because he's been out of water a little while.
It's really nice to kind of bring them along to kind of show her sort of some of the things that we do as a family and kind of show her that you don't have to spend a lot of money to kind of have a nice time. And she seemed to embrace it. She seemed to kind of recognise kind of that slow pace, that kind of like family time, that sort of bonding time.
The family's tight financial situation means Paul has to make any home improvements with his own bare hands. Like a play area for the kids.
It would probably cost a fair few £100s to get somebody to do it all and landscape the garden. So it's one of those things, yeah, cut the cost down, do it yourself.
Paul's decided to make use of an extra pair of hands to show Shira how rewarding it is to make things yourself.
I'm hoping that the nails won't break because I just got them done, so hopefully it won't be the kind of garden work that requires them to get really dirty.
It's unlikely Shira's ever had to do any DIY before, but Paul wants her to realise that not everyone can afford hired help.
This whole area here needs to be gravelled. Have you ever had to lug any gravel, anything like that before?
No, never. The only thing I've ever lugged is suitcases.
Excellent.
One of the first requirements of the job is ditching the designer gear.
If I was mucking out the horses or doing the stables, I'd probably be wearing horse riding gear, which is a little bit more glamorous than this. So this is really like something interesting, but I feel like it's a look, so I'm gonna like work it.
She certainly will be working it. There's 20 bags of gravel for starters.
Oh no. It literally says heavy on the bag.
It does. It says take care when lifting.
Oh my gosh.
Brace yourself.
Okay. Oh my gosh. I literally...
Come on, lift with your leg.
This is so heavy. Oh my god, I literally can't even lift it up.
It's really not that heavy, come on.
Ew, why is it dripping?
Because they're wet. She'll be a few minutes.
Manual labour's clearly taking its toll on the beauty regime of someone who never normally has to lift a finger.
My nails chipped a little bit on the inside, which is unfortunate, but oh well.
Stanley knife, slice. That's nice and easy.
This is the most exercise I've done all year.
And it's not long before she needs some time out.
Ow. Wait.
Maybe she's never used her foot muscles before. Maybe it's walking around in the high heels that when she's got flat boots on, it's like her feet don't know what to do.
After injury time, Shira's soon back on shift. And her efforts are impressing her hosts.
How's the hard graft going?
Yeah, it's actually not bad. Like, it's actually quite fun. Yeah. Because just seeing how, I already know what it's going to look like completed. And that kind of makes you want to do it.
Do you feel like a sense of achievement?
Yeah, it's good fun.
It's been another valuable lesson for the rich kid.
I usually get people to do this for us. We have gardeners and people like that. So it was really interesting to really get into it and do it myself. And it is a lot more rewarding than I thought it would be.
She recovered from her cramp, she got her boots back on, and she went at it full force, and she did a great job.
All that hard labour's worked up their appetites, but there's no funds for fancy takeaways when you're skint. With a small budget to feed their family, Tara wants to give Shira another lesson in the value of making things yourself.
We're going to have a go at cooking a chicken katsu curry.
Okay.
It's our version of a takeaway. We call it a fakeaway.
Oh, cool.
So,
okay.
If we were to kind of buy a curry in, we're kind of looking at about £30.
Right.
Whereas this kind of works out sort of about less than £5.
Oh, right.
So it's massively cheaper.
Yeah.
And there's no rest for the rich kid who's been roped in as the chef's assistant.
So just
go for it. Really go for it.
I think it's pretty flat.
Yeah, great. No, that's perfect. That's all we need to do. This is great. I love having a kitchen aid.
For Shira, who spends around £100 a month on takeaways, kitchen duty's a valuable opportunity to learn to cook homemade meals for a fraction of the cost.
So is the main reason that you don't cook because you don't have to?
I do feel like that is part of it, because obviously I don't have the pressure to need to learn how to cook. But I feel like a little bit of that pressure would be good, because then I'd at least have some more life skills. It's a skill that I definitely want to learn.
While Tara finishes off making the fake away, it's a chance for Shira to fill in her best mate Ren on what she's learnt so far.
Hi.
Hey. Hey, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good, thanks. What have you been doing?
Oh my god, it's been so intense. The family is so nice though.
That's good. So what did you do?
Oh my god, so much. So like in the garden they had like this play area, and I put like gravel like in the play area so that like the children can play. So I was like lugging gravel.
Wait, what shoes were you wearing while you were laying the gravel?
So they gave me some wellies, so don't worry, I wasn't wearing heels. We also went fishing, and you know how
You went fishing?
Yeah.
How did you do?
Okay, the maggots were alive, and I had to put them on a hook.
Can't believe you touched one.
And then I even caught a fish, so you should be really impressed with me.
Well done. What have you learned overall from being there?
I think the main thing that I've learned is how the family is still so close, even though they don't have much money. They have like really close family values, and they're really close to their children, and they make the most of what they have. And it just made me really look at things from a different perspective to see how important it really is to be close to people around you rather than having money and having like clothes and materialistic things.
So it sounds like you're doing well, but call me if you need anything, if you need any more support tomorrow.
Bye, babe. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Love
I
you.
love you. Talk to you in a bit. Bye.
Shira certainly spends loads of money on expensive takeaways. But Tara's been teaching her how to make a low-cost alternative.
But presentation's quite key.
To wash it all down, the rich kids brought a taste of luxury from home that she can't do without.
I drink this maybe 2 or 3 times a week.
Oh, really?
So I thought I would get you this.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Cheers.
That's lovely.
The bubbly's gone down well. So, is a homemade alternative takeaway to the rich kids' taste.
It's basically the same, probably better than some restaurants that I've been to.
We don't feel like it's really missing out so much, and especially when having champagne with it, we're definitely not missing out.
Since having kids, the one thing Paul and Tara have been missing out on is quality time together. So tonight, Shira's offered to babysit.
Oh, we're here, finally.
It's
a
like
night out.
a year and a half.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like one night out in a year and a half. It was too long.
I just hope she's okay with them.
Yeah,
Still
I'm
worried
sure
about
she'll
that.
be okay. Just looking after Seb, it'll be all right.
Perhaps not.
I hope that he settles down soon, because I'm getting really tired.
To a night out? Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, I need that.
That's so nice.
Back home, the pressures of parenting are fast becoming apparent.
It's really lucky that Reba's in bed, because it's just one that I've got to look after. But now he's suddenly had this huge burst of energy. I'm not really sure what to do with him, because he's got more energy than I do right now, for sure.
I think he'll be all right. You know, like kids are always angels for other people. She's not going to get a real experience.
No! Seb, see a toy? No! No. Elephant? No! Not really sure how else to entertain him. I'm trying with the elephant, but he keeps saying no to like all of his toys.
What if he does a massive poo and she needs to change his nappy?
He does like to do a nice big poo before bed.
Luckily, the nanny's not been summoned to nappy duty.
So he really wasn't settling down, so I thought I'd bring him upstairs, and as soon as I put him in his crib, he went straight to sleep, so I'm really happy with that.
Finally, an exhausted Shira can put her feet up. Babysitting has shown her some of the many challenges she'd face raising children of her own.
How did you find it?
Yeah, it was intense.
Is
I mean,
it enough to put you off having kids
definitely.
for the rest of your life?
for the time being, I think, yeah. Did you have a good time?
Oh no, it was really nice. It was like a little bit of a throwback back to us, kind of how it sort of used to be, and it was like just not being interrupted and...
Probably the best gift we've had for a long time.
Yeah.
It's been a hectic first day living skint, but Paul and Tara hope everything they've taught Shira today will give her a fresh perspective on her spendthrift lifestyle.
It's not a bad thing to not necessarily be going out all the time, and actually you can have quite a nice meal and you can have quite a nice time without spending kind of too much money.
And I think a full-on day with the kids has really sort of, you know, got
Opened
to
her eyes.
Yeah, opened her eyes.
It's the start of Shira's second day living skint, and morning has broken far earlier than she's used to.
I slept pretty well, but then I got woken up at 5 a.m. by baby screaming, which I think is part of parenthood. So that was not that nice because I was so tired and I just couldn't get back to bed because they were just making noise and playing from 5 a.m. onwards.
This morning, Paul and Tara have invited Shira to join them for breakfast at their local Greasy Spoon. Something she's never heard of before.
It's really tasty.
Yeah.
And yeah, good, honest, quite cheap food.
Okay.
But it's a nice little treat.
It's all a bit of a shock for Shira, who has come dressed ready for a Michelin star meal.
A Greasy Spoon sounds a bit like fried food, greasy food, just, yeah, a bit fatty type of food.
Is that the kind of food you'd usually eat?
Not really.
No.
I usually have like avocado, smoked salmon, poached eggs.
It's soon clear to Shira that they won't be serving any of her fancy breakfasts here.
I thought Greasy Spoon was the name of the restaurant. I thought it would be like a cosy little pub for a nice brunch, but turns out it was plastic walls. It just looked a bit makeshift, but I guess that's what a Greasy Spoon is.
How much would you usually spend on breakfast?
It can be anywhere from like 30 to 35, something like that.
Is that per person?
Yeah. Yeah.
So we've just ordered kind of for 4 people.
Yeah.
That just came to £18.
Yeah, I'm surprised that there's a place where you can eat out that cheaply.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Sebby's got a bit of toast. What do you think of your first Greasy Spoon breakfast then?
It's a lot like boarding school food, just kind of what
Really?
we have in the morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just make like eggs and toast. Served differently, but
Probably cost a bit
same
more.
thing, yeah.
So what was your experience of boarding school like? Did you like it?
So there were times when I liked it, and there were also times that I really hated it. There was no uniform, so you had so much pressure to wear designer everything. Like you had to have Chanel bags, Louis Vuitton, everything. And if you didn't, you would probably get bullied.
Hearing more about Shira's upbringing has confirmed to Tara that having lots of money doesn't always make life easier.
It's not all positive. There are some kind of pitfalls. Having to spend money just to get up and look good in the morning, because that's how you're going to be judged. It's like, how depressing is that? Boarding school taught you about your appearance. Did it teach you anything else?
Academia was okay, but it was not great, especially for how much I was paying. Yeah. So for 1 year at that school, it's £100,000 for 1 year. Yeah.
Oh my God. £100,000 per year. The time that she'd been in boarding school could have bought us like 5 houses. And to know then that some of that time wasn't even spent on kind of excelling her as much academically. Obviously there was some academic thing, but the main thing that kind of she got out of that, she felt like it was the pressure and the kind of the fashion side of it. Is that worth £500,000?
Ready access to her parents' seemingly bottomless bank account means Shira's never been bothered by price tags.
My parents give me around £1,000 a month to spend on food and luxuries.
So next, Paul and Tara want to give her an insight into the demands of feeding a family on a meagre income.
This is a different type of shopping to what you're used to. You have a £10 budget to go and get a Sunday roast for 4 people. Absolutely everything we need.
For £10?
For £10.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
For spendthrift Shira, a £10 lunch budget is a big ask.
Never considered money when shopping just for food, because I feel like you can't really go overboard that much when food shopping, because you just get like what you want to eat. but this is really hard trying to stick into the budget. Okay, so what goes into a roast dinner? So I need vegetables. Where are vegetables?
I don't think she's done this before. She's used to going out for meals and she would eat this kind of thing, obviously, but shopping is a whole different ball game.
Can I Google it, or is that cheating? Just to see what goes into a roast dinner. I'm gonna need chicken, roast potatoes. Wait.
I think she's like had to Google what's in a Sunday roast.
Vegetables such as parsnips, Brussels sprouts, peas, carrots, runner beans. Well, I see some carrots, so I can probably get those. There's no Brussels sprouts. I've never had frozen peas before, so I'm not actually sure how you make them. I found some gravy, but this one looks like it's the cheapest one. Oh, there's one for like a few p cheaper, so I might get that one.
She's like really taking on board how much you can get for your money now and just valuing things. She's doing well.
This is like reduced stuff. I've never shopped in the reduced aisle before, but it actually looks like you can get stuff a little bit cheaper.
Well, the clue's in the name.
So I definitely need a chicken, but it's kind of expensive, so I might get chicken drumsticks instead. Yeah. Because these are only £2, so I should still be within the budget.
She'll soon find out. £10 isn't much for a family roast.
I'm trying to work out how much it is as he's scanning them.
Total is $12.58.
Oh dear.
Can I put back the broccoli and the second vegetable?
This one?
Yeah, and the broccoli.
And it's back, eh?
Yeah.
That's okay.
I've never had to put anything back before while shopping, so it's a little bit embarrassing, but I guess that's what you have to do to stay in the budget.
Looks like you've done well.
Yeah, I think I got everything that we need. So.
Cool. Well, let's get this home and then we can unpack it and see how you did.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Shira's just scraped in under budget, but has the rich kid bought enough ingredients to feed 5 people? Well, for a start, she's fallen foul with the main ingredient.
The whole chicken was £4 and that was too much for the budget. Okay. So instead I got some chicken drumsticks.
Okay, yeah.
Not what we'd usually have as a Sunday roast, but okay.
Okay.
And there's not much else there to make up a roast dinner for the family.
Sunday roast is going to consist of 1 chicken leg, 1/4 of an onion, half a carrot, and half a potato each. But we've got a sack of peas.
How did I think that this would be a meal?
Paul and Tara have been teaching her the value of making things yourself.
Oh my god, carrots allowed.
And now Shira's going to have to put what she's learnt into practice.
I've never cooked a roast before, or anything quite like it. So I just feel a bit lost. Like I don't really know what I'm doing.
Seems she's having to make it up as she goes.
I've seen people like poke holes in these and then put them in the oven. So I think that sounds like something that would work.
Let's hope it does. There's a hungry family of 4 relying on her cooking skills.
I'm just doing like what I think would work, but I'm also not sure if it will. Okay, so I'll put the chicken on the top so it cooks quicker, and I'll put that one underneath.
While dinner's in the oven, Shira wants some time out for a do-it-yourself pampering session with Tara.
It's just been quite a long time since I've been able to do something like this.
It's an opportunity to tell Tara just how much she's learnt during her time living skint.
This is something that costs almost nothing. It's just some nail polish and a few nail files. And it's enough to make you feel relaxed and like you're having like a nice time for yourself and also doing something that you're gonna feel confident about. And really, like, money can't buy you me time. Like, you have to be able to...
that's really true. That's really true.
Since I was young, it was always about looking your best and that making you feel your best, and it really doesn't. It's more about the connections that you have with people and like the achievements that you make for yourself.
We would rather kind of like spend the money on making
Yeah.
memories rather than having the material things.
Exactly.
They're the things that last.
Yeah,
They're the things you take with you.
Because the memories, they honestly last so much longer than any item or car that you can buy.
The family's given Shira a lot to think about. And having to make the dinner ingredients stretch to feed a family is another lesson well learnt.
It really does show that £10 can make 4 meals, which is not something that I thought would happen.
That's not bad at all. How did you find cooking for the first time in your life?
I think it went well. I mean, there's a little bit of everything. Yeah, I just hope it tastes good.
Well, it looks good. So what's the verdict?
This potato is actually amazing.
Small but golden.
It is, it's quality, not quantity.
Just having these last few days, I just feel like I've really got to know you as a family. There's so much that we have in common aside from money and all of that. Like, as people, I feel like we did click.
You've really thrown yourself into kind of every challenge, I think, that we set you.
To say a big thank you for all they've taught her, Shira has a surprise for the family.
If you read this card, you'll know what it is.
I have learnt things that I will be able to take and carry with me for the rest of my life. So as a token, I would love to give you a glamping trip for the whole family, which is basically a glam camping holiday. As well as that, I would love to have the honour of designing Tara and Reva custom dresses from my clothing line, so that you can keep a little piece of me. All my love, Shira. That's so sweet of you. Oh, thank you so much.
Spending time with Paul and Tara has given Shira a fresh outlook on life.
Cheers to friendships and new experiences.
Cheers.
Cheers, cheers.
Cheers, Sebby. Cheers.
Oh, so cute.
But now it's time for her to head back home.
I'm really sad that it's over, and I feel like I've learned so much. I definitely think we're going to stay in touch. I feel like me and Tara especially had a really close bond just from the moment that we met.
Oh, give us a hug. I'm going to miss you.
As she says her goodbyes, Shira's leaving with a new appreciation for the struggles faced by families with little money to spare.
Shira.
Bye, Shira.
Bye. Big waves.
Big waves. Wave
Big
goodbye.
waves.
It really has changed my perspective on money and its worth, and I feel like also learning to budget will really help me in the future once I start a family of my own. I've learned a lot about family values and how important they really are, and how those kind of bonds can't be bought with any money, and that it really all does come down to those connections. I had such an amazing experience, and I'm so grateful that I had the opportunity of meeting them. And it is really sad leaving them. I didn't think that I would feel like this, but this experience has really shaped me.
The mega-moneyed life of the rich kid is beyond unreal.
It costs about £10,000.
And went to one of the most expensive boarding schools in the world, £100,000 a year.
They have no concept of what real life is like for most Brits.
I've got a cleaner, I've got a chef. I haven't washed my hair myself for the past 4 or 5 years.
I think I've been on a bus once.
So in this series, they will be plucked from their pampered lives.
It seems to be quite dirty.
I wouldn't feel safe walking around here actually by myself at night.
To live with families who struggle to survive.
I am dying to know why they're living in accommodation that's simply too small for them.
Only then can they realise the real value of money.
£150 on food?
Yeah,
a
on
month?
food, yeah. Basically, I'm just trying to make ends meet. You're okay, come here, baby.
Life can be so cruel sometimes.
When rich kids go skint. Today's rich kid going skint is 19-year-old university student Jacob.
My upbringing was very easy. I've never really had to sort of worry about anything. I've lived a life of luxury.
Home for Jacob is this rather plush 5-bedroom mansion in the countryside.
Welcome to my family home in Kent. I live here with my mum, dad and my sister, and we absolutely love it in the countryside. So this is the sort of kitchen / lounge. And what I love about it is it's just so open planned in here. Got like the kitchen here and then the sort of chilled out bit over there.
There's certainly no shortage of living space on this 3-acre estate.
So it's a 5-bedroom house based on 4 floors and like the whole top floor is obviously mine. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Obviously.
This is my main bedroom. Obviously on the top floor I've got my wardrobes and sort of like games room. I've got my main bedroom here, so you've got my gold bed here. This is my bathroom, which is obviously literally right next door to my bedroom. Obviously I've got my shower, which is really nicely designed. It's sort of like a Playboy mansion up here. All of it's mine, no one else can use it.
Thanks to his parents' generous financial support, Jacob's never had any money worries.
I am able to just spend what I want, where I want. It's not about the price, it's just about what I want.
And he definitely doesn't want for anything when it comes to his wardrobe.
Canada Goose. I think this is about £750. I've got 4 of these. I've got my Gucci loafers here. These were about 500. My Yeezys as well. These are more of my gym shoes. These were 500. I rarely wear them though, so it was a bit of a waste of money.
Only the best designer belts will do for Jacob.
So these ones, obviously, I've got here 2 Gucci ones, which are about 350 to 400 each. You've got the big Gucci logo at the front. That's the first thing people notice when they see you, so that's what I like the most about it.
Designer gear isn't the only thing Jacob spends his parents' money on.
I'm a huge Chelsea fan. I'm a season ticket holder there. We've got hospitality ones, so I think you're looking at about £3,000 to £4,000 a season ticket.
With his very own Chelsea bachelor pad, Jacob never misses the start of the match.
It's so easy for the games. Like, I literally go there the night before, so it's super accessible.
So does Jacob have a job to pay for all this extravagance?
No, I'm not working at the moment, and I've never really had a job. I would like to take over my father's business. I've got a sort of passion for cars, and he's involved within the motor trade. We're a big fan of cars in his family. We feel that they really sort of show you off as a person.
Jacob's family are also fans of regular holidays abroad.
We tend to go to Dubai a lot, about 4 to 5 holidays a year. The hotels are obviously always the top quality. The price can obviously always rack up from about 15,000 onwards for like a family of 4.
But now Jacob's about to experience what life is like for those without the luxuries he's grown up with.
I think this experience will be very beneficial for me. You see these stories on the news every day, people in financial crisis, but obviously living in that lifestyle will obviously have an impact on me. I think I will learn a lot.
Jacob will be living with a family of 5 from Manchester who face a daily battle to get by.
I'm Terry, this is Gareth. We've got 3 young children and we both have to work 40 hours a week on minimum wage just to get by. Our monthly income, both of our wages combined, is about £1,900. That's to feed 5 of us and 3 animals as well.
By the time the bills come out, we're lucky if we've got £10, £20 spare. Yeah, it's very stressful.
It's very hard when the children are asking for things and we've not got the money for it that month. If we have £1 spare or a 50p, hopefully in a few months we have enough, don't we, to maybe have a cinema trip or a trip to the trampoline park. Our children don't just get given pocket money, they'd help with the cooking, cleaning. I want my children to understand that you don't just get things for free. You have to work hard and you have to earn it yourself. I hopefully would like to teach this rich kid that you don't need thousands of pounds to have fun. You can go to the park and spend £2 on an ice cream, can't you, and have the best day.
Having never done a day's work in his life, living skint could come as quite a shock for Jacob. Before setting off, he's asked best mate Joe round to share the news.
You alright, mate?
Hello, mate. How are you?
I'm not bad, how are you?
Good to see you.
You too.
How are you doing?
Not bad, it's been a long time.
Welcome to my house.
Thank you,
haven't
thank
been
you.
here
It's
before.
lovely, it's lovely. So anyway, why'd you bring me here?
Yeah, I know. It's been unusual for you being here,
Yeah.
but I do have something to tell you.
Right.
Something I've never done before.
Okay.
But I'm going to live with like a less privileged family for a few days.
Oh my God.
I know.
Do you reckon you'll have to cook for them or?
I don't cook.
Yeah.
Like when I'm here, parents cook
Yeah.
like 3 meals a day.
I mean, but it'll be even harder cooking on a budget as well.
Exactly, because it's not going to be the type of food that I'm used to having.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Not from Waitrose.
Not from Waitrose. I don't think there'll be a Waitrose around there, so.
What kind of situation do you think they'll be living in? Do you think they'll have a job?
I presume they're on benefits.
Do you think you're going to be with like a big family? Do you think they'll have kids?
Oh, mate.
You're not that good with kids.
No, I'm not at all. Like, it's just it's the screaming.
Yeah.
I can't deal with the noise. It could be a few days of hell.
It could be really terrible, mate.
Yeah.
I do think it will be really difficult because I don't think you've had anything like this ever before. But I do think it's good that you're trying to learn some things. So let me know what happens when you're there. It'll be good to hear from you.
I'll definitely give you an update.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Jacob's used to quality in his life. He's used to having meals cooked for him. He's used to his mum making his bed for him. And I think he's going to really struggle living in a house with people that won't do that for him.
More likely Jacob will be the one doing the chores. As he heads into the great unknown up north, Manchester feels like a world away from the Kent countryside.
Yeah, the area's very different to what I'm used to. So many houses all compact into one sort of space. Obviously, I'm used to all the greenery and the sort of countryside. They're all on top of each other.
With Jacob's arrival imminent, Terry's concerned about appearances.
It is a bit scary to think that we're going to have a stranger in the house, obviously, that lives completely different to how we live. Maybe they will judge us, hopefully they won't, but we'll see.
First impressions aren't favourable.
It's pretty much what I sort of expected in a way. Quite small, looks quite tight in there, so yeah, we'll wait and see. Hello.
Hello,
I'm
nice
Jacob.
to meet you. I'm
Lovely
Terry.
to meet
Lovely
you.
to meet you.
Thank you.
Come in, sweet.
Hi, I'm Jacob. Lovely to meet you.
Gareth, nice to meet you.
So this is a kitchen, not
Lovely.
got very much space at all.
Yeah, so obviously how many people are actually using this at one time, maybe?
There's 5, me and Gareth,
Yeah.
and then we've got 3 children.
Okay, cool.
And we've got 2 dogs as well.
Okay, so it's
Quite a lot
of
in
you.
a tiny little space, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it gets quite hectic in here
Yes,
sometimes,
definitely.
maybe.
So this is the front room.
Beautiful.
Not very big. It used to be quite big. We actually split it so that mine and Gareth's bedroom's actually next door
Oh,
now.
you're next door? Okay.
Yeah.
Does it get quite tight in here when all of you have to get in here?
Yeah, it's a bit of a squeeze in it.
Yeah.
But we kind of all just huddle onto the sofa. So what's your front room like? I bet it's a lot bigger than this.
It's different. So we've got like a sort of living room within the kitchen.
Yeah.
And then we also have like another living room. It's one of those rooms that you just rarely go in, only for special occasions.
Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it, to have a room just
I
for
know.
special occasions?
I know. So this is your bedroom?
Yep,
right?
so this is our bedroom now, so the front room was quite big
I guess
before.
it was, yeah, it must have been quite big. Yeah, obviously in comparison to my bedroom, I'm on the top floor of my house, so I've got sort of another living room, and then I've got like my bathroom ensuite, and then I've got my actual bedroom.
Wow, so you've got your own living room as well?
So it's more of like a penthouse sort of thing
Wow.
up there. They are very big rooms as well.
I think it's amazing that he said he had his own flat upstairs. Like, so much space for a kid that doesn't really need it.
Time to meet the rest of the family.
So this is a boy's bedroom.
Oh, awesome.
Hello, guys.
Hello, nice to meet you.
This is Mackenzie.
Nice to meet you.
And this one's Harrison.
Nice to meet you.
Cheeky one, aren't you?
Yeah. He looks it.
This is Jacob. You can say hi.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Seems not everyone's keen to welcome a rich kid into their home.
So this is Harley.
Nice to meet you.
And
How are
this is
you?
Harley's bedroom.
She's got a big bedroom.
Yeah, this actually used to be mine and Gareth's bedroom.
Oh, okay, before you had to obviously go downstairs.
Yeah, obviously the boys' bedroom split and then Harley's got her own room now.
Oh,
You've
she's
got
really
the whole
lucky.
space, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got the most space.
And the dogs sleep under there also.
Yep, that's the dog's bed.
Oh.
They spend most of the time in there, don't they?
Oh, lovely.
With sleeping space in such short supply, it looks like Jacob's going to have to get used to roughing it.
This is going to be your bed.
Okay, I've never actually slept on a sofa, so new experience.
Yeah, first time for everything, isn't it?
Exactly, I'm excited, it'll be good.
So, how do his cosy new living quarters compare to a sprawling country estate?
I haven't been to a house this small. I think it would be okay if, you know, there was maybe 2 or 3 people living here. There's the fact that it's such a large family. Everywhere you go, you're on top of each other, the dogs as well. I can imagine that it gets really stressful at some points.
Terry and Gareth aren't sure what to make of their upper crust house guest.
I think his accent's a little bit posher than what we are, but yeah, it's nice. Not too posh. Or maybe a little bit too posh.
While Jacob attempts to adjust to a smaller living space, Terry and Gareth want to hear all about his affluent upbringing.
Do you ever have to budget for anything?
In all honesty, no. Like, I've never really sort of thought about money in that sense. So yeah, obviously I do spend quite a lot a week. I probably, on food, I spend about 150 to 200 pounds.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
I know, and
Compared
that's just,
to what
do you guys spend on?
we spend about 50 to 60 pounds
For the whole
a week
family?
for 5 of us and 2 dogs as well.
That's just, yeah, wow. Well, when they told me that they spend £50 on a food shop for all of them, I was like gobsmacked. Like, sometimes that's just, you know, a dinner out for me, like on my own.
So what do you do for your social life and things like that?
I go out a lot. I go out about 4 times a week.
We probably go out about 4 times a year. If we're looking, that's probably like family.
Yeah, my parents don't really check up on what I'm spending.
So you could spend hundreds and hundreds and they probably wouldn't even know it.
Yeah, and about a couple of months ago, my father, you know, got me an apartment in Chelsea. So when I'm there, that's where I'm sort of racking the money up because London prices, obviously,
Yeah.
as you know, would be really expensive.
Why Chelsea? Why the apartment in Chelsea?
I go to a lot of Chelsea games. I'm a big football fan, and I hated the sort of travelling up there. So obviously I spoke to my dad about it, and he like got the apartment so that we don't have to go home after. My dad got season tickets there, so it's that really nice sort of go-to place where I can go and have some fun as well.
How much is your season ticket?
They're about 3,000 each.
Wow.
Yeah, we basically get like hospitality seats, so you get like 3 meals.
3 meals in one game?
So you have
Oh
like...
my God. An apartment just so they can go to watch a football match seems a bit ridiculous. I mean, who has that apartment when he's not there? Do you know?
After hearing about Jacob's extravagances, Terry and Gareth are keen to give him a dose of reality.
We both work full time and we probably take home about 2,000, don't we? And after all the bills and food, we've probably got about £100 a month left, haven't we, in case of an emergency. This month, our littlest dog got rushed into the vets with an ulcer in his eye.
Yeah.
So that was quite expensive when that took a big chunk, so he wasn't left with much.
So when you pay these sort of bills, is there anything you have to sort of sacrifice in a way? Because obviously they're unexpected or whatever, like...
Yeah, maybe if we was going to treat the kids that month, we might have to push it back.
Sure.
They don't understand either. Kenzie does quite a few chores, doesn't he, around the house?
Yeah, he has jobs to do. We give him £5 a week.
Yeah.
And he's saved that £5 up a week.
God, for months, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he's seen a coat that he wanted, then he's gone out and he's bought that with his own money that he's saved up himself, so...
Good on him.
It's all for them, you.
What about you? Do you do any work?
I've never worked a day in my
No.
life, so it would be a very new situation for me if I ever did get a job.
The stark contrast in their financial situations has already given Jacob a lot to think about.
It's just really upsetting to hear, like, £100 at the end of the month is not a lot at all. I was quite shocked when they said that, especially for a family of 5 and 2 dogs as well. I find it a struggle how they cope with such a large family with very little income left.
A low income means the family are forced to make a little go a long way.
I don't tend to normally have sandwiches, to be honest. I'm more of like I quite like sort of like warm foods.
I mean, it's just easier to do sandwiches.
Exactly, it is very easy.
Eat sandwiches,
It's so
something
quick as well, isn't
yeah.
it?
A low-budget lunch is not something Jacob is familiar with, but Terry wants him to realise that not everyone can afford the fancy food he's used to.
So this is going to feed 6 of us for our dinner.
Okay.
It's probably cost about £2, maybe £2.
Wow.
Less than £2, obviously, because I'm not going to use all the ham. See, my kids enjoy a sandwich, and you'd think that they'd had a 3-course meal.
Yeah.
I'm so lucky that they're not.
No, I
Not
get
that fussy, really.
Yeah.
So easy.
That's good, though. That's really good.
Kids, come down for your dinner now.
Yummy, 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 dinner time.
Sandwiches.
What?
It's been an eye-opening start to living skint.
On the table, please.
And a trip to Terry and Gareth's local park is making Jacob realise that having fun doesn't have to cost a fortune.
Yeah, so we spent quite a lot of our time here, obviously, walking the dogs. The kids like to play here as well.
I guess it's so easy because it was literally just around the corner, isn't it?
Yeah, like a 5-minute walk, if that.
And it's cost-free as well.
Yeah,
It doesn't
definitely.
cost anything to have some fun here.
No.
It's not something I would normally come and do with my family, but it's good that they really enjoy it. They have so much fun here, and the main thing is that it's free.
But kitted out in £400 loafers means Jacob's rather reluctant to participate in the fun.
You want me to join in? I've not got the best attire on whatsoever. Have you seen my shoes?
I asked Jacob to play football and he said, I will, but I'm not wearing the right clothes for it.
Yeah, because the slippers. It's a bit weird playing football in slippers. It's hard.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like he's a business worker.
He may look the part, but Jacob's never had a job in his life. One thing he does work hard at, though, is taking expensive jaunts abroad.
So where do you and your family go on holiday?
So we tend to go to Dubai a lot. We roughly go around 4 to 5 times a year. It's just out of this world, so that's where we like to go. What about you? Do you go on holiday at all?
We actually went to Turkey this year.
Oh, lovely.
We usually book it 2 years in advance, so we've got
Okay.
time to save for it, obviously spending money.
Of course.
So yeah, 2 years.
It's quite a long time,
long
isn't
time
it?
to save to go on holiday.
Yeah.
Realising how easy he and his family have it is fast putting things into perspective.
Sometimes, like maybe last year, I think my dad went away 9 to 10 times a year, and that is just obscene. And then you hear about this family, you know, that they have to plan so far in advance just for maybe a week's holiday. Like, that's really upsetting.
It's not long before the presence of a camera crew in the park starts attracting attention.
Right, mate? I'm doing something for my university course. It's nothing big. It's
Oh, it's just
quite
for
small.
college?
Just for college. I guess they're not used to obviously seeing, you know,
No, not at all.
camera crew or whatever. So, is it one of those places that you sort of wouldn't want to walk alone?
Well, the weekend just gone, a bunch of teenagers set a car on fire in the car park.
Wow.
And
Okay.
Mackenzie had to actually phone the fire brigade to get the fire brigade out.
Jesus Christ. So it's really serious there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep
you
out
can
of the
sort of
park.
see now around, you've got a lot of sort of teenagers just strolling about in groups. So
Yep.
it is quite intimidating.
It
It's
is.
quite scary.
Yeah, I
I'm
won't
not
come
used
to the
it.
park on my own with the kids unless Gareth's with me.
Yeah, I don't blame you, to be honest. I find it a bit difficult, you know, being here. I've never really been in a situation like this before, so
Yeah.
yeah, it's quite different.
I think Jacob was a little bit intimidated when the groups of lads started coming over. It is a little bit intimidating though if you're not used to this sort of thing happening around you all the time.
No, it's not the nicest place in the world. But obviously the family I'm with, you know, their kids are brilliant. And they just want to come here and have fun, whereas other ones want to come here and, you know, just ruin everything.
Despite Jacob's unease, it's been an important lesson in the hard realities of life beyond the comfort of his family's country mansion. Time to share his experiences so far with a familiar face from home.
Hey mate, you alright?
Hello, mate. How are you?
I'm not bad, how are you?
Very well. What are you up to? Are you at Vine?
Yes, yeah.
My favourite place in the world.
Yeah. Whereabouts are you?
We're in Manchester.
Okay. Nothing like back home.
Nothing like back home at all. So yeah, it's quite rough. Like when we were walking around the park, there were like just loads of boys, you know, all together, you know, in hoods and stuff. So
yeah,
it's quite intimidating. It's quite scary.
So mate, what's the house like?
The house itself is quite small. There's 5 of them, and there's 2 dogs as well.
Okay, wow.
So it's a busy, busy house. You know, there's always something going on. And I am sleeping on the sofa tonight.
Oh, mate.
I know. You know, it's a leather sofa as well, so it's quite sticky. So I'll get stuck to it.
What's their financial situation like? Do they have a job? Do they work?
No, so it was quite nice to hear that they both work full time, which is really nice. And, you know, they said they bring in about 2,000 together per month and are left with about £100 at the end of it. And that's for any sort of emergencies. And they have to plan their holidays 2 years in advance.
Oh my word.
I know. And obviously, like, I sometimes, you know, plan it 2 weeks in advance.
Yeah. All right then, mate. Have a good first night. I hope you manage to get some sleep and it's not too sticky.
Cheers, buddy.
I'll speak to you soon.
See you later, mate.
See you later, mate. Bye.
Bye.
So cramped living quarters takes some getting used to. But Jacob's fast winning over his new housemates.
I want to be that.
Yeah, I definitely think the kids have taken to Jacob. I mean, he can't go anywhere without the kids going, where are you going, Jacob?
Before I came here, my sort of worst nightmare would have been a lot of kids, you know, a big family. But they're cool kids. They're making my time fun here.
She's as hot as a chicken.
Kids, tea time!
Come in!
Time for Jacob to sample another meal made on a tight budget.
Jacob.
Thank you so much.
Harrison, oh, you got all your medals on?
He's got all his medals.
All of them?
I bet you do.
You want to sit here?
We've had so much time together,
Should I
haven't we?
sit them here?
That's all right.
Thank you, Mummy.
This is lovely, thank you.
As the family sit down to dinner, Jacob's rich kid habits haven't gone unnoticed.
Harley, have you ever seen anyone eat pizza with a knife and fork before?
No, I haven't.
I always
It's very awkward.
Yeah, I always have. It's a weird one.
I kind of expect him to eat pizza with a knife and fork. That's why I kind of put it on the table, because I didn't want him to feel a bit uncomfortable just having to pick it up. Harley's face, on the other hand, she was like, he's eating pizza with a knife and fork.
Jacob's posh table manners may have caused a stir, but a low-cost dinner is to his liking.
Dinner was really nice, actually. I thought the quality was be a lot worse, but they surprised me.
Terry served up Jacob's dinner for him.
Jacob!
But he's not getting off that lightly.
So, in her house, the kids help out quite a lot, so they've got their own chores.
Sure.
So, growing up, did you have to do any chores or anything?
No, I didn't, no. I did the odd bit here and there, but not sort of like, it wasn't like a daily thing.
Maybe you could help with the children then?
I'd love to, yeah.
Get your hands dirty a little bit?
I'd give it a go, of course.
Yeah, definitely. Jacob being 19, I think he needs to understand that he does need to do things by himself. He's not going to have someone there doing everything for him all the time.
But just when Terry's back's turned, Jacob appears to have sneakily hired in some experts to get the job done.
That's all clean, didn't it?
Yeah, I think you've done a good job there. There's a little bit over there, look. The children like doing jobs. Like, I've never really met any children, I've never really met any adults that enjoy sort of, you know, washing up and drying up and cleaning. So it's good to see that they enjoy it.
I think the idea was for you to prove that you're willing to get your hands dirty.
I think you've done a good job there. Right, is it my go? Lucky me.
Eventually, a rather reluctant rich kid takes over washing up duties from the kids.
So yeah, I wasn't used to, you know, washing up straight after sort of dinner or whatever. We would have cleaners come in and they would do sort of the small jobs like that. So I thought I'd just take control at the end, you know, just try and get the last bits off.
So, how have you all done?
Yeah.
Did you do well? Did Jacob do well? Yeah. Do you think he should help his mummy when he gets home to do the pots? Yeah, I think he should as well.
I think I will from now on,
Yeah. Give your mum a bit of a break.
It's quite an easy job as well,
Yeah.
so it doesn't take time.
No.
And that's probably because the kids did most of the work. With lots to ponder over, Jacob gets ready for a night on the living room sofa.
Obviously, it's a bit weird sleeping on a sofa, especially when, like, they're all sat on it all day, and plus the dogs. I just hope I get some sleep, to be honest. Like, otherwise I could be a bit moody tomorrow.
I think he's going to enjoy it, to be honest.
It's a comfy sofa.
Yeah, it's comfy.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully you'll have a good night's sleep, because he's going to need it tomorrow.
As Jacob's second day living skint starts with an unfamiliar alarm call.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
I'll be up soon.
It seems his night has been anything but restful.
I woke up a few times in the night because as soon as, like, one of the kids takes a step upstairs, you hear everything. And then they were cleaning their rooms, I think, at 7 o'clock this morning. I've never heard noise like it, and it's right above me. I only have one pillow as well, which is a bit difficult. Normally, I have about 3 or 4. So, I'll be looking forward to getting back into my bed.
But it will be a while before he can do that. Each morning after breakfast, the kids are expected to do their chores. First job of the day is feeding the pets. And that doesn't just mean the dogs.
I hate snakes. I hate anything like that. Spiders, snakes. I'm not good with it, and I never expected them to have one.
Jacob.
Yes.
So, this is the mouse that we're going to feed Ty.
Okay.
So you dangle him by his tail and he'll get it.
Okay, well, I can't wait to watch you guys do it, because I don't think I'll be getting involved. It doesn't matter how small it is, doesn't matter how big it still puts me off a little bit, so I might have to give that one a pass.
Is this another task Jacob's trying to snake his way out of?
So, are you going to introduce him?
This is Ty. Ty. Yes, you are.
God, you're so brave.
You're brave. Touch him. Just stroke his back.
Keep his head away, Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you put the head that way, then... It's difficult when you've got, like, kids at the age of 10 touching it, and obviously I'm 19, so I felt I had to, because otherwise I look like a right baby.
This pants already is going for my arm. Dad, you hold it. It's got it.
The kids' chores are another good example for the rich kid to take home with him. But he's not done yet. Next, they've asked him to help with another job he'd never normally dream of doing.
Upstairs, we've sorted all our toys out we don't really want to play with anymore.
Yep.
And we're going to go to the end of the cul-de-sac and we're going to do a stall.
Okay.
We're going to donate the money that we get to the Children's Hospital.
Well, that's lovely.
Yeah, so about 4 years ago, Kenzie got diagnosed with a hip condition called Perth disease.
Okay.
So he's in and out of hospital quite a lot.
Okay.
So we just wanted to give something back.
No, that's great.
We've done quite a few fundraisers. Me and Gareth actually did a skydive.
Oh, really?
So the children just wanted to get involved a little bit this time.
Of course. Well, I think that's
so
amazing.
if you would like to get involved.
I'd absolutely love to get involved. That'd be great fun.
Hearing how the kids raise money for others is sobering listening.
I just think those children have been brought up so well. It's not for them that they can go and buy some new stuff, you know, it's going to charity. So to sort of implement that into them at such a young age, it's really good from, you know, Gareth and Terry.
Terry and Gareth hope the kids' generosity will give Jacob a bigger appreciation for all his parents have given him.
It looks awesome.
Oh, you're doing fabulous, Harrison. Yeah. But you're all ready to go. There you go.
Oh, I'm so excited.
And say to Kyle, come and have a look.
Kyle, do you want to have a look at the car?
Business gets off to a brisk start.
Thank you.
And it's all quite an eye-opener for a kid used to playing with far more expensive toys.
The prices are very low. I don't think when I was younger that would have made me happy. So it shows how sort of grateful they are for what they get.
But business soon begins to slow.
Why is no one coming?
What do we say anyway? If you don't sell loads today, you can always do it next weekend, can't you?
I think Kyle has been a little bit disappointed today, hasn't she? That I think they were hoping to sell more than they've sold.
Seeing the kids' disappointment at the meagre takings, Jacob decides to step in.
So do you think we should call it a day now because it's very cold?
I've got a little surprise for the kids first.
Oh, you've got a little surprise?
Because obviously you might not be happy with how much you made. I've got some money here for you
Oh
that
my
you can
God,
obviously
look at that.
put into your little thing. And that's from me.
Oh,
Obviously I don't
wow.
want any toys, you keep the toys, but
Oh, what'd you say? Do you want to
That's
give him a
from
cuddle?
me.
Say thank you very much. Oh, that's so kind, Jacob.
very welcome. But yeah, that will help go to charity or
Oh,
whatever.
Harrison, how nice is that? It's just overwhelming. I didn't expect that whatsoever. It just keeps on surprising me. I mean, such a lovely thing for him to do. Obviously, £20 to Jacob isn't a lot, but to us and the kids, it means a lot. Obviously, it's going to a good cause, so obviously the kids are made up as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
Jacob's never had to give much thought to the cost of anything.
I am able to just spend what I want, where I want. It's not about the price, it's just about what I want.
But to see how he'd cope without his parents' financial support, next, Terry and Gareth are springing a surprise on him at their local food store.
So our weekly budget a week for food is around £50.
Okay.
So we want to challenge you today. We're
Yeah.
going to give you our budget, which is £50.
Okay, great,
We
thank
want you
you.
to try and budget for our week.
A week
for
food
5
shop.
months. Yes.
Okay.
Take the children with you as well if you need some help, or it's entirely up to you.
Beautiful. Yeah, I need the
Yeah.
help, I reckon. Come on, let's go.
Good luck, guys. See
In
you.
there.
Bye.
No push.
Just £50 to feed the family for the week will be a big test for Jacob.
She's gonna have a little look round.
But budgeting is one of the most important things he needs to learn if he's to survive on his own one day.
I think you'll struggle a little bit to get the amount of food that we need for the 5 days on the budget that we've got.
On top of that, there's also the four-legged family members to consider.
Obviously, the dogs are really important to us as well, and obviously they need feeding as well, so hopefully he does remember to get the food for them.
Okay, you guys give me ideas of what you normally have.
Normally I have like curry, maybe.
Really?
No.
From the off, Jacob appears to be completely relying on the kids.
What about sausages? Do you ever have sausages?
Yeah, we have sausages.
Pizza.
Yeah, pizza.
You love pizza, don't you? Do you always have these ones?
Yeah.
Let me put that in. And I'll get one of these as well.
They are like rushing it a little bit, aren't they? Don't take as much time as we do.
No. We've got a lot of meals in there, though. There's 5 of you, though, I guess.
It's a good thing the kids are here to help.
We need ham for sandwiches.
Yes, of course you do. You love ham, don't you?
We would also normally buy food for Oreo and tea.
Okay, cool. How many? Just one?
Oh, what's it dog food? Got dog food. Cereal.
Cereal.
This one, we like Cookie Crisp.
Okay, we'll put that in there.
He's got the Cookie Crunch cereal. It's one of the dearest ones, isn't it?
Seems like Jacob's let the kids take control of the shop.
Yeah.
Biscuits and chocolate.
So is that what you normally have, you know, for snacks? Put a couple of those in.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be more than 50 quid if he's giving the kids whatever they want.
Let's go.
Because there's so many people to accommodate, I don't actually know what everyone wants, so I'm sort of just asking the kids as much as possible, do your parents like this? Is this what you like? And I think they're picking up other things that they don't tend to normally get because I'm with them. God knows what they're up to at the moment. They've probably stacked the other basket up.
Looks like he's right. Laden with 3 baskets full, Jacob heads to the till to see if he's kept within his £50 budget.
Yeah, I reckon it could be a little bit more than what we set it out to be.
Yeah. So altogether, that's 53.47. That problem.
Oh, that's not too bad. So what I'll do is I'll pay 50 with that, and then the extra I'll just, if you don't mind, I can just put it on my card if that's okay. I thought it'd be a lot worse, actually. Let's go.
Time
guys.
to break the news to Terry and Gareth.
We go.
I'm excited now to see. Oh. Hi.
Hello.
How did you find it?
It was good. Good
How much did you
experience.
end up spending?
£53.47.
Oh, so you went over a little bit.
Over
so,
a little bit.
So what did you do? Did you have to put something back?
No, I cleared it. It's fine. I stuck with it. It's
Because
fine.
usually we don't have enough, then obviously we'd put something back.
Of course. No. I dealt with this one, so it's fine. But no, we got everything, didn't we?
So shall we go home and have a look what we've got then?
Yeah.
Let's do
Yay,
it.
let's go.
Let's go.
So has Jacob bought enough to last 7 days?
So I don't know if obviously I got everything right. I don't know if there's some things that you probably wouldn't normally get, but yeah.
No, I think we would probably get most of this stuff.
I'm surprised you remember the dog food.
That was.
I said that,
That
yeah.
is full credit to your kids.
But one little bit, they don't like the gravy one.
Oh, really?
It's always the jelly one, so...
Oh.
But our food, yeah, it's spot on.
Perfect, awesome.
Do you think you would have struggled a bit more if you didn't have the kids helping you?
Massively. They helped me so much.
Almost forgot the bread. We were going to have ham
I
and
nearly
butter
forgot
by
the-
ourselves.
And obviously mainly the dog food. I would have completely forgot about that.
Terry's hoping the shopping challenge will make Jacob think twice about how much he spends in the future.
So I remember yesterday you said that you spend about £150 to £200 a week just for yourself.
On myself.
Obviously you've just had to get all this for 5 of us and 2 dogs as well.
For £50,
For
yeah. No, it
£50.
really sort of puts it into perspective for me. Like, and I obviously was looking at the prices as well, so I had to be really careful. Something that I'm not used to. I'm normally just, you know, picking up what I want and putting it in. But yeah, no, I'm definitely going to take it into consideration next time.
Yeah, that's good.
That's awesome.
Completing the shopping challenge is one thing, but Terry has an even bigger domestic task for Jacob. She wants him to show he can feed the family by making them dinner. But before he hits the kitchen, Jacob's taking time out to update his mate Joe on his experience.
Hello, mate. How are you?
I'm not bad, thank you. How are you?
I'm not too bad, mate. I didn't sleep amazing last night. No, it's obviously I was on the sofa.
Yeah, was it a bit sticky?
It was really sticky, mate. It's the leather.
So what have you been up to today?
So we did like a little stall on the road and tried to sell some of their toys, and obviously all the money that they got was going to charity.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like when I saw them, you know, out on the road, and when I saw how happy they got when someone gave them like 50p for like a toy that they loved, you know, it was really upsetting to watch. These guys hardly get anything, and when they do, they're so appreciative. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna make sure that, you know, I'm a bit more grateful for everything I get when I do go home.
Yeah, that's good, that's good.
Yeah, after that, I had to go and do a food shop for the family for their next week. That was difficult. £50, that was my budget for 5 people, plus I had to get the 2 dogs food as well.
Oh my word. I mean, you'd probably spend that in a night.
I know.
Easily.
Yeah, I know.
All right then, mate. It was nice chatting to you.
Awesome, man.
I look forward to seeing you soon when
Right.
you're home.
Awesome. See you later, buddy.
See you later, mate. Bye.
Bye.
Time to get cooking. But being rather clueless in the kitchen, Jacob again summons the kids in to help.
So guys, do you cook much for your parents?
Yeah, we help them. What do you normally have for dinner?
Well, I'm quite lucky in the fact that my mum pretty much makes anything I ask for. I just prefer eating the food instead of actually making it.
But Kenzie and Harley are making him realise no one gets waited on hand and foot in this house. It's also given Terry and Gareth a rare opportunity to put their feet up.
That's for you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Yummy.
Get used.
Yeah, we're going to get used to this.
Making too.
That's something I should be doing for my parents a bit more often, I guess.
Yeah, maybe you could surprise them one night and cook them a meal.
You could cook them Kenzie and Harley's special pasta and chicken.
You could.
That's what I'm going to call it from now on.
I think they'd like that.
I think they'd love that.
As his time living skint with the family comes to an end, it seems the experience has had a big impact on Jacob.
Have you enjoyed your time staying here with us?
I've absolutely loved it. And obviously it helps that you guys have been so accommodating to me. I'm going to take so much with me, like the supermarket shopping, you know, choosing that milk over another milk, you know, could really be beneficial to me. No, I've learned a lot.
Jacob's willingness to learn has helped to dispel some preconceptions.
We had a vision, didn't we, that was going to have like a really posh kid that was proper snobby. Mummy and Daddy buy me this, Mummy and Daddy buy me that. But obviously we know that you work very hard as well. Obviously you go to university, which you're working hard to take over your dad's business as well, which I think is really nice as well. So you do actually want to work.
Yeah,
that surprised me quite a lot.
That's good feedback to hear. That's what I wanted.
The example set by Jacob's younger housemates has also taught him to appreciate all he has.
Before coming here, like my worst nightmare, and I'll be honest about it, was, you know, a big family, a lot of kids. And obviously I turned up and that's what happened.
Yep.
But you know, looking back at it, I wouldn't have sort of changed a thing. Like, you know, your kids are amazing. It's the best outcome that could have happened, you know.
That's it, Jacob. You've made friends for life. You do know that, don't you?
I have made friends for life.
For now, though, it's time to say their goodbyes.
Oh, all packed.
Oh,
Ready to
time
go.
to go now.
Yeah, I know. I've just got a little last surprise for you.
One
Little
more.
gift just before I go. You don't have to open it now. I can sort of tell you what it is. But it's more of a, you know, I've sort of organised a family day out for you guys at Blackpool Pleasure Beach. So
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you so much.
You can have a good time with the kids.
How nice is that? What do you say to Jacob? And thank you so much for coming. We've really loved every minute.
I've had a great time. I'm sure we'll stay in contact.
Yeah,
as well.
definitely. Oh, time to say goodbye now, kids.
Yeah,
Come on,
do I get a hug?
Oh, huggies.
See you later, little ones. Please you as well. And thank you guys for letting me stay.
No, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure having you.
For some, the farewell isn't easy.
It was lovely.
Are you crying?
Oh.
Just have to.
We'll see each other soon. You've got lovely kids.
Bye, Jacob.
See you later, guys.
Bye. Hopefully see you soon.
See you soon.
Bye.
After their doubts about how the rich kid would fit in, the family have certainly grown attached to him.
Yeah, you cried, didn't you? And Harley cried.
A little bit.
A little bit.
And as he leaves, they know Jacob's learnt to not take what he has for granted.
In recent years, you know, I've been quite ungrateful with my family sometimes when they, you know, don't get me something. And what I've learned with these kids, you know, is it doesn't matter what they have, they're just happy all the time. It is sad to say goodbye to them. You know, I don't like seeing them upset, but, you know, I'm sure we'll see each other in the future.